Let's see, are you guys here yet? YouTube? Side, we live? It works, nice. Ayo, very nice, very nice. Okay. Come to new live for UA 2.2. I went in manually. Well, I gotta wait it to try. Okay, but let me change the the Twitch title as well. Okay. We finally play 2.2 story. Yay! I've heard this is peak. Age, good luck on catching all the details, some being very subtle. Okay, I'll try my best to pay attention. I mean, I think I usually do a pretty good job at paying attention to the details in the stories. So I'll try. Now, I mean, you telling me to pay attention to the details now will make me pay extra attention. So hopefully I'm able to catch some stuff. I'll try my best. But yeah, what's up everyone? I actually got transferred this time. Hey yo, nice. Yeah, it's sometimes hit or miss. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But yeah, welcome in everyone. For everyone who just joined, I am quickly making a thumbnail for the Star Rail stream reaction. And then after that, we will be starting. After that, I'm gonna grab a coffee, grab a quick bite, and then we will start the WUA 2.2 story. So hang around there, stick around, and get ready for peak, because I'm really excited. Good morning, H. Good morning, everyone who just came in. What's up? Welcome in. But yeah, give me 1 second. I'm quickly just making the Cantarella thumb. Don't mind the Cantarella thumb, guys. Okay, high key. Is there a face here that already works? That I don't really want to. Let's reuse a face, guys. I normally take a new face every single time, but I don't. It's fine. We can reuse a face here and there. Okay, I'll use this one. Okay, release clipping mask. All right. Oh wait, I did get the screenshot. Peak? Is this peak, guys? Laziness is peak. See, here's the thing. I should just have like a standard few faces that I just reuse. That's what most YouTubers do. But I just take a new one every single time. I don't know why. I don't know why I put in the extra effort to make a new face every time, but you know, it's fine. Spilled glue got patched. You know what, guys? You know what? I'm feeling generous today. You guys can add spilled glue back to the 7TV emotes, okay? However, you better not use it in conjunction with certain emotes, including Cantarella. Otherwise, I will remove your privileges once again. Abuse your privileges, and you will get punished again, okay? So, use spilled glue very wisely. All I'm saying. Don't look up in the chat. Wait. You guys added it back? You guys added it back before I even told you to add it back? It's been 2 weeks. I guess it has been 2 weeks. Last chance. No more using spilled glue in conjunction with the really sus things from now on. Okay? This is your last chance or it's getting removed again. All I'm saying. All I'm saying. How hard am I trying to clickbait, guys? How hard am I trying to clickbait? I don't know. I'm thinking. How hard do I want to clickbait? I don't want people to come in and start arguing in my comments. How do I avoid it? 2 free 5 stars. I didn't even talk about it that much because I do feel like it's a bit of a mislead to mention the second 5-star. Story is good, but this is so hard. Sorry guys, I'm trying to finish uploading my live stream reaction first, and then after that we will get to Wua. I don't think it was enough to appease. I don't think it was enough to appease people. You're gonna argue anyways? It's true. It's true. Just go in all in and farm views. It's your anniversary reward. See, here's the thing though. It's a double-edged sword. Because on one front, I think people at the moment are currently looking to be angry, right? So then if they see something that looks like it's just shilling, they're gonna be like, fuck this. Fuck this shit, I'm out. And I didn't only shill. I did talk about the stuff a bit, but then I didn't talk about it enough to a point where I feel like I can put the title, was it enough? You know? Like if I were to, something like this would be very good and very clickable, but I don't think I addressed it that well. Like, not well, but I don't think I addressed it enough for this to be. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Whatever. Whatever. We'll go all in. Who cares? 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 If people are gonna yell in my comments, they can yell in my comments. Whatever. Whatever. Just disable the comments. But I don't want to disable comments, okay? Because I like to hear people's opinions. And to me, disabling comments is kind of like silencing people, which I don't want to do personally. Even if people are being annoying, I still think they have a right to be annoying. Like if their comment is exceptionally like ridiculous, then yeah, sure, I will silence them because then they're being unreasonable. But I want to give people the chance to be reasonable, if that makes sense. For the most part. That's kind of how I like to treat my YouTube comments. But wait, so sorry. This face is not good for the was it enough though. Okay, we'll have 2 different versions. We'll have the very happy one, 2 free 5 stars. We'll have this one, which is positive, and then we'll have one that's more negative, and we'll see which one does better. We'll see which one does better. This will be the test, guys. This will be the test, okay? We'll do a happy one, and then we'll do an upset one. Down. 3.2 special program. Put a clown one? Okay, no, I don't want to go that far. I'll just keep it standard. I don't want to be too polarizing, okay? And then we'll do was it enough? You know what? You know what would actually make a pretty good video, guys? You know what would make a pretty good video? If I had a quick talk about, do I think this live stream was enough actually? You know that little talk we had at the end post live stream? I think that would be pretty good. I think pretty good as a video. Wait, do you guys wanna record that real quick? Okay, wait, actually, I might do that. Okay, we'll do this. Well, let me finish this thumbnail first, and then we'll do a quick reaction record, and then we'll see. We'll see. Okay. Okay, I honestly don't think there's going to be a single one here that's going to be. I mean, there's that one, but that's a bit extreme. I mean, that one's not bad. The striped one is not bad. I'm too happy in all of these, guys. I'm too happy. Okay, I think we'll have to go with the striped one. That was like a slight smile. Like this one. Was it enough? Okay, we'll do this one. Okay, yeah, I do wanna give some thoughts on it, okay? Like overall extra thoughts on the Star Rail live stream. Very quick. It can be a quick, like short like 5-minute video. It doesn't have to be too long. But we'll do that 1 second. We need a thinking thumbnail? Yes. But okay. That's a good enough thumbnail for the actual reaction itself. Okay. All right. Let's do it. Let's find it. Okay, whatever. Let's send it, guys. Visibility pending. Oh, it's because it's processing still. Okay. All right. Question impression for thumbnail should be good with was it enough? Yeah, I'll do that for the actual impressions video that we will do right now, okay? We'll do this right now. Let's find a good calm OST. Calm OST. Okay, this is good. This is good. We'll use this Nikkei OST for the thing. Okay. All right. So. Okay. What time? In a second. I want to do a quick kind of impressions on the Star Rail 3.2 live stream, and do I think it was enough to wait? What's this clip?
Can they hear me? Yeah, they can. Cocktails, mixers, ice. The snacks are real nice. Soda, sour mix, dry. I'm lit. You can't deny. Whatever you want, whatever you need. So good you'll never ever want to leave. Anything that you desire, set that muddle fudger on fire.
Oh my god, it's Josh. Oh right, Josh did mention he's doing an IRL stream to go meet some of the voice actors. Wait, that's so sick, dude. Dude, I'm so jealous, man. I wish I lived in a place where I could go see and meet the voice actors more easily. Yo, Josh helping us farm here. Okay, Josh, let's go. My goat. But all right, okay. Yeah, okay. Wait. People should invent teleportation. Honestly, so real. See, guys, here's the thing. I'm literally Oh, the moment I hit record on trying to do one of these things, I'm just gonna get so nervous. I'm gonna forget what I want to say, okay? Patch will be out in 2026 for teleportation. All right, down. Write a script? Honestly, I should. You know what? You know what, guys? Fuck it. No, but I don't. Oh, I'm so bad at reading. No, we'll do it. We'll do it right now, okay? We'll do it right now. Here, I'm gonna. Give me a second. Give me a second. One moment. Star Rail, okay. 3.2 live stream impressions. Okay, story looks amazing. Characters. Castoris. Passive, still in. Animations look amazing. And then for Anaxa, looks OP. Weakness break, bruh. And then, okay, what else? What else is there? And then events. Not much. Anniversary! Okay. What did we get for the anniversary? We got... For the anniversary, we got the idle game mode. I like. What else? What else did we get from the anniversary? Let's see, let's see, let's see. Okay, there was the idle game mode. There was the... $30 polls. 30 polls. There was... concert fan program. Okay. Concert. Fan art. Fan contest. Which in itself I don't particularly count as an event, to be honest. So... And then there's the phone collab. Phone collab. Okay, that's the fan contest. Oh, so this is a summary for the whole thing. Okay. Summary is we get 30 polls, live event. There's the report. 3 times farming. And then there's the yearly report, which is standard. Okay. Free Ruan, May or Luocha. Also, Lord Kaiba, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. How's it going? Event gives you enough to buy a Lycon from the shop too. Okay. I like. Oh, so like, the event, not much, but it does have. I like plus free light cone. Well, the thing is, usually, like, for the big events, a free light cone is kind of the standard. So, I don't particularly think that's anything too special. Okay, wait, but did the regular event also give a light cone? Like this one? Oh, true. They did events not much, but they are making them permanent, though. Pet plus, you know, standard. Okay, pet plus are making them permanent, I guess is like the main takeaway for me from that. And then, okay. Character, event, warp, 50-50, lost pool, now can pick 7. Okay, so we figured that out. Obviously, light cones have been added. New light cones in shop. And then extra, those are just like extra things. And then okay, mentioned free future 5-star, possibly Fate collab. Okay. All right. This is the list. Did I miss anything, guys? Have I missed anything? I've also detailed things on the light cones in the Star Rail channel. Okay, let me take a look at that real quick. Also, what's up, Kuma? How's it going? What's up? What's up? Freestyle rap, guys. Guys, I'll be so real. The freestyle rap is just a mess, okay? I do not want to look. Okay. So the light cones, yeah, they added the 3 5-star light cones for the characters. Oh, it's during the event? Wait, so this isn't permanent? Wait, I thought that this was permanent. It's just to get the 4 shards to buy the light cone? Yeah, but if you don't have enough shards to buy the light cone, and the shards are not are limited time gathering. Oh wait, what are the other ways that you get light cone memory shards? Like, what are the other methods in which you can get those? I'm not too sure because I haven't paid that much attention to the shops. Whaling. Wow. Okay, so do you get the light cone memory shards when you get a dupe of a light cone that you already have? Is that how it works? Extra copy equals those shards. Okay, I see. I see. So, I mean, this, okay, requires whaling, usually. So... Wait, no, so this is, even currently, this is a whaling thing. The light cone shop is still for whales. You can still only get this from whaling. Right? How do you say your name? My username, honestly, IDK. I guess you could call me Agekk, but you can call me Age. Welcome in 10th blank. How you doing? I summon the almighty hamburger. Does Hamburger play Star Rail? I'm pretty sure if Hamburger plays Star Rail, it would be like super casually. I don't think Hamburger mains Star Rail if Hamburger plays. But yeah, wait, so the light cones in the shop does require whaling, right? I'm not sure, but at least we get one for free, so I ain't complaining. So we get 1 light cone for free. Sorry, I'm trying to understand this before I talk about it. Participate in the limited time cherished recollection. During 3.2, gather a set amount of memory shards to claim 4-star light cone memory shards. Oh, Okay, so the 4-star light cone shards can be exchanged for 5-star light cone shards. You get 4 shards through the event, which is enough to get 1. Okay. Usually get 1 for free from event. This time around. Okay. H, have you fixed your sleep schedule yet? It's a work in progress. Okay. They should have explained this better on the live stream. Yeah, they did not explain it at all. They did not explain it at all. So this is very confusing, but all right. Okay, so yeah, these are top-up rewards, so that's honestly a nothing burger in my opinion. Top-up rewards I don't think should count because those are extra things just for whales. Like in terms of like rewards you give to players, I think that those rewards should be the ones that you should look at are the free ones, or the ones that anyone is capable of getting without spending exorbitant amounts of money. But okay, is this everything, guys? I'm pretty sure we have a good understanding of how this works, and then I'm also pretty sure we have a good understanding of how the light cone thing works now. Have I missed anything that you guys can recall? Are you gonna pull Cantarella? I already did. I already did! I have her. I have her. I have not built her yet, but she is on my account and I am slowly working. Because I can't build her yet because I haven't unlocked some of the materials. The buffs for old units. Oh, true. Sorry, I forgot about that. Thank you. Buffs for old units. Silver Wolf, Blade, Kafka, and Jing Liu. I find it so funny how they're buffing Silver Wolf, but then they're releasing fucking Anox. Silver Wolf literally found dead in a ditch, and then you buff her. Oh, and then they mentioned 3.8, 3.8 story updates. Wait, you know what they didn't mention, guys? You know what they didn't what, they said 3.4? Wait, guys, you know, like before, when they mentioned that they were going to update the story, like some of the previous Amphoria story, was that from... Was that for 3.2 or 3.4? I think supposedly. Okay, because I was like, wait, they did. I remembered it as 3.2, but I was like, wait, they didn't mention that a single time. The buffs are for 3.4. Okay, yeah, they didn't mention it again this time around. So buffs for old units. Okay, wait. So the buffs for the old units are gonna come out in 3.4, right? That's what you guys are saying. 3.4 buffs for old units. Like that? Is that everything? They just clarified who they'll buff. I think this is everything. I wanna do this quick so we can move on and play the story because I'm actually really excited for the thing. Okay, wait. I think that's it. Oh, QOL. Oh, true. QOL. I completely forgot. But there was only 2 QOL things. There was the relic, dismantle, and then there was the relic. What was it? Auto dismantle, relic dismantle, sorting, and then relic auto dismantle. Those are the only 2 QOL I remember. right? Relic salvage. I think that's actually it. That's actually it. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, okay. I'm honest. I'm not going to talk about the extra like animations and stuff because like the extra trailers, Myriad Celestia's marketing, things like that, they're cool and all, but those are honestly unrelated to this current patch. So like at most I'll talk about like these things because they are the very big things they mentioned. So okay. Okay. I think that's it. All right. Let's do a quick summary. Let's do a quick summary review of this patch. And then so after we finish that, I'll grab a coffee and quick bite, and then we will start the Wuthering story. Sound good? Oh my gosh, favorited! Favorited! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted bestie. Oh my god, I super appreciate it. Thank you so much. Welcome in. How's it going? Thank you for the support. Good morning. How are you doing? What's up? What's up? The reworked 50/50 is QOL. I know it's technically QOL, but they did... But they mentioned it during the anniversary stuff. So... Here, I can do technically QOL, I guess. I'll put that as a back brackets. But they announced it during the anniversary stuff, so I'm counting as part of anniversary. But okay. Now they see it, they just bought the Stellar 100s plus doing... Yeah, literally, that's what I said when they announced it. But okay, so yeah, we're gonna do a quick review of the Star Rail live stream, and then... Yeah, let's do it. Currently doing Shiyu, hating it. Oh, I'm so sorry. Good luck. Good luck, my friend. I hope you're able to clear it and get all of your polychromes. But yeah, okay, here we go. It's time. It's time. So yeah, I guess I'll just do like... I'm just gonna do my regular intro. Holy shit, this is gonna be so bad. But yeah, hello, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Today, I wanted to do a little bit of a different video. This is my first time doing this type of video, but I just watched the Honkai Star Rail 3.2 live stream, and I think we all know that currently Honkai Star Rail is in a bit of hot water. So I wanted to try out something new and kind of go through all of the things that we just watched in the live stream, take a look at what we got from the live stream, and then maybe kind of give my personal thoughts on whether or not I think that it was enough. Whether I think, was it enough? Was the Honkai Star Rail 3.2 live stream enough to appease players at the moment? So yeah, we're gonna do a quick summary of everything. I think I have everything written down here. I had to make a list because I have very bad memory, so hopefully I got everything here. If I did miss anything in this video, feel free to let me know in the comments. I tried my best, but you know, I'm doing my best out here. But anyways, so yeah, so first and foremost, I personally am really excited for the 3.2 update. I am a huge story enjoyer, character enjoyer, so those are the things that I care about the most. However, I did want to go through everything else as well, even things that I don't usually keep that much track of, just so we can have like a kind of like overall fair perspective of what we got from the 3.2 live stream. So yeah, here we go. So for the story, looks amazing. I think the trailer looks super great. I think the animations in the cutscenes that they showed in the trailer already, I think have been even more of an improvement from some of the previous ones. Like the cinematography, the effects look super great. So I'm very excited for that story, especially because they mentioned how we are going to be basically going through the story of not just 1, but 2 core flames this patch. So I think that's going to be pretty huge for both Castris and Inoxa, and I am really excited on that front. So story-wise, I think it's super good, super solid, and I'm super looking forward to it. Okay, but guys, listen, the story is not what people are most talking about right now, okay? So on to the characters. This is gonna be, I don't know how long this is gonna be, but yeah, so guys, all of you probably watching this know that currently Star Rail, a lot of people are very upset with Honkai Star Rail and the direction the meta is heading. I personally am not that much of a meta follower. I don't really care that much for the most part about meta and damage and things like that. So that's my preface. So I don't usually keep up with these things. However, TLDR, the entire thing is Cantarella in Star Rail is a character who in fact is getting the first global passive. So basically what that means is that if you have her on your account, her passive will apply to all battles regardless of whether she's in your team or not. Obviously, I think anyone can understand why, if she is the first character who can do this, why this can be a very slippery slope and how it can snowball into a very big meta slogfest because it opens up the possibility of, you know, adding characters who have very OP passives in the future, damage buffs, things like that, in which then they will be basically a must pull if you want to clear content, which is, you know, not great if we're putting it lightly. So yeah, Cantarella, a lot of people were hoping that they would remove the passive, but no, the passive is still in. The passive seems like it is definitely still part of her kit. Her animations look amazing though. I do really like her animations and how she looks. She's one of my favorite characters who I have been looking forward to since they did release Amphorius. So again, I don't care too much about meta. I know some of you might disagree with this, but I'm probably still gonna pull my one copy and then get her, because I pull for simping, okay? I pull for simping, so that's all. I'm gonna still do that most likely. However, I can totally understand why people are upset about this. My personal thoughts, okay? My personal thoughts on Cantarella's passive. Her passive itself, if you look at like her passive and what it actually does, so she has a global passive where if you have a character die in battle, they will get 1 free revive, essentially. So you get 1 free revive per battle, and then that's what it does. The passive itself, honestly, not that strong, okay? I'll be so real. If you're gonna play a battle, if you're gonna die in the battle, you're probably gonna restart it anyways. So Cantarella's passive, I don't personally find that OP. However, the precedence it sets with having that global passive in the game is very dangerous due to the fact that, like I mentioned before, you know, it can then lead down the path of other characters having very OP ones in the future. My hope, okay, maybe I'm a bit of an optimist on this front, but I do kind of feel like it would be very, very nice if Cantarella is passive, because Cantarella is clearly a very special character in terms of the Star Rail lore. In terms of Amphorius, at least, she is clearly one of the favorite children, and she's also the character coming out for the anniversary patch too. So I hope it's kind of like an Acheron situation in which they make one character, you know, have this special ability. Acheron had her kill monsters outside of battle without having to go into battle. Cantarella has her global passive, and then hopefully they do not, you know, implement this very often. They only implement it for very special characters. That is how I hope they treat it. And only time will tell if that is actually the path they are taking. I do understand that, you know, like sometimes with the decision making in terms of the Star Rail meta, it does not really, you know, add a lot of, it does not like lead to a lot of faith of them heading down this direction. But that is my hope. That is my hope. So I think in terms of the global passive, we'll have to see. I think we have to wait and see if they do end up treading down that path of making more characters with these really OP passives. So in terms of that, that's like the kind of like my opinion on the Cantarella situation. Anaxa. If anything, I was more surprised with Anaxa, okay? Anaxa, I didn't see his full kit, but the part of his kit that I did see was that bro can add 7 weaknesses to the enemy. I'm not sure if those weaknesses only apply to himself when he does damage or other people. I guess it wouldn't make sense if it's just himself, since he only has 1 element to attack with. So yeah, if anything, I find Anaxa a lot more OP. Literally Silverwolf found dead in a ditch, by the way. So it seems like they might be kind of starting to do away with the whole weakness break system as a whole, which I don't really know how I feel about that yet at the moment. I don't particularly love it, but I think Anaxa himself looks really cool. I like him a lot as a character, but his kit, I don't know, looks pretty damn OP to me, okay? I don't know. Again, let me know if you guys have a better understanding of how exactly it works, but that's the... I was surprised, okay? When they announced what he did, I was very surprised, that is all. But yeah, okay. In terms of the events, honestly, there was not much. They released that one like bouncing event, which I think is really cute. I do like the idea of this new event a lot more than the previous one with the super auto pets. So I am excited to play it. But it was just like that one big event, and then that was it. And then I guess some like other side, some of those like quick clear events as well. So nothing really much in terms of the event department. A bit disappointing there because I was disappointed with the lack of events in 3.1 as well. So it looks like 3.2 is also kind of falling down the line. However, we do have the anniversary events, which we will talk about in a second. So that might actually make it feel a bit more balanced. But for the events for the 3.2 patch specifically, like for related to the like story stuff, then there's only the one. So there's only the one like that I think is worth talking about. So yeah. They did make it permanent though. Yes, they did mention that they are starting to make some of the bigger events permanent, which I think is really nice since they did that with some of the earlier events and then they kind of didn't do that for a long time. So it's nice that they're starting to bring that back because I like it when games allow players to be able to play things at their own pace without having to, you know, suffer from FOMO about having to play the event while it's still live. So that's a good thing. I like that. I like that change. Very nice. QOL. There wasn't too much QOL. Again, there was a bit of QOL in the anniversary as well with the banners, but I'll talk about that in the anniversary stuff as well. But for the direct QOL for 3.2 in particular, we just had 2 relic dismantling QOLs, which are very helpful, but you know, it's nothing too exceptional. It's just 2 small things. So very nice, but nothing to really talk about there. And okay, the anniversary. This is where the meat and bones come in. So the anniversary, first things first, we get a idle game mode. So this is a anniversary event, kind of. I guess this is the current version of the previous one, which was like the board game mode. This is an idle game. I personally really like idle games, so I really like it. I know there's a lot of people in my chat as well who also don't really like it though. So I think this is just more of a preference type of game mode, but it does give you a free light cone, which is nice. But usually the big events do also give free light cones, so I also don't think this is anything in particular super special. 30 pulls. We are getting 30 free pulls from this patch. However, to be completely objective and fair, okay? Every Star Rail patch gives us 10 pulls. Let's be real. So if we're talking about the anniversary rewards in isolation from the patch rewards, this is technically 20 pulls, okay? This is technically 20 pulls outside of the norm. I just wanted to make that clarification. If I'm trying to be like as objective as I can here while expressing my opinion. So this is 20 pulls outside of the norm since we usually get a free 10. So it's not bad. It's not bad at all. That's a decent amount of pulls, but that is what it is. We're getting the music concert, of course, very nice. I love it when they have these concert events. I definitely will be watch partying that when it comes out. We also have the fan contest. It's a fan contest, nothing to say there. There's the phone collab, also nothing too special. You know, they have these types of collabs all the time with companies, so pretty cool. Doesn't affect me. I'm not buying a new phone for Star Rail is all I'm saying. The yearly report, also very standard for the anniversary. We have 3 times farming, some extra rewards, very nice. Okay, the big thing, a free 5-star. We are getting a free 5-star. They are giving us a free limited 5-star. It's either Ruanmei or Luocha. Ruanmei and Luocha, as far as I'm aware, are both very, very useful units. Super useful. I don't know if they're as useful now. I know Ruanmei has she's still pretty useful, but I don't keep up with meta, so I'm not 100% sure if she's as OP as she was, you know, when she first initially launched, but still pretty damn good. We're getting our free 5-star, and it is limited unit, which is nice because, you know, I honestly kind of expected it to be just a standard character, you know, like a standard banner selector, something like that, which is, you know, still a free 5-star, but no one really cares about the standard banner characters. Okay, we'll be so real. So it's nice that we're getting a free limited character. Very, very cool. Pretty huge. I think this is pretty great. And then, okay, so this is also another pretty big thing. I think I was discussing with chat earlier, and I think we figured out exactly what they mean. They weren't very clear about some of these things during the live stream. So these are our interpretations. So if I got any of these interpretations incorrect, then again, feel free to let me know and correct me. I would love to be corrected and know what's actually going on. But as far as I am aware, for the character event warp that they mentioned something about 7 characters that you can like add to the pool or whatever. So basically how I think it works is for the character event warp, the limited banners, they have added in so that now when you lose the 50-50, you can select a pool of 7 characters, including the standard banner characters, plus 3 new ones, which are Scylla, Blade, and Fushuan. So you can add those to your potential 50-50 loss units. I believe that's how it works. And then it seems like this is a permanent feature because they mentioned from 3.2 onwards in the live stream. Again, they weren't super clear about exactly how that works, but that is, as far as my understanding, that's how it works, which is pretty cool. Now you can definitely avoid Yanqing. You guys can avoid pulling Yanqing on your accounts. So pretty lit, very nice. Obviously, they've added in a few characters who are not really used as much nowadays. You know, I think it's kind of understandable that they would add characters that are a bit weaker into the standard banner pool, but it is still cool that they have added that. So pretty cool. And it is technically QOL, but again, they announced it during the anniversary bit, so that's why I wanted to include it in the anniversary section. So yeah, I do think this is pretty nice. However, I initially thought that it was like a lot like more lit. Like I thought it was basically, oh my god, you can select your 50-50 loss unit, but that's not the case. It's still a RNG out of a pool of 7 in which you can pick that 7, including the standard banner characters. So yeah, okay, pretty lit. And then the final anniversary thing that they mentioned, also, again, they weren't super clear about this, but I did, after discussion, what it seems like. So they've added 3 new light cones to the shop, which are the 5-star light cones for the characters that have been added to the standard banner selector pool for the event warp. They didn't mention if those characters, Fushuan, Scylla, and Blade, are getting added to the standard banner. So that's also very unclear. I'm assuming it's just on the event warp, 1 out of 7 that we can get them. So I think if they were going to add them to the standard banner, they would have mentioned. So the fact that they didn't leads me to believe that they are not doing that. So yeah, anyways, they are added the light cones for the 3 of them into the shop, which usually, you know, the crystal shards that you usually get from the shop to spend in this light cone shop, you get from whaling. However, the event in 3.2 allows you to get 4, so you can basically claim 1 of these light cones for free. Okay, so it's basically a free light cone provided you play the event. So that's pretty good. Pretty lit. Free 5-star light cone, and you can even select which one it is for the other units, like the 3 new units that they've added. So I'm probably gonna get Luochas. I'll be honest. Probably gonna get Luochas. Very useful for me. So yeah, and that's it for the anniversary. I mean, honestly, looking at the list of the anniversary stuff, it is a lot more than it kind of felt when they were presenting it, but it's still like a lot of them are just kind of like, you know, small things that usually we get anyway. So anyways, okay, so moving on to the last section, which is things that they've mentioned for the future. They mentioned quite a few things for the future, including trailers and things like that, but I'm not really going to get into those because they're just extra media. The ones that stood out to me were 3.4 buffs. They promised to buff old units. So for 3.4, they mentioned which units they're buffing. Silverwolf, Blade, Kafka, Jinglu. I find it funny how they're buffing Silverwolf when she's literally found dead in a ditch from an Oxa, but that's just a small side point. Small side point I find a little bit hilarious. But I mean, it's nice they didn't really elaborate on what the buffs are. so I don't know how big these buffs are, but they told us which units they're buffing. So for me, I'm glad, because I would really like to use Jinglu again. She's one of my favorite characters and also voiced by one of my favorite people. So very hype about that. But again, we don't know what the buffs are, so we'll see in the future. They mentioned 3.8 story updates for Penacony. So I think, from my understanding, these are basically expansions of the Penacony story that they were unable to address during the Penacony story, which already did kind of like drag on in certain parts. So I personally am really excited for that. I think it's pretty sick, pretty cool, because I am a huge lore story person, okay? So the fact that they're expanding on older plot lines for regions we've already left makes me very happy, because then that means that once we leave a region, it's not just dead and gone. So I'm excited for that. We'll see exactly what they mean a bit closer when they reveal more information about that, but pretty sick. And then they did also mention a possible free future 5-star. My chat and I are guessing it might be from the Fake Collab. That could be what they're mentioning. Why else would they mention it now? So I feel like maybe for the Fake Collab, they might give us a free 5-star, which I think would be pretty sick. Again, this is just speculation. This is just complete guessing with no basis, okay? Disclaimer. But they did mention that we are going to get a free future 5-star. However, they mentioned this right beside the free Ranma and Luocha. So I do feel like them mentioning this 5-star is a bit of a... I don't know the term for it, but it is a bit of... a little bit misleading, I guess, in them trying to basically make this current patch 3.2 itself seem like a lot better in terms of the rewards. Like, holy shit, 3.2 is giving us 2 free 5-stars. No, that's not the case. They're giving us 1 free 5-star, and then they mentioned that we'll get another 5-star in the future for a different patch. So just if we're, objectively, that is exactly what's happening. I still think it's pretty sick we're getting a free future 5-star, but it is a future patch, not 3.2. So that's why I'm putting it in the extra section, because it's technically not 3.2 itself. So yeah, that's basically everything from 3.2. As far as I'm aware, again, if I missed anything, please feel free to leave a comment down below. Let me know. This is the first time I'm doing a video like this, so it definitely probably could be better. But yeah, my overall thoughts about this patch and live stream, I personally feel like this patch is pretty solid, okay? Hear me out. I know a lot of you guys are probably very upset right now, and I understand why, but I feel like objectively, this patch is pretty solid. We're getting a pretty decent amount of story. The characters themselves look really good in terms of like their animations and everything. The events, kind of mid. QOL, kind of mid, but there is still QOL. Anniversary itself, I think the anniversary is pretty solid. However, I do not think that it is anything exceptional. Okay? I think that my overall feelings for the anniversary and 3.2 are that it has a good basis. It's a decent amount of content. I think if this were a regular patch, a regular situation in which people were not super upset about, Casterus and the entire situation with Star Rail recently, that people would be pretty satisfied with this patch. Do I think this patch is enough to satisfy people's, anger and stuff to compensate for everything else that's going on in terms of like the passive and stuff? No, I don't think this is enough. I think people expected this patch to wow them. I think that people expected this patch to be exceptional, to kind of offset how disappointed they were in terms of like the characters and these things in particular. So I don't think the Star Rail 3.2 live stream was enough in that sense. I think for me, content wise, I am satisfied, but I think a lot of people will not be. So those are my general thoughts about everything. Let me know how you guys feel, okay? I tried to come at this from a very as neutral as I could perspective. Obviously, I am giving the game, I'm probably biased, a bit towards the game because I do really enjoy it. It's one of my favorite games. And I personally really enjoyed 3.1 story. I know some people still didn't, but I did okay. Maybe I'm biased because I also down atrocious from my day, but I feel like the 3.1 story was very solid, pacing wise, exposition wise, everything. So I am coming into 3.2 with high hopes in terms of the story. But with everything else, I tried to be very fair for what I see and then what I think. So yeah, let me know if you guys agree, disagree in the comments down below. I'd love to hear your thoughts. Please try to be civil though. Arguments do stress me out, so please try to be civil in the comments. I'd love to have discussions, but yeah, that's about it. I hope you guys enjoyed this little summary thoughts video. Was 3.2 live stream enough? I don't think it was enough to quell people's anger. However, I do think it is still a pretty solid patch overall. So yeah, curious to see how you guys feel. And I guess I will, I don't know if this goes well, if this doesn't go well, we'll see if I do more videos like this in the future. I really would like to have more discussions. I think it's really cool because normally I just react to story and I have a good time doing that, but it's nice to talk about these things too. So yeah, let me know, and I guess I'll catch you guys in the next one. Sorry if this was a bit rambly again. This is one of my first times trying something like this, so hopefully you enjoyed, and yeah, see you YouTube, and catch you next time. Bye-bye. Yeah, I want to hear your thoughts on these 4 units, including casters with global passives coming out. Yeah, I mean, that's what the entire thing was just now, basically me talking about that. So yeah, I just wanted to try out a little bit of a different summary thing. Holy, how long was that? How long was I rambling? I actually want to know. I feel like I talked for a very long time. Wait. Oh my god, that's 22 minutes? Oh my god, I talked for 22 minutes? Oh, Jesus. Okay, whatever. I am truly a yapper. Eon of yapping. You've yapped for longer? I have, but listen. I tried my best to not yap as long there. But yeah, like, you seem fine with it? Oh, for the passives? See, here's the thing. I am simultaneously optimistic and pessimistic when it comes to gacha games and stuff like this. With Castris' passive, I do think that Castris' passive itself is not a big deal. However, I do think that the fact that it is a global passive sets a very bad precedence for the future, and the future of characters and the possibility of them having those passives. So I am kind of in like the middle ground, because usually for the most part, I don't really care too much about meta. But if I'm trying to like, give an opinion on this particular one, those are my feelings. My hope is that they are keeping this. My hope is that they are keeping this just for very special characters. So very not often, very rare for special occasions. Kind of like how Acheron also had a, the outside of battle kill mechanic that no other character has. So I'm hoping that the global passive is something like that, in which they do not really apply it for most characters. But yeah. It really depends. It really depends on whether or not they do implement it in the future with more OP passives, is all. That is my opinion on it. I am waiting to see if they are going to take it further. If they take it further, then yes, I do think that it is a much bigger issue. However, in its current state, I do think there is a lot of doom posting. Because they could just be doing this as a special occasion thing. Again, I am giving the company a lot of benefit of the doubt, which some people might not feel is deserved, but that's just kind of how I am. I always give people, whether it's like people or companies that make the games I like, the benefit of the doubt. So all I can really say about that is we will see. Yeah, and they will never remove it once it hits live. Yes, and again, I think Castris' passive itself is not a big deal. It's just a 1 revive, okay? It's not that strong. So it really depends on whether or not they implement it in future characters and how big of a scale. Current global passive feels like a testing the waters moment. Yes, so I do think that, people being upset about it and talking about it is, I guess inherently a good thing overall. But I also just don't feel like it's that big of a deal. Does that make sense? I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of like, it might seem like I'm walking back on what I'm saying, but I just don't really care as much about it, which is why I just don't think it's that big of a deal. But, you know, if people are really, really upset about it and think that it's the end of the world, I don't think it's the end of the world. I think it's fair to express, you know, critique on it and be upset as a whole over what it potentially means. But is it gonna kill Honkai Star Rail? I don't think so. I don't think it's at the state where it's like gonna be the end of the game, you know? Don't let Tecto hear what you said. It's a big deal, actually. Yeah, and I get that. And I guess we can, you know, agree to disagree in some senses. I wonder if they never added the term global passive, if the reaction would not have been as big. I think it was already big the moment people realized what it did. I think global passive was just already initially... The moment people heard what it did, they were like, oh my god, that's a global passive. Because that's what it is. So, I don't think the semantics of calling it that are what made it such a big deal. I think it's what it is that is making it such a big deal. Because the thing is, it's the global passive on top of the fact that the global passive got leaked around the same time that people were already discussing and very upset with the power creep in the meta, okay? It's the timing as well. I do think it's definitely part of the timing too. Had this just been announced, like, let's say if no one was really like, everyone was satisfied with the meta and then they announced this, sure, I think people would have been upset and worried, but I don't think it would have been turned into such a big ordeal, you know? Because that's just how mentality works. If you're satisfied with the game and then they introduce something that is, you know, maybe something that you don't agree with, then you'll be a lot more forgiving and understanding about said thing versus you're upset with the game and you're upset with some things that are going on in the game and then they announce something that you don't like, then people will be extra upset, right? So I do think it's a combo of that. The name isn't the issue. People would have lost their shit either way after reading the fact. Yes, exactly. But I do think that the losing the shit was definitely exacerbated by the fact that people were already heavily discussing and dissatisfied with the power creep in Star Rail. So yeah, to be fair, the meta was quite drastic this time. Even whales had trouble with the insane HP inflation. Yes. Yeah, guys, I'm not saying that the power creep discussions were out of proportion. I do think people, you know, are totally fair in being upset about power creep. For sure. I'm just like, you know, stating that that is how the progression went, right? People got really upset about the power creep and the inflation, and then this passive got leaked, so then people were like, what the fuck, Hoyoverse? What the fuck are you doing? That is the train of thought that went down. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I am optimistic, but I, you know, am a bit of an optimist, so it's funny because I'm such an optimist sometimes, and then I'm also sometimes such a not pacifist, sometimes such a pessimist. But yeah, because another thing that kind of adds to my thing, I've mentioned this a few times already, is that also when it comes to gacha games, maybe this mentality is not very good, but I do just kind of have the mentality of every gacha game will eventually become power creep, which is why I just don't care that much about meta. I don't care about things that are going to get power crept, right? So in my head, it's like when I see the power creep happening, I kind of like, yeah, kind of expected this to happen. So I don't really care since I try not to focus on it anyways. And that is, you know, maybe it's not a healthy mentality. Maybe it's a huge dose of copium in how I treat the games I play, but I don't take them too seriously. I think it's respectable that people are worried about the games that they like and want them to be better in that sense, but with gacha games, it's just, it always happens. It always happens. So I've just, like, I've given up. I've given up on trying to be optimistic about power creep and gachas. It always happens in the end, so... It's happening to the game I'm playing right now, okay, so be it. We were gonna get here eventually. But yeah. Yeah, but it's a money printer at the end of the day. I feel like if you go into a gacha game expecting it to be not a gacha game, then... I don't know. You have to have some expectation that it is going to just be trying to farm your money after a certain point. Which again, is probably not the healthiest mindset to have, but it's my mindset, so. Yeah, so you're gonna wait till live to drop the final hammer? I mean, again, I'm still going to play Star Rail, okay? Meta power creep or not, for me, the meta power creep is not enough for me to drop the game. I like Star Rail very much. My first and foremost enjoyment from Star Rail is the story and the world and the universe. So I'm going to continue playing the game until they drop the quality on that front as well. That's one of the reasons why I gave up Genshin, is because I really liked the Genshin world and universe, but Natlan and the story and like personally the direction that they were heading, it was completely not what I wanted from Genshin or Natlan, so then I dropped the game, okay? That's how it goes for me. Until I stop enjoying the game, I will not stop playing it. So, meta, you know, Casteris, global passives, QOL, even if the end game becomes fucking unkillable, I'll probably still play the story end game as long as the story still like catches my attention, okay? That's how I am. So I'm not dropping the game because the meta is becoming power creepy. I know there's a lot of people who are, and you know, respect, but that's just not me. Not dropping the game per se, but as in to make a concrete opinion regarding the game state, especially global passive. See, that's the thing. For me to have a concrete opinion regarding the game state and global passive, it requires me to see the future characters. Because my opinion is hinged on whether or not they decide to continue with the global passives and just how big of a scale they implement them on. If they decide to continue with the global passives and implement them in this way that people are expecting them to, in which it becomes super, super power creepy, then yeah, my opinion will probably be much more aligned towards the people who are currently very upset. However, until we see those characters and see that actually come out, I don't really... I need to see it in front of my eyes. And I need to see them do that before I can be actually upset about it, you know? So, yeah. And I don't look at leaks, so I would have to wait for the live patches. Yeah, if you have power creep every like 6 patches or 1 year, nobody would care. And the thing is, there are like, okay, I saw someone mention that it's not just like a gacha game thing, it's a Hoyo thing. It is a gacha game thing, okay? There are many gacha games that are just power creep central, okay? I'll be so real. Honestly, Hoyoverse is not even the worst culprit of power creep, okay? It's like, it is seemingly like pretty bad at the moment, but it is nowhere close to the worst. Gacha games inherently have a lot of power creep. There are games that are better about it, for sure. Like, for example, Wua at the moment, I personally feel like the power creep is not that high. Also, in terms of, for example, also like Epic 7, okay? Epic 7, until they decided to implement the system where they revamped the old characters, power creep in Epic 7 was pretty through the roof, okay? So, but then Epic 7 implemented a system that revamped old characters that were super weak and then basically gave them new skills and stuff and made them usable again, okay? So there are ways games can fix power creep, for sure. However, that does not mean that power creep does not exist in gacha games for the most part, because it definitely does. 100%. New units will always be stronger than old units because they want you to pull. Especially if it is a combat-based game and there is PvP. At the end of the day, gachas want you to swipe. And easiest way to do that for whales is to make the new units OP as fuck. That's just how it is. But yeah, PGR is still okay in terms of power creep. Yeah, so if PGR is also pretty good in terms of power creep, then clearly Kuro Games specifically is one of those companies who is very, very good at handling it. And also is a lot, probably less willing to let that power creep go through because they want, maybe you can argue maybe they care more about their players. Sure, for sure. That's definitely an opinion that I can understand and agree with. You know, if a company is willing to kind of implement these types of practices less so that the player experience is better, then for sure, it definitely does seem like the company cares more about the players and the player experience. So I can respect that immensely. It's one of the reasons why I do actually respect Kuro Games so much, is because the way that they treat me as a Wuthering Waves player feels great. It feels like they actually care about me as a person, even though I know I am objectively, at the end of the day, also just another number to pad their stats, right? And their wallet. So. But at the end of the day, if I feel respected by the company, then it'll be great. For sure, there are times when Hoyoverse definitely makes me feel not as respected. Specifically pertaining for me with Genshin, I felt very disrespected as a Genshin player. Definitely contributed to why I was willing to drop the game eventually. But even now, I'm still willing to go back if they implement content that I'm interested in. I'm willing to give them another chance, but it's just, you know, at the current status quo is that no, there's nothing in Genshin that I really desire. So I'm not going to go back until I get that. Star Rail, for the most part, up until I guess recently with the power creep stuff, I felt pretty damn respected. The power creep stuff does change my perspective on the Hoyoverse and how they treat their Star Rail players, because even though I don't care that much about the meta, obviously the fact that they are making the meta so much more, you know, swiping heavy does make me lose a bit of, I guess, gloss, and I don't know what the word is, but it doesn't sit well with me, okay? It doesn't sit amazingly with me, so it definitely affects my opinion. Is it enough for me to want to give up on the game yet? No. It would have to get to a much more extreme point, like to the Genshin point, for me to want to give up on the game and stuff and feel completely flabbergasted by my treatment. But yeah, I just hope ZZZ doesn't go that route. Yeah, I mean, ZZZ obviously so far has been very good at making the players feel listened to. But, you know, company has a not so great track record with some other IP. So we'll see. I play Zenless. It is my favorite game. But for me, regardless of whether a game is my favorite or not, if I stop enjoying the game for various reasons, I will stop playing the game. That's just how it is. I have loyalty to a game and a company as long as that team for that game proves to me that I can get good enjoyment out of the time I'm spending on their product. So the moment I stop enjoying that time, I will stop playing, regardless of how much I love the game or not. Which game is your favorite right now? My favorite games right now are, it's still Zenless. Zenless is still my fave, but Wuwa is really like close. So my two favorite games at the moment are Zenless and Wuwa, I would say, for the most part. In terms of the ones I actively want to play, usually. I really enjoy Zenless and Wuwa. Those are my top two at the moment. I'm curious about that too. If you have to dedicate to one game only, what would you pick? Oh, it's so hard. See, here's the thing. If you asked me before 2.0 for Wuwa, easy answer, Zenless. Oh, but it's really hard now. It's really hard. Because I still love Zenless to death, and it is I have so much attachment to it. But Wuwa, I don't want to miss the current Wuwa content because it's so good. I really don't. The current Wuwa stuff is just so amazing. So I can't. I don't know. I can't. Don't make me choose. Don't make me choose, guys. I can't choose right now. I can't choose right now. No, I'm already indecisive to begin with. Okay. Outside of gachas, what are your favorites? I don't have any particular favorite games. I really enjoyed Borderlands 3 if we're talking about like solo games. But the games I play outside of WoW, or outside of gacha games, I just play a lot of gacha games first and foremost, okay? But I guess I used to play a lot of Valorant. I don't play as much nowadays, but I still have fun with it when I play it with friends. And I play a lot of ARAM. I play a lot of ARAM and TFT. So ARAM is one of the League of Legends game modes, and then TFT is another Riot game mode. It's the auto chess one. So those are the games I play that are not gacha for the most part nowadays. But I don't really play that many games outside of the ones I play for stream usually, like the gacha games, because I just don't have time. I don't have time. Whenever I'm not streaming or editing, actually whenever I'm not streaming, I'm editing or just literally like doing nothing, just like relaxing or watching YouTube. So yeah, I haven't played that many games lately. If Facebook games were still around, I'd still be there. So true. Dude, I loved Restaurant City, Pet Society. Those were my shit. That was actually my jam back then. But yeah. Don't talk about Brandon in front of first, just start gooning. I don't know, what? What? Me gooning? Me gooning? I would never. What are you talking about? I would never do such an uncouth thing, okay? Listen guys, it's fine. I am currently addicted to ARAM. Listen. Actually, you know what? Honestly, should I even post this as a separate reaction? Or should I just post the... Wait, guys. Should I just post my comment... Should I just post my commentary thing? Because I'm not planning on editing it. I was just gonna like upload it as is. Because I technically already have it as a thing here. Okay, guys, I'm so sorry. We will start WUA in a little bit, okay? We'll start WUA very soon, I promise. Okay, I'll leave this up and then I will also... Okay, give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. Give me one moment, okay? I need to... One second. Sorry, I just want to post this before I start the thing, before I start the game, WUA. Otherwise, I will be thinking about it the entire time, and it's going to bug me. So, give me a second, y'all. Let me finish up this stuff. Sad thumbnail about the Star Rail situation. Okay, I do need to take a... Should I do? Okay. This is going to be very embarrassing, but chat, I need a screenshot. I need to make a face. Should I make this face? Or should I do this face? Which one should I do? Guys. Girl, you ain't ready? Honestly, I'm not ready. Guys, for the Star Rail thoughts video, should I do this one or should I do like a thinking emoji? Help, guys! I'm sure you're not used to seeing me on the screen this big. I know, but listen. The second one, this one, like the thinking pose. This one. 1 is this. 2 is this. sad face with thumbs down emoji power creep. That's the thing. I don't want to do like a Doom Posty thumbnail because I was not Doom Posty. So I want people to go into the video with a certain expectation. That is not, I'm gonna shit on Star Rail. Two. Okay, why not both? Yeah, I could do both, but I'm just gonna do one. Okay, well, okay, here, real quick. Yo! Okay, sorry, I need to move this up. Okay. Okay, that's good enough. That's good enough. Alright. Okie dokie! Okie dokie. What do I do for the thumbnail? I need to find a thumbnail of Castoris. We need to find a screenshot of Castoris that is not the art because I already used the art. Actually. Oh, actually, the original one would have been so good. Dude, what is the bitrate on this? See, that's the thing. It's always so hard to find a picture because the bitrate is great. Also, holy shit, this goes so hard. This goes so hard. This go. Okay. Okay, 1 second. 1 second. Let me just do the face first. Oh, you know what I could do that would be different? You know what I could do there? I could do the face. So I could do like the screenshot itself and then have a Castoris pop-up. Okay. Down. Okay, so I'm gonna... Give me a second. Okay, I got this. It's gonna be slightly different because it's a different video from normal. It's a different video from my normal. So if the thumbnail itself is a bit different too, it would make sense. Right? Sorry, this is so shit. I should have moved to one side of the screen, god damn it. Because I don't want it to be so big. Okay, you know what? Let's see. Castoris Honkai Star Rail. Wait, give me a second. Google's kind of troll nowadays. Castoris Honkai Star Rail. I mean, we could use this image again. It's been a hot minute since we showed this. I mean, it has the right vibe. It has the right vibe. Okay. Okay, guys. Wait. Give me a second. Okay, I have an idea. Holy shit! I need to clear up some of this. Jesus Christ. Okay, 1 second. Let me clear some of these layers. Oh my god. I haven't cleared this in so long. Jeez. Okay. Okay, we'll put Castoris here. And then... I am going to... do this. Hello? What's going on here? Okay. Like so. Yeah? Yeah? Are we cooking? Are we cooking, chat? It's different. It's different from normal, but okay. Okay, I need this to stop moving. Let me fix the coloring on Cantarella, fix the curves a bit. Where the fuck did I put— oh, here. I was like, where's the Cantarella layer? Okay. Okay, guys. Guys. Like that? I kind of want to put 3.2 somewhere in here, but I don't know where to put it. 3.2, was it enough? I don't know. This patch is torture for newbies / tourists. I know, I'm literally a tourist too. I mean, I don't think I'm a tourist in Star Rail, but I am a tourist for the most part in games I play. Because I don't like to take it too seriously. I just like to have fun. Okay, but I think this is fine. Okay, whatever. I think this is good enough. I think this is good enough. It gets the point across. You know, we'll see. We'll see what people think. The 3.2 would make it look too crowded. This looks sleek. Yeah, it's just— I guess I'll put it in the title. I'll put it in the title. Special program thoughts. Okay, wait, 1 second. The balance is off. I'm sorry. I'm such a perfectionist. I need— okay. 1 second. I'm gonna do a quick little thing. What? That doesn't work? No. Wait. Why doesn't it work on this one? Okay, okay, you know what? It's fine. Here, I'll just adjust this. I'll just adjust this a bit more. That's the wrong curve. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so annoying. I'm so annoying. I know. Okay. Color. Okay. Whatever. Final thumb. Let me center myself, and then we're done. I'm centering it and we're done, okay? Okay, good enough. I'm done. I'm done. I'm gonna sit here forever just fucking moving at 2 pixels. Sorry, this is the graphic designer in me. The graphic designer in me is going crazy. Okay. Alrighty, alrighty. Generally, did your file not blow up with that many layers? It does. It definitely does. Do not worry, it in fact will do that. Okay, wait, just let me double check the video. Hello. Hopefully you enjoyed, and yeah, see you YouTube, and catch you next time. Bye-bye. Okay, intro, outro, good enough. Alright. uh... 3.2 special program thoughts. There. That's a very shit title, but you know what? You know what? Impressions slash discussions about the 3.2 special program. Okay. 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 If you mean a Wooba, she's broke. Yeah, Iris, I am so freaking broken, Wooba. You don't even know. I literally dipped into my corals and even my corals are already like missing a lot. I think I only have 30 pulls left. I have 30 pulls left for the upcoming banners. Because I pulled for Brant's weapon, which I originally wasn't planning on pulling for, and then I also pulled for Cantarella, who I originally wasn't planning on pulling for, and then I pulled for Phoebe, who I originally wasn't planning on pulling for, and then, yeah. Yeah. Girl, I've lost 9 50/50s total? Oh my god, really? Oh, I'm so sorry. I haven't lost 9, but I have lost a few. See, here's the thing. I always lose my 50/50s on the characters I care about. I will win my 50/50s on the characters I don't care about as much. But then whenever it's the ones I have been saving up for, it's always a loss. However, that did change in Wua. Because in Wua, for the most part, I lost the first ones that I really wanted, but then after that, I won some 50/50s, which is very out of character for me, if I'm being completely honest. But hey, whatever, I'll take what I can get. But at the moment, I am currently broke as hell. Yes, I have nothing. I have nothing left, so... Okay, wait, here, I want to change the title to Special Program... Overview... and... thoughts. That's a very bad title, but whatever. I don't want to think about it more, so... I'm just gonna send it. I'm gonna let that upload. And then, okay, guys, bear with me. I just remembered we have one more thing to do. One more thing to do before we start Woowa. This will take max 15 minutes, okay? Max. Probably shorter. Zenless Zone Zero trigger character demo. Reaction. I forgot. This came out last night after I went to bed. So, okay, she escaped the overthinking loop. I did. Guys, way too much overthinking. But yeah, I've lost the first 6 back to fucking back. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Have you won any yet? Have you won any yet? Watch me S6 Verena before 3.0. Oh shit. Is Verena the one you keep losing to? Because I lost to Janshin, and then I also lost to Encore twice. I lost to Calcharo as well, twice. I've gotten a lot of Calcharos and Encores. Yeah. They're the ones who I always lose to. We were so back, I thought Trigger was forgotten. Guys, I remembered, okay? Lost first 6, won next 3, lost next 3. Hey, you know what that means? That means your next 3 are wins, okay? The statistics. That's how statistics works, right? Right, guys? Right? Okay. This is the order. React trigger. I grab coffee, snack. We play story. Okay? I know it's been very long. We're 3 hours into the stream. I'm sorry. I am actually the stall king. And here we go. That's it. Nothing else to do. Nothing else to do in between War Story and now. So let's do it. Hi YouTubes. Hi YouTubes, and we record and react to Trigger and we Gucci. Okay? Okay. Procrastination king, I actually am. But it's okay, guys. We have all day, okay? We have all day to play and enjoy 2.2. So I'm having a great time. Alrighty. Here we go, guys. Last I checked, 9 out of 12 wasn't a 50 rate. Exactly. That's why you're gonna go back to the other side. It has to become closer to 50%. Your wins are on their way, Iris. Don't worry. But okay. Here we go. I didn't know I'll be lurking this long. I'm so sorry, idiot. But hey, hopefully it's a good time. But alrighty. Okay. Hello, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Today we're going to be reacting to the brand new Zenless Zone Zero trailer. This is the newest character trailer demo for Trigger, called Special Rescue. So yeah, this is the Trigger character demo, the character trailer in which we're going to see lots of her animations, and usually actually they have some sort of story as well. So I'm really excited to see this. This came out last night after I had already gone into bed to wake up for the start of our live stream this morning. So we are going to watch it now, and I'm super excited because I'm really looking forward to Trigger. I honestly should probably skip Trigger, but I'm probably not going to because I really like her. And she would round out my very scuffed Anbi Harumasa electric team very well. So don't judge my character team building, okay? It's fine. I'm just playing with my faves. That's all. But yeah, so I'm hyped. I'm hyped, excited to see it. I avoided spoilers for the most part because I just wasn't on social media while in between this releasing and me being here to react to it. So yeah, let's take a look at it and let's do it. I'm excited. We're gonna see lots of jiggle physics, I'm sure, but hopefully on top of the jiggle physics, we can also get to see some nice character building, because I think Zenless does a pretty good job of that with their trailers. So yeah, here we go. Before we begin, real quick though, if you guys do enjoy, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. I'd super appreciate it. Smash the like button. Trigger's jiggle physics might inspire some sort of something similar inside me. And also, feel free to leave a comment down below letting me know your guys' thoughts on Trigger as a character. Are you guys excited for her agent story? I am personally. Are you guys gonna pull for her? Let me know. And feel free to join the Discord server as well if you want to come chat, hang out, and have a good time. But apart from that, let us just get right into it. Here we go. All right. So yeah. Trigger's demo. I saw Az talking about it. I tried to avoid looking at the screenshots, but apparently it's really cute. So I'm excited. Yeah, let's take a look, guys. Special Rescue. Okay, so Special Rescue makes me think that she is going to probably, go on a rescue mission. Wow, great observation, Age. Good job. Special Rescue means Trigger is going to go on a rescue operation. That's crazy. I'm just gonna shut up, guys. I woke up at 7 a.m. Okay, so leave me alone. Let's watch it.
Trigger, come in.
OD?
Soldier 11. Within 200 meters of your position.
Oh, she's gonna rescue a little girl.
Please locate her ASAP.
Oh my god, that's terrifying.
Report your status.
Sorry, I want to listen to what she's saying, but that is terrifying. Guys, I know we're so used to seeing the ethereals in the hollows, but dude, imagine you see that shit come close to you. That's actually horror movie stuff. It's like the Demigorgon when it opens its flaps and then spits in your face super close as it's about to eat you and attack you. Oh my god. If I was this child, I would literally irreversible trauma.
Copy. The victim has been located.
Evac route is in place. I have 1 remote support.
Oh.
Where are you taking me?
To safety.
The reinforcements sent by your
To
teddy bear
safety,
Odie.
girl.
He's busy driving now. I'll handle all the baddies.
Oh.
Odie, drive.
Roger.
Oh, Odie.
Small fries at the back are all yours.
Roger, Commander Odie.
Oh, she's pretending. Because I was like, wait, how does Odie have the same name
Odie and I will take care of the baddies.
as you know, her doll? But it's because her teammates are pretending to be Odie. Whoa! Holy, okay. Yo, this is like all of those action scenes in movies. Okay, okay.
Sure.
Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. The way her colors straight.
Oh, not from here. But from here,
Wait, this is so cute.
something really powerful.
Oh, all right. Zooming on the lips there. We're missing a little apple or cherry though. Oh my god, the combat is insane. Dude. I really want to know how they choreographed these. Because this is crazy. You see how much the camera was moving? And it's still cohesive? Okay, okay.
This next part's not for kids.
This is so cute. This is really wholesome. The way she's playing along with the scenario for the little girl. She shot the barrel. She did the thing. She did the thing. You know the samurai thing where they cut the bullet in half?
Did my teddy bear turn into a
Guys, sorry. Sorry to break the wholesome moment, but listen. I'd let Trigger shoot her bullet into my hole, okay? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Sorry. The intrusive thoughts one. Okay. Intrusive thoughts one.
Did my teddy bear turn into a
Harin!
This kind of magic doesn't last long. He's all back to normal now.
That's okay. We made a promise. We'll always have each other's backs. I hope you find an Odie too!
Mission accomplished. Let's head back and report.
Didn't expect you to be so good with kids. You had fun?
Not
My
really.
heart.
It's just part of the job.
I'm afraid your goggles are saying otherwise.
Yeah, I was about to
Isn't that
say.
obvious?
Trigger, you're capping out of your ass. We can see your emotions, okay? Because the entire time she was with the little girl, her goggles were pink, which is when she's like blushing or really happy and having a joyful moment. This was so cute. Guys, I will be so dead ass. I expected this to be complete Gunnar bait, okay? I expected triggers of all characters to just be jiggle physics all around. I mean, don't get me wrong, the jiggle physics were there, but to be completely honest, I feel like the jiggle physics, I wasn't even paying attention to them because I was so focused on the story and how cute it was. And just the way that she played along with everything, even like here, right? When her teammates also played along with the whole thing. She was like, Commander Odie, take us away. And then even during the battle, with the little punch. I'm trying to find the moment. I'm trying to find it. Where is it? Okay, there's the lips. I mean, there's the bit of the Gunnar right there. But where is it? Where does she punch?
This next part's not for kids.
Okay, no, it was earlier. Right here. See, she even slams the guy's face for the little girl to help participate. Guys, it's a learning experience, okay? This is a future playable character right here. Future Oval Squad member on the way. They start training them young, I guess. Oh my god, this was so wholesome. I loved it to death. Guys, Trigger's personality is super cute. I really love how they wrote her in the story with Anby that we saw in 1.6, the first half. And I'm super excited to see what relationship she does have with Phaethon as well down the line. So, hyped. I enjoyed this trailer very much so. It's like just small things like that. Small things like having this really wholesome kind of subplot. I guess it was the main plot alongside showcasing the cool animations is why I feel like the Zenless trailers do so well, because it adds so like such a cute little bit of depth to the character. It makes it feel like the trailer is not just to showcase the animations, but also just like it's a scenario that is actually happening inside the universe that works with canon too. So very cute. Also love the Soldier 11 Hadeen cameo at the end. But yeah, whenever Trigger has the pink in her goggles, it's adorable. It's super wholesome. Okay, yes, anyways. Thank you guys so much for watching my reaction. I enjoyed this very thoroughly. Trigger. Okay, yeah. I'm not skipping. I'm not skipping, guys. I'm not skipping. Version 13.0 little girl with Odie. Oh my god, imagine she just uses Odie, or she has Odie as a actual like mechanical companion. That would be so cute. Anyways, hope you guys enjoyed my reaction. If you guys did, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. I'd super appreciate it. Smash the like button. Like, this trailer really smashed my heart. It did very thoroughly. And also leave a comment down below letting me know your guys' thoughts on the trailer, Trigger as a whole. Are you guys gonna pull her? And then join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, have a good time. And apart from that, thank you so much for watching YouTube. Take care, and I will catch you guys in the next one. See ya. Bye. We're never gonna beat the gooning allegations. I mean, honestly, I feel like we kind of beat the gooning allegations here. Because to me, the gooning in this trailer was like the secondary thing, okay? It was the secondary thought. The main content, the main meat was actually the story, and it was one heck of a story. But okay. Let's go. Alrighty, guys. This was so... Oh my god, I love this. Oh, this makes me like her so much more. And then the little girl was so adorable too. And then at the end, when she said, I hope you find your Odie too. She already has with her team. She does, guys. She has her Odie. She found them. And then she's also going to find maybe her Odie in Phaethon as well. I will see. We'll see when the Trigger story comes out, won't we? But okay. All right, guys. Woo-wah time. It's woo-wah time. All right. I'm going to open the game. I'm going to open the game to prove to you guys that we're going to start woo-wah. 1 second. Yeah, that little girl got one heck of a story to show off to her friends. I know. It'll be lit. She got to help. She got to actually participate in the fighting, too. It was a hands-on learning experience. What time? Only 1.5 hours late? Okay. That's honestly not that bad. That's not that bad. Compared to how long I can stall usually. Pretty good. Are you gonna keep that wild statement in the video? Wait, which one? Which wild statement? What time is the Proxy podcast? I believe it is at 6:30? Give me a second. Let me double check. Oh, 7:30. It's 7:30 EST. Yeah, okay. It's 7:30 EST. And should last a few hours. So the Proxy podcast is later in the day, 7:30. Though we may start half an hour later depending on whether whether Az, I think, is able to make it by that time. So it's 7:30 to 8 is when it's gonna start. You're gonna finish the whole story today? Oh, hell yeah. Yes, we are. We're finishing all of the 2.2 main story today, and I'm excited. I guess that's my cue to bid y'all adieu. Enjoy the story. Peak Cinema incoming, apparently. Yeah, I cannot wait. So let's see it. Let's see it, guys. What a busy schedule. Yeah, our schedule today is super busy. We've been doing so many things. So I will definitely be sleeping well tonight. Yeah, give me 1 second. Oh. Let me load into the game. 24-hour stream. I probably will be... After we finish the story, I'll probably be off for a few hours before the podcast to get some stuff done. So it will not be a 24-hour stream, but we will be live for most of the day. Okay, guys, before I begin super quick, I'm gonna go, give me 5 more minutes. I'm gonna go grab some coffee and a bit of something to eat really quick. I'll bring it up so we can... I'll have a quick munch with you guys together and get more water and coffee and stuff. So yeah, I will BRB. Let me take a sip of water. Chair KK time? I guess so. Yeah, okay, yeah. Getting coffee and we play story. Okay, it's misspelled, it's fine. But there you go. I will BRB for a few minutes, so bear with me and we will actually begin for real. I can't wait. Dinner time for me? Ooh. Have a yummy dinner. It's breakfast time for me. I don't normally eat breakfast since I wake up late, but today I guess we will. Yeah, 1 second.
Let me see. Aha! Ha. Let me see. Aha! Ha.
Let me see. Aha! Ha! Tja! 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 Let me see. Aha! Ha! Hey, little one. There you go. Tja! Tja! Hey, little one. There you go. Let me see. Aha! Ha!
Ah. Chat, I have returned.
Hey, little one.
Hee hee. I have coffee and croissant. Croissant! Brant keeps eating oranges? Well, I'm just helping him get that vitamin C, okay? Wait, not vitamin C. Is it vitamin C? Wait, what vitamin do oranges give? Shit, I forgot. It's vitamin C, right? I'm pretty sure it's vitamin C. It is? Okay. I got it right. Let's go. Okay, but yeah, guys. I will make sure to mix my coffee this time. The last time I made coffee, the last time I made coffee and drank it on stream, I forgot to mix it fully, like after the after the sugar dissolved. And then when I got to the bottom, it was so sweet. I was drinking the coffee. I was like, oh damn, I didn't add enough sugar. Shit. So I drank the entire cup, and then I got to the bottom, and it was just sugar. Also, oh my gosh, thank you guys so much for the follows. Hey, I'm Alu, Nomel John, Burden, Missing Kairu. Welcome in, guys. Michael Lowe. But yes. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna scarf down this croissant, and then we will begin. How about I scarf down this croissant? Sorry, I'll stop doing that. I'll scarf down the croissant while I do my dailies. Sound good? We'll do our dailies while I finish this, and then we start the story. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, I wanted to play it yesterday, but okay. Getting coffee. Shut up. I saw the typo. I was like, I don't want to fix it. Oh, okay, and got hammered. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. How's it going? Hey, sorry I'm late. I hope I didn't miss much. You missed literally nothing. I literally haven't even started yet. I'm going to start in probably the next 5 minutes though. Welcome in, Sadie. This is why you never build pity. Yeah, building pity is rough. Yeah, you try to build pity and then you hit, and then your pulls are fucking cooked. That's how it goes. Okay, what should I farm today? I mean, I guess I could go farm the whatchamacallit. I can't farm it yet because it's not available. Right. So what do I farm, chat? I mean, I could wait till I finish it, but I don't want to. I want to farm it now. Which she uses Lorelei, so I guess we could kill Lorelei. I'm sorry, Lorelei. This is Lorelei abuse. Watching you from the hospital. Love your stream. Oh my gosh. Oh my. Evangelia, Zelia. I hope you're okay. I hope you're doing okay and not in the hospital for a really rough reason, but I'm glad to have you in chat. Hopefully you're having a good time. Welcome in, welcome in. I need to change the time of day. Wait, what did I just do? Also, Sadie, if you don't mind, I would appreciate it if, for the chat messages, it's actually kind of hard for me to read your messages when you type like that with every word capitalized, so if you could, it would be a lot easier for me to read your messages if you do make it more, don't capitalize every single letter. Just a note, just a note. It's just anemic things? Oh, I see, I see. I have a friend who's anemic as well, so yeah, I understand kind of what it's like, but not really since I'm not actually anemic, of course, but I can sympathize. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. Just a regular checkup thing. Normally I never change the time manually. I sit on the chair at the exit to honor the Queen of the Night herself. Yeah, but I already walked into the arena and I was lazy. So I didn't want to go to the... Guys, you know what I've noticed? I didn't want to go to the chair. I've actually noticed that I feel like Brant, high key, does more damage than my Encore and Changli. Like I will... Like, whenever he does his anchor, this one, it does so much damage. But the thing is, my Brant and his... Oh, I guess he has very high. He has, I mean, his stats are pretty fucking high, actually. Like, on top of the energy regen. But it's like, my Brant's basically my strongest DPS on this fusion team, when he's supposed to be like the pseudo-support. So, it's kind of wild. True though, even though at lower levels his anchor drop does so much damage. Yeah, like the anchor drop specifically, it always just does a huge, massive chunk. So it's kind of nuts. Yeah, I noticed that when I was like farming stuff recently. Or all-rounder king. Stan a man who can fulfill every role. Lorelei is the most annoying enemy. I hate her. Do I agree with that? Let me see. What other enemies are there? That's the wrong button. Of the bosses, I personally find the Dragon of Dirge quite annoying. I'll be so real. I also kind of find the Sentry Construct annoying too. Because whenever he does his shield thingy-mabobber, I never do the mechanic because I'm lazy and I just want to keyword smash. So I end up not doing the mechanic, so then he gets tanky and then he does damage. Yeah, I also find, what was it? Felian Berengal a bit annoying too, like the monkey, because when he activates his spin, you have to wait. You have to wait for him to finish it before you can attack him. So basically, the ones I find annoying are the ones where I can't just button mash when I'm trying to kill it, because I don't have enough damage to kill it before it does an ability. That annoys me. You don't have to go far away from boss arena to respawn. It was really hard to type other cap lines, but I still got it. Oh, Sadie. Thank you. I appreciate it. It just makes it a lot easier for me to read the messages. So I appreciate you putting in the effort. But see, that's the thing. How far do I have to go for it to respawn? Because, okay, I know it just respawned. But for example, with this one, like the Sentry Construct, before I would stand in the middle of the arena and it wouldn't respawn. Same thing with the Dragon of Dirge. When I was attacking the Dragon of Dirge before, I would stand in the middle of the arena and it wouldn't respawn until I went to the edge. So you can literally sit inside the arena for it to respawn? Really? I swear to God. I was literally the Dragon of Dirge would not reappear.
Same actor?
I guess I didn't technically time it, so maybe I was just impatient, but okay. Well, if that's how it works, then clearly I was wrong. But all right.
Careful.
Good to know, good to know. Oh my god, I just lagged so hard. What the heck?
No worries.
Pew pew.
You're in for it now.
Is a 2-minute cooldown? Okay, I mean 2 minutes makes sense.
This is so much.
It was either 1 or 2 minutes, I remember. I mean, actually it could be 3 minutes too. I think they lowered it though, right?
Who's the caged bird now?
Lorelei, she only comes out at night. Yes, I do know that. That's why I have to change the time for Lorelei. Oh, what the? I just wasted my health. Shit, it's fine. I love Brand. Wait, I don't have enough. It's fine. Since we're here anyways, might as well use it. The music here is so pretty though. I actually like just sitting here and listening to the song. Well, I guess I'll complete the rest of the dailies later. Use Rover if you built him? I'm still in the process of building my Rover, so... I am working on it though. But I mean, now I'm building Cantarella, but I was starting to work on Rover after I finished Brent and Phoebe. I mean, my Phoebe could still use work, but... good enough for now. Didn't the cooldown get reduced to 1 minute? Yeah, I think it used to be 2 minutes, and then now it's 1 minute. You have a lot of overcap. Yeah. But here's the thing. For me, I like keeping my overcap at like 100. I don't know. Oh, wait. Oh, shoot. My overcap is so high. I thought I had less. Oh, it's fine. It's fine, guys. Once I unlock Cantarella's domain, we can farm that with the overcap. Exploration is so low. Guys, my exploration is low because whenever I explore, I get motion sick, so then I have to stop exploring. Okay? It's actually hard for me to explore in Wuwa because of that. After a certain point, a lot of the time, I have to stop exploring because my head starts hurting a bit. A lot is easy for this boss. Oh, because she immediately dashes to them, right? Wall of Shame, she can't catch a break. Guys. I can't. Okay. I'm talking too much. Let me finish this croissant and then we will start.
Let me see. Aha!
Is it normal motion sickness? Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not like super bad because I do know some people who have really bad motion sickness where they get like dizzy. For me, it's just like my eyes start like pulsing a bit and so it gets a little bit, it gets a bit annoying. But it's not to the point where I get really like dizzy or want to puke or anything like that. So it's just uncomfortable. And it also does depend on I guess my brain that day, because sometimes, for example, if I got lots of rest, if I got lots of sleep, or I slept well, then I'm less susceptible to it, versus if I didn't sleep a lot and my head kind of is already in that kind of wonky, sleepless state, then that'll definitely make it worse, so... Their warning age, you're already broke in Wuwa, but after 2.2 main quest, you'll be beyond broke for real, for real. That scares me. Guys. We'll see. We'll see. I mean... Oh, wait, we got more! Oh, true, because we got more. We got more pulls from the, from doing stuff, right? Okay, so we have 50 pulls. I mean, that's honestly nothing. That's still nothing in the grand scheme of things. Having 50 pulls for, what was it, like 4 banners? It's so Jover. Because I also really like Charcona? Sorry, I forgot her name. I only saw it once yesterday. But the red hair girl, she's also really cute and pretty. Chiacona, yes, her. Her design also looks really good in game. It looks so much better than I expected. Charcoal? Yeah, guys, I can't wait to pull for charcoal and hit game Wuthering Waves. I love her design so much. I know. It's so pretty.
First to the treasure.
My hopium is that she will be free 5-star. Free 5-star for anniversary will be Giacona is my hopium. I know that's a really big dose of hopium, but who knows? Who knows? Kuro Games always surprises us, you know? Guys, what other... Okay, wait. I would love to get a free premium skin rather than character. But for who? The only person that would make sense for is for Rover. If we got like a free premium Rover skin. Because then every single player would get it, right? Because if you choose a premium skin for a pullable character, not everyone's going to have that character. And even if it's a standard banner character, not everyone's going to have the character. So the skin would be useless for a big portion of the player base, so they would not do that. They would give something that every single player who plays the game would be able to use. There's a survey on right now. You can vote for Rover to get a skin. Okay, let me finish this while I finish my croissant. Start. What is my age? $27. Female. How often would you like to see new paid outfits in Wuthering Waves? 2 to 3 outfits per version update? I'm between these two. Oh wait, it's not showing. Sorry. Okay, I have to move my camera. It's not. I would prefer one of these two. I think 2 to 3 outfits per version is a bit much. I think that's a bit much, both for them to make and also for us to purchase. Like, that's a lot of money. Which, I mean, it's not the worst, but also I would rather them take the time to make a skin look really good than have to feel the need to like churn out kind of like mediocre skin every, like 3 mediocre skins every update, you know? I prefer there to be a bit more quality over the quantity of it. So I would say, but every like 2 to 3 version updates is also like a lot. So I'll say 1 per version update, okay? Not every skin has to be like this is to the same quality, but I think that's like often enough that we get skins pretty consistently while still being able to give them the time to actually like work on the skin to a high enough level. 2 to 3 is a sweet spot. We got kids playing the game. Yeah, but here's the thing too, right? The reason I'm picking 1 outfit per version is because not every person will have every character. So what if you wait 2 to 3 updates and then they release a skin for a character you don't have? Then you have to wait another 2 to 3 updates? Like, I think ideally it would be every like 2 updates. So every other update they release a skin, that would be the sweet spot for me. But it would like kind of suck if you have to wait like 4 updates to maybe get or like 5 updates maybe to get 1 skin, you know? So I'll pick 1 version per update. I think most people would pick 1 every 2 to 3, so I'll pick 1, so it's like so still it's, you know, still give us some skins, you know? Oh my goodness gracious. What are your preferred themes? Historical, traditional Western clothing, historical. I mean, I like the historical aesthetic. Do I want that in one? Not really. Modern swimmer, modern fashion. Ooh, I like modern fashion. Festival celebration would be pretty sick. Swimmer, honestly, I don't really care about swimmer, guys. I know a lot of people want the gooning. I like swimmers, whatever, to me. Diesel punk. Sorry, what's diesel punk again? I always forget. Diesel punk. Oh, right. Okay. Apocalyptic, post-apocalyptic. I like steampunk. I don't know about apocalyptic, post-apocalyptic. Greek mythology! Egyptian mythology. Ooh, I like Egyptian mythology, but the aesthetic of Egyptian mythology, I like it. Collaborations. Ooh, yeah! Oh my god, this would be sick. Yes. Collaborations. Traditional Eastern clothing, yeah? I like Eastern aesthetics more than some Western traditional aesthetics. Okay. Band idol. Oh wait, guys, I just realized I was going down the list, but it's like horizontal. Okay. School campus special. You know what? Down. Sci-fi, cyberpunk. What's atom punk? Hello? Atom punk. Not my fave. Also, oh my gosh, hey, I'm Alu. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. I really appreciate the support. That's really kind of you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Sorry, I'm speaking with my mouth full, but Atom Pump, meh. Space exploration, I don't know, space exploration is the word I would use for the aesthetic I want from that, so. Chinese mythology, Norse mythology. Norse mythology, I think is cool with the content of it. Aesthetically, yeah. Okay. What are your main considerations when deciding to buy a paid outfit? Well, whether it belongs to a Resonator I often play. Number 1. Method of obtainment. Definitely, I want it to be purchasable. Effects on skills. I mean, I care less about idle animations, honestly. Resonator I like. Appearance. Whether it furthers the Resonator's characterization, background, information, personality. See, it isn't a main consideration, but it is a consideration I want them to have. So I'm going to check it off. New voice lines, honestly, I mean, voice lines would be cool, but it doesn't matter too much. Okay. These are the things I care about the most. Skill effects. Do I play them? Do I like them? I'm not gonna pull for skins. I'm not pulling for skins, guys. If you're gonna give me a skin, let me purchase it. I will pay a bit more as long as I can purchase it. I don't want to pull for and with RNG. There's enough RNG for the characters already. Okay. Which of these is most important to you? Resonator I like, Resonator I often play. Often play is the most important factor. I will still tend to buy skins for characters I like but don't often play. However, if it's for a character I play often, then I am a like 99% pull as long as the skin looks nice. I think they take that as give it to the character with the best sales, no? I guess. What? I did not. I did the same thing last time. I did the same. Oh my god. 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 This is the fucking worst. This is the worst. This is the worst, guys. Oh, okay. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We weren't that far in. Effects. Appearance. Price. Often play. Resonator I like. You know what? I'll do Resonator I like. You've convinced me. How much do you think the Peach Blossom outfit deviates from Jinxi's original characterization? No deviation. Exorcist Adoration deviates from Sanhua's original characterization. There's like... some, I guess, but the some is more pertaining to the aesthetic that I associate with Sanhua. Like, I associate Sanhua with a much, like, cooler, more badass look, whereas her skin is a bit cuter, which is not necessarily bad, but in my head, that is still some deviation, so. Okay, guys, I'm almost done. What is your preferred extent for an outfit to deviate from its wearer's original characterization? Minor deviation. If you prefer a new outfit to deviate from its wearer's original characterization, in what aspects would you like the deviation to occur? Faction. Ooh, faction would be pretty sick. Wearer's appearance at different ages? I think that could be interesting, but it's like a much more specific thing. I feel like it would only work with certain characters. Because you can't deviate from the character model. So you can't get like a really cute version of an adult, for example, like in their child. So you'd only be able to really deviate the age a bit. So if anything, you could have, like, for example, an old man could become like a younger man, or like a, you know, young, like you can get like a really old version of, I don't know. I feel like age is kind of hard, so I'm not gonna pick it. When do you think is the right time for a paid outfit to be introduced? Sometime after the associated resonator is available. Which resonator would you like to see us release outfits for? Rover. I'm sorry, I don't care about Shorekeeper. Stanley Yao! Rochia, I don't have Rochia, but I want Rochia skins. Dandin, Cantarella, I don't care about Jeje. Carlotta, Phoebe, Jinxi. I don't have Jinxi, but her skin was very pretty. Baija, Alto, Yinlin, why not? Brant, Wengyang, Jansin, Camellia, Kotaro, Encore, Chong Li. You know what? I'll add Verena too. I'll add Verena as well. Is there anyone here I don't care about? I think that's good. Whatever. Regarding Wuthering Waves outfits. Any suggestions? No, I can't think of anything right now, guys. What type of characters do you prefer? Oh god. How long is this? How many more do I have to do? Because I'm done my croissant, so I can start the story. How much longer is this survey? Near the end? Okay. Shorekeeper, guys, I am not a Shorekeeper enjoyer, okay? I'm sorry. You guys can be. I'm not. I mean, Monster Demon's pretty cool. Bodyguard. Military strategic. Some of these are so random. Student. Doctor. Martial arts practitioner. Farmer! 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 Do I want a farmer skin? Probably not, but I must pick it anyways. Cowboy. What does this even mean? Oh, I guess this is no longer for skins. This is for like characters. Like types of characters they want. Ooh, hacker would be cool in that sense then. Gangster. Military strat. Am I just gonna select everything? Guys. General. Architect. I mean, architect has so much potential for really cool concepts though. Please uncheck the farmer. No, I will not. I will do no such thing. Pirate? I mean, we already have a pirate, so I'll leave that. Teacher, Dancer, Ninja, mecha assassin. Assassin, police officer, idol. Do I want an idol in Wua? Honestly, not really. I feel like that'd be kind of out of place. Emperor, researcher, immortal / deity. Actor, navigator. Maid. Emperor Jinsi. Is this for skins or is this for characters now? You know what? I'll do this. Okay, I think this is still for skins, so I'm gonna select the idol one. Okay, whatever. I don't want to spend too long on this. How satisfied are you with Wua's UI design, including in-game menus and buttons? Overall satisfied. Yeah, I'm pretty satisfied. Which parts of the game have failed to provide you with a satisfying UI experience? Guys, I haven't thought about this. I haven't thought about this. I only go to the parts that I need. And the parts that I need are fine. So I don't know. I guess synthesis? Because like the UI itself is fine for me, honestly. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it. I have to answer the question? Bitch? What if I don't have an answer? Fine, set time. Horizontal scrolling. There, I answered. Which parts of the game do you frequently interact with? Map. Which one's utilities? I don't know what utilities is. Pioneer podcast. Resonators. Convene. Backpack. Synthesis. Events. Mail. Quests. Team. Yes. Okay, which features on the Resonators panels do you use frequently? Upgrading, switching. Checking Resonators information, upgrading skills, upgrading echoes. Synthesis panel to use frequently. Basic material. Conversion. Yes. Holy guys, you said this was almost done? Which features of the guidebook panel do you use the most frequently? Recurring challenges. Activity. What's path of growth? Is that... Oh, no. Okay, no, that's this one. Okay, yeah, these are the ones I use. Wasn't expecting you to stall in the UI segment? Well, they're asking me questions, so I want to answer it. Data bank, data merge. Tracking. Okay, those two. Nope, I don't have any. Oh, submitted, submitted. We done? Very nice. Okay, guys. Okay. It's time. Let me move my plate to the side. Let me move this over so it's out of the way. At long last, chat, it is time for us to begin. We get a little bit of sunlight in my room. Oh, it's cloudy today, unfortunately. Not too much sunlight. Okay, okay. Endless stalling is finally over. Holy crap. 4 hours into the stream, we start playing the story. I mean, technically, we are only 2 hours into the stream, okay? Because the Star Rail segment was the first part of it. So, okay. Okay, guys, let's see. Where are we supposed to go? Oh, to the castle. Alright. 2 hour stall, not bad, not bad. Hey, it's been worse. I have done a 3 hour stall before, okay? So... But yeah, okay. So I mean, I'm probably gonna slice this in to the video anyway, so I don't need to do an intro. But are you guys ready? Ready for us to begin?
I received Chacona's memo.
Oh, what is this?
To think the head of the Fleurdelys approached you when I was
Carlotta! Oh my god, it's been so long.
Was it meant to be a diversion all along?
I want to see Carlotta interact with Cantarella so bad.
As I'm in no position to intervene. That being said, if the Fleurdelys try anything against you, I'll get you out. Even if it means storming through their front gates.
Carlotta?
In the meantime, I'll keep looking for more information and the person
she's gonna protect us.
I'll call you as soon as
okay.
I find anything.
Okay, girl.
Got it.
She literally... She's gonna storm the castle to come rescue us if anything goes awry. Okay, bestie. She's got our back. Let's go. Okay, Porto Vino Castle. Hello, Sebastian. What's up? Don't kidnap me, please. Short wife jealous? Don't worry, Carlotta. Don't worry. We'll be a-okay. Ooh. The way they did the water in this area is amazing. It's just so visually stunning. Holy booba. Oh. A little smirk. Sebastian.
One moment, please. I shall inform Milady of your arrival.
That won't be necessary.
Oh.
To keep our honored guest waiting would be most improper.
Oh my.
Especially when it was I who extended the invitation.
Her voice is really soothing. Oh my god, the zoom.
Cantarella Phasalia, 36th matriarch of the Phasalia family. I'm pleased to make your acquaintance.
As am I, Cantarella. Lovely to meet you, Miss Jellyfish.
Honorable Laureate, the new crown of the Carnival.
Just age will do.
Very well. If you insist, I see no reason to refuse. You may also call me Cantarella.
Wow, we just met. We're already on a first name basis. Okay, okay. I
Now,
see, I
shall we
see.
proceed to my study?
What are we gonna do in your study, m'lady? Wink wink.
First to the treasure.
Follow Cantarella into the study. Oh wow. There's all these echoes over here. Oh, we're walking together? Okay. Oh, I don't have to wait for her? Okay. I thought I had to wait for her. Ooh, the atmosphere in here too. They did this map really well. It's so pretty. I walked with her. I'm impatient, okay?
Won't you have a seat?
Out of respect. Listen, she has to earn my respect, okay? We just
I
met.
hope you'll accept this tea
We just met.
as my way of apologizing for the incident with Gilberto. Members of the family may have troubled you, but there is no stain that can't be washed away. Every sorrow has its own way
Wait,
of
I just
fading,
realized, guys.
don't you think?
She's giving us a cup of steaming something. The only thing we have seen Cantarella feed other people is poison. Thus far. Is this a little troublesome, maybe?
You still hold a grudge? Won't you accept my apology?
Drink the tea? I did say I would drink anything she gave me, so I think I have to drink the tea here. She has your respect age you pulled. Damn, I can't argue with that logic. Sip sip. Mmm, delicious.
Is it from Jinzhou?
Wow, the way they even made her close her eyes to inhale it. The detail is astounding.
I invited you here to ask that you might serve as a mediator.
Guys, I'm sorry. This is so... It's so distracting. They're so big. Okay.
Before we get into that, there's something I want to know.
I imagine it concerns the Phasalia family's true beliefs. It would seem Gilberto's mind is beyond saving.
He's an outlier, okay? He's one of our bad eggs. Trust me.
But let's not dwell on that. What is your opinion on the current state of Raguna?
Peaceful in a way that feels wrong. There is a big secret that's being hidden from me, and I want to know what it
So
is.
you've noticed something is amiss. As expected, from someone who's felt the weight of a Threnodian invasion firsthand.
You'll get used to the size of her assets eventually. Hopefully.
And what exactly do you find most unsettling?
Why haven't the Threnodian and the Sentinel ever shown themselves?
Because the Threnodians' invasion of Raguna has long since concluded.
Oh.
The Threnodian, so named Leviathan, possesses the power to
Merge and assimilate! Oh my god, wait, was I right?
Distorted beliefs
Was I
to
right?
spread a spiritual plague that slowly devours civilizations from within.
So Leviathan used his power to merge and assimilate with the Sentinel, which is why everything is so like messed up because the Threnodian's power is intricately intertwined with everything that's going on in Renacita. I was right. Oh my god, I'm so smart. Sorry. That just feels so good to be right.
The tall mast of the galleon that is Raguna has already been snapped in half.
I'm sure there's details I'm missing still, but just like the overall confirmation, oh, it feels so good.
Now the blissfully ignorant masses walk hand in hand toward an abyss they cannot see.
Okay.
Friend or foe? As a newcomer to this land, can you really tell them apart?
Oh, okay. Cantarella is trying to pit us against the Montellis over here. A little bit of political play. Are you implying the Order worships the Threnodian? Oh, you're one to talk, given how strange your family's been acting. True.
Yes. And no. On one hand, there's the truth of the Order's beliefs. On the other, there's our family. The Threnodian doesn't take kindly to those who know the truth. We've always been under its whispers.
Oh.
Once the soul fractures, the mind will follow, until only a puppet remains.
Oh, so the Physalia family is actually kind of trapped by the Threnodian. Because I did kind of expect it to be something along the lines of the Physalias. The reason that they are kind of seemingly aligned with the Threnodian is not because they're actually aligned with the Threnodian, but more so because they know a secret about the truth of Raguna and Renacida that causes them to have to act in a, I guess, more traditionally villainous manner when it comes to certain things. But in fact, it's the family is actually directly intertwined with the Threnodian itself, but not necessarily because they want to.
Now that we've come this far, there's nothing for me to hide.
I'm sure Cantarella will explain further.
My only hope is that once you learn everything, you will carefully consider my request.
When you ace the test you didn't prep for? Exactly.
Come. The truth you seek lies in the deepest part of the castle.
Okay.
It's thick with dust. Hard to believe they're truly worshipping it. The aroma from these plants. It's the same scent that was in the study.
These are violacas. They produce a unique...
I don't want to trigger the dialogue.
You say.
Oh wow, wait, I just realized it bowed at me.
Violacas are a vital ingredient for our elixirs. It even has a soothing effect on its own. This is it.
A secret door? Ooh, fun. Secret tunnel.
Are you prepared?
To find out the secret? Yes. I am actually so prepared. I'm really excited to learn it, actually.
I'm afraid I can't let you leave.
Huh?
Even if you want to.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Ooh. A sword? Oh, is this how we become Arrow Rover? Because we pick up the sword? There's the false god. Leviathan. Or Leviathan. Oh, are we kind of like resonating with the Sentinel part of it, mayhaps?
Just as I expected.
Oh, never mind.
The Threnodian took notice of you the moment you learned the truth. What you see in this sanctuary is the Sentinel in their true form.
Merged with the Threnodian.
A majestic steed that galloped with the wind.
A little bow?
Not a creature of the ocean's depths.
Oh my god, why does Cantarella's model look so pretty? I keep, every time they have her smile or do expressions, I cannot help but stare.
The Order worships a half-horse, half-sea creature divinity. A form the Sentinel assumed only after being corrupted by the Threnodian.
I actually feel like a gigabrain genius.
Although the Sentinel's will has yet to fade, who knows how much longer they can endure. I wish to ask you to persuade the Sentinel of Jinzhou, Jue, to come to Renacida, to save Imperator.
Yo, Jue kinda going through it though. That's much easier said than done. What makes you think I can do that?
Both Jinzhou and Jue owe you their future. That makes you the only person capable of this task.
Power play. Okay. Respect. A sentinel cannot leave its commissioned region. Jue leaving Jinzhou would be a betrayal of duty. Jue is still in the middle of recovery. We'll do the first one.
I understand the position you are in. Word has it that you're currently staying at a hotel and are at odds with the Order. Perhaps a stay at my estate would suit you for the remainder of your time in Renacita.
Oh my god. And then they were roommates?
I can offer you a glimpse into Renacita's past, and you'd be spared the Order's unwelcome attention.
Honestly, that would be nice. I'm so sick and tired of the Order, so...
There might still be a path forward.
Oh ho ho.
Carlotta once helped me interpret some stained glass images. The story it told was very similar to what you described, only more biased towards the Order. It mentioned a maiden who would emerge as the Sentinel's Resonator and later save Renacita. Do you think that's also a lie?
Care to elaborate?
That maiden? I might know where she is. Describe to Cantarella what was portrayed on the stained glass. She's stuck in a tower right now, and we need to go find her, actually. The tower that you were snooping around?
Regarding the maiden isn't entirely fiction. The Sentinel does indeed appoint a maiden to be their Resonator, though not in the way the Carnival would have you believe. No. It's through resonance with a very particular artifact.
Arrow Rover? That's not how Jue found their Resonator.
That's because Imperator wields the power to split and manipulate space. With it, they can withdraw a portion of power. That power's frequency will match the Imperator's own. This is how the Sword of Divinity, Turvin, came to be. A blade sealed with the very powers of the Sentinel, and the artifact used to select their Resonator.
So then you have to, whoever gets to pull it out, gets to keep the sword.
To resonate with the sword is to resonate with the Sentinel. Only the chosen one may
King
hope to
Arthur.
Then what about Cartethiya?
The martyred maiden. The nature of her resonance is unclear to me.
Yeah, because, okay, if it is the case where what Cantarella's saying is true, then it makes me so curious as to what exactly is Cartethiya. Like, is she real? Is she real? Is she a person? Is she the same person from the past? If she is the same person from the past, how is she still having this appearance that is the exact same as her previous one from so many years ago?
Perhaps she resonated with the Threnodian, or perhaps with the Sentinel in its corrupted form. But choosing her could not have been the Sentinel's will. That's because the maiden was already dead.
What? Are you saying the real maiden was already chosen? Wait.
In the past, each year the Phasalia family would hold the divine trials to select those with the strongest will. These young women would attempt to resonate with Turvin's powers. While overclocked, of course.
Huh.
Though none succeeded, some saw fragments of the truth hidden within the resonance.
Okay, please share said fragments.
I was one of them.
Oh.
There was a moment where I glimpsed the Sentinel's corrupted form and the inverted ruins suspended in the sky.
So that's why she has the guess that
I also learned that only
she
Turvin can break
might
the
be
barrier
resonating with the
that
corrupted
Sonora's
one.
sphere. When I awoke from that vision, I discovered a line of words inscribed onto my hand. I would never mistake my own handwriting. That is precisely why I'm searching for other possibilities. The words were, "The maiden is dead."
This is so confusing, but also simultaneously mind-blowing. Because now I'm just so curious as to what actually is going on.
An inverted ruin suspended.
Because I did think Cartethiya was the maiden itself.
Cartethiya's descriptions bear many similarities.
But what if there's like a separate entity who is another maiden? And that means Cartethiya is not the maiden? But then she looks the exact same as the maiden. So, but is she a false maiden? Like, did she come back? Did she come back to life or something as a false maiden?
Turvin is the key to
I don't know.
entering
We'll see.
the sphere. It stands to reason that Imperator may have played a role in the sphere's creation. If I can confirm that Turvin was truly left by Imperator, at least it would prove that neither are lying.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? If the sphere was created by Imperator, and then this is the key to unlock the sphere, and then inside the sphere is Cartethiya, then does that mean maybe Cartethiya is the true maiden? And then the maiden is dead. It means that she is basically, while she is trapped there, she is essentially dead because she cannot act as the resonator for the Sentinel. But then it also has something to do with the Thermodian, and then we don't know at one point, because I'm assuming all this happened before the Sentinel resonated with the Thermodian, right? Okay, I'm sorry. I'll just let it play.
Cantarella said she was overclocking when she tried resonating with Turvin. That's exactly what happened with Jinshi. Could Imperator be trying to restore their power through a second awakening? If that's the case, my permission should cause a reaction. That's one way to confirm what they're saying.
Can I get a closer look at the sword? Would you mind if I tried to pull out the sword? Trust me, I got this.
I suppose all that's left is its symbolic value. However, do handle it with care. It is a family heirloom. I've heard of your unique methods and formidable strength.
She said, please do not break it. Thank you very much, you brute. Guys, I wonder if we'll be able to pull out the sword. The way her oh? Surprise! Whoa! Oh my god! Who'd have thought? Yo, that's crazy! Whoa, we resonated with the sword! Oh, that's insane. That's insane.
Who are you, really?
Jue calls me the Arbiter. You can call me the Blessed Maiden.
The Sentinel's Arbiter?
No way, exactly.
Well, I have some information and theories of my own. Care to hear them?
Yo, the confidence with which she said that.
Please, enlighten me.
Okay. You tell Cantarella about the conversation you had with Cartethiya.
I would never have imagined someone already considered a martyr could still be alive. What surprises me even more is the connection you have with the Sentinel. We Thessalians revere Imperator as our one true divinity. And yet, here you stand, the Arbiter of the Sentinel. Would it be more fitting to address you as Master?
Oh my. Every time I see her tongue! Keeping it age is fine. Let's get back to the matter at hand. Please don't call me Master.
Then I present my request once more.
I'd like to call you Master, okay?
Are you willing to help rescue our Sentinel? and pull Renacita back from the brink of chaos.
We have a deal. I have my own reasons for finding Imperator. You hand Cantarella Turbine. She stares at the sword for a moment before shaking her head.
Turvin can only serve its purpose while in your hands. You should have it.
Is it like Thor's hammer? Only those who are worthy can wield it.
The only question now is how we reach Cartethiya and Imperator Sonaro Sphere.
We can discuss it on the way.
So you are the one that Cartethiya sensed wandering outside the Sonaro Sphere.
Jellyfish?
A question that you already know the answer to. Why bother asking?
Well, it's good to have confirmation so that there's no misunderstandings, you know?
Although being described as a jellyfish.
Are you surprised?
There's a cable car in the lower levels of the Fleurdelys.
You use jellyfish.
Leads directly to the Sonaro Sphere. The mechanism beside that wall can activate the lifts.
Okay.
Are all these mechanisms really necessary?
Convenience isn't the only reason for having them. Some were specifically built in case an outsider decided to visit.
Wait, that's pretty funny. They have a canon reason for why there's so many puzzles everywhere. Because realistically, we know it's a game mechanic. But then I guess, you know, if they built them on purpose to trick people who are coming here for the first time, it would also make sense. So that's fun. Okay. Proceed to the station.
Why do the Thessalias have a cable car that leads directly to the Sonaro Sphere?
Why
Before
not?
it became a Sonaro Sphere, it was a seminary known as the Avenolium. The martyred maiden once pursued her studies there.
Oh.
A superficial harmony needed to be maintained between the Thessalias
Yo,
and
wait.
the Order.
Wait,
And this
sorry, I'll let her
underground
finish first,
cable
but...
car was intended to send scions of the family to school. The elevator is merely a later addition I had built for easy access.
So guys, you're telling me that Cartethiya / the Blessed Maiden not only became a martyr, but then is now a martyr trapped inside their school? I would not wish that fate upon anyone. I would not wish that fate upon my worst enemies, honestly. Trapped in school forever, for eternity. Cannot escape. It's rough. It's rough out here. Oof. Okay. Okay, give me 1 second. I forgot to put the YouTube disclaimer as well, so let me do that super quickly. Also, guys. Okay, listen. Who has played the story? Who here has played the story before? I see a lot of people wanting me to try male Rover. My issue with playing as male Rover is that I personally am not a huge Wuthering Waves fan, okay? If it's gonna feel a bit like a dating simulator, then it's gonna take me out of the immersion. Is that the case in this story? Does it feel like I am just going on dates? Because if so, I would prefer to play female Rover. So then it helps with my immersion a bit more. But if it's not the case, I am willing to try male Rover to check out the voice acting, since I actually haven't played male Rover at all yet. A bit. It's a bit like a dating simulator. It's a bit less dating. I personally love male Rover, but you can continue as female Rover. Just do what you want, H. Because here's the thing, I am curious about male Rover. I don't want it to feel like I'm just going on fucking dates, you know? I don't feel like it's a date, but then again, I've never seen it as romance for Rover. Stick with it? Okay. You try once his voice lines? How about this, guys? I will play the main story with female Rover, as is. We will play Cantarella's companion quest with male Rover, okay? I'm fine if the companion quests feel like dating simulator, okay? I don't care. Just like for the main story, I'll stick with female Rover. Companion quest, we'll try male Rover, okay? Okay? I think we can do that. Female Rover VA ruined a lot of the vibe of the quest, in my opinion. I mean, I think it's been fine so far. I know female Rovers, the delivery and stuff is like probably quite different from male Rovers, but for the most part, I'm pretty chill with it. Quest is not like dating simulator, please male. Okay, but I've also heard lots of people say it is. So I'm gonna assume that the people who say that it is are correct, because I'm probably more along the lines of that opinion if I do play it. But okay, I'm gonna, guys, I've decided. I've made my decision. We will play the main quest with female Rover. We'll play Cantarella's companion quest later with male Rover, okay? Because I do want to check out the male Rover voice acting, but I think based off what it sounds like to me, that it can definitely be very easily construed as dating simulator, which is fine if you guys enjoy that. I just would like to. I'll just enjoy the story in my own way. No way people say there's none. There are a lot of moments, but it's not the focus. Yeah, like that's kind of what I'm assuming. Because, for example, I think what... Okay, let me clarify. When I mean dating simulator, how do I word this? I'm sorry. I woke up so early. I'm losing some of my words. But... like, the story itself obviously isn't a dating simulator, okay? But it can kind of feel like it if, depending on how they tell it. And from what it seems is that they definitely do tell it in a way that can be very easily interpreted that way, which is totally fine. I'll just stick with female Rover for now. Anyways, we will try Cantarella's quest with M Rover, okay? That is my final decision. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Ooh, what's this? Take the train, Echo.
You
oh.
seem perturbed. Are you still gathering your
All right, we're going on a little magic ride. Magic carpet ride.
Perfectly. Makes me think it's too good to be true.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to share a different perspective.
Oh?
Rivers eventually converge into the same ocean. If a goal is mutual, then it's only a matter of time before they meet. Our choices and our will have led us to this situation, not the wishes of fate.
You are
honestly, wait a second. What Cantarella just said is actually how I think about fate and destiny and things like that. Wait, that's exactly my mindset.
A mystic obsessed with the crafting of
Hold up. Cantarella? Based?
Oh, and that you poisoned your predecessor. Those kinds of rumors.
A recluse? On the contrary, I've been searching for a solution to the Sentinel's plight, and rarely return to Renacita. After most of my leads fell short, a friend at Mingting in Huanglong introduced me to the stories they were telling of you.
A friend?
So that's why she was interested in
All
us
the affairs
helping.
of Huanglong's states eventually land in one person's hands.
Oh,
Would you care to take a guess at the identity of this friend of mine?
wait. Wait. I actually don't know who she's referring to. It could be a few people.
True.
Changli, Sanhua, Jinxi.
It'll take more than
Wait.
that to rattle you, huh?
Wait, who's her friend in
I assure
Jinzhou?
you,
Is Changli? I feel like
This is no
Changli would
joke.
make sense. Oh my god, the two my two mommies are friends? They're
whispers for generations. Once the soul fractures, the mind will follow until only a puppet.
Changli's from
remains.
Mingting? Oh, okay.
When the soul of the ruling head falters, Phasalia tradition dictates that the successor usher them into eternal slumber with a poison of their own making.
Okay,
My
so the
succession
rumors that
ritual?
she killed her
Well, an
predecessor
unforeseen incident gave rise to whispers that sparked.
was
those
technically
rumors.
true. I mean, that's what she just said.
How long has this been going on?
But wait,
For centuries. Every generation.
so I guess there is truth to the rumors. You know what? The Phasalia family, shit goes down in there, okay? Inside those walls.
Outside.
Glad
they
I wasn't
call
born
them
in the
rebellion,
family.
But
For sure.
historically, every head of the Phasalia family has carried such a title. It just so happens that I am the most potent one yet.
I like how she uses the word potent, because potency is something you use to describe poison. So then she's also describing herself as the poison that she
We've
uses.
reached the old seminary's
Ooh.
outer crypt. The gateway into the Sonora Sphere itself lies at its center.
Okay.
We shall continue on foot from here.
We on foot or on jellyfish?
Why not savor this, Feel the tide pull. Strange. This area was clear of tacit discords on my last visit. And
Yeah.
there's no tacit field nearby.
Yeah, it happens, Cantarella.
Could they have come from the Sonora Sphere itself?
Don't worry, wherever we go, there's always tacit discords. Okay.
Didn't think there would be gull puffs here.
Interesting. I've never seen such little creatures before.
Oh, true, yeah, because they don't appear here.
I better not ask what she plans to do with them.
Oh, because they're puffer fish that have poison.
Easy one.
Okay. I see, I see.
The second dark tide. It occurred right here at the Avenolium, the largest seminary ever built by the Order. It arrived on the very day the Blessed Maiden passed her trials and was crowned by the Order. A day when
Yo.
burned brighter than ever.
Yo, that's BM as hell from the Thernodian, holy shit.
None escaped.
At the peak.
These days, what most people remember is the seminary.
Had to ruin the moment.
disappearing into the sky. But in
Oh shit,
truth,
oh shit, oh,
the
oh.
dark tide that should have spread across Renacita vanished along with it. Yet due to a lack of records, the second dark tide slowly faded from memory. I was there when it all happened, still an ordinary member of the family, watching it unfold from a boat just outside the seminary. It wasn't until later, when I attempted to resonate with Turvin, that I gained a partial glimpse of the Sonorosphere's interior.
Sounds like someone inside the seminary did something to stop the spread.
Yeah, I'm assuming it was Cartethiya.
Precisely. It could very well have been Cartethiya's doing. But, as with the first time, there's also the chance it was the Sentinel who turned the tide. I can sense the conflict within you, the temptation to trust your maiden. But it's best
She
to keep
said
those
your
thoughts to
maiden.
yourself.
Your
For now.
maiden?
But the Threnodian
Is
knows
Cartethiya
where
our
the heart is
maiden,
weakest,
guys?
And it is there it strikes the hardest.
Oh, wait. Wait. Dude, Cantarella, her dialogue
Of course,
is
it's never
high-key
too late
really,
to place
really
your trust
insightful.
when the evidence is clear. But now is not the time, is it?
Like earlier when she was talking about fate and you know, like how different paths will converge eventually if everyone's working towards the same goal, that makes total sense. It also kind of parallels my ideas of fate with, I don't believe that people have like a set fate or set destiny. I like to believe that there is free will and that people can choose the way that they want to live their lives and that it is not set in stone.
Why not savor this?
But I do also like see it in the sense that, you know, coincidences, things like that. It's not
gateway
fate.
into the Sonorosphere
It is,
just on the other
you know,
side of
just
this
that. It's just a
bridge.
coincidence
This
or
is the furthest
different
I've ever
aspects that
managed
cause
to
it to,
venture.
like, you know, line up
Judging
more
from
easily,
the bits
just like
of
what she said. Oh my
information
god.
the Sentinel
Oh my god,
gave me,
Cantarella, my queen,
Turban
my
is
queen.
the key to entering the Sonorosphere.
I was down bad, and now I'm
And
just
who can
I'm just
wield the
thinking
sword of
philosophically.
divinity but a blessed maiden?
But you said you left yourself a...
Oh no! Oh my god, I didn't want to cut off the dialogue. Shit, it was too fast. Okay, it's time. It's time. It's time. It's time. She talks like she has a PhD, literally. We stand a beautiful, hot, intelligent, educated queen. Okay, Rover. Let's stab the bubble. Break that shit down. Oh. Oh, that's the same sword from different points in history, I think. Ooh, I wonder if some of those shots just now were from when maybe Cartethiya, if Cartethiya is the actual maiden, maybe back when she picked up the sword for the first time, mayhaps? Oh. Yo, this is gonna go up. This is gonna go up. Oh! Oh, wait. She's already being chilling.
You have come. Greetings. I'm Cartethiya, and you are?
Oh, so she wasn't asleep? See, I thought that she was trapped and like in a coma or something, you know? You know how they usually are when someone is trapped in a location. But I guess she was just living her life, but she just couldn't leave? Maybe? Unless she woke up just now.
Cantarella Physalia.
The jellyfish! I recognize you.
Oh, a Physalia. It seems your ties with the Order are more complicated than they appear.
I had the privilege of watching the Blessed Maiden's performance at the Carnival once.
She's just been Bing chilling, yeah?
I'm rather surprised. After all this time, you still look exactly as you did that day.
Oh, okay. So Cartethiya is this generation's Blessed Maiden. And then she supposedly died, which caused kind of like the current state of Raguna. But then she actually didn't die. She just became a martyr, and then now she's actually still alive. See, I thought Cartethiya was essentially like a maiden from way back in history. Because if Cantarella's saying that she's like seen her before, and I don't think Cantarella is like hundreds of years old, so...
But you and I should be around the same age.
Unless she is. I could be wrong. I don't really know much about Cantarella.
I'm also unsure of what's happened to me. I've been searching for answers.
Interesting. She supposedly died 20 years ago? Okay, see, I thought that the timeline was a lot more spread out. I thought that she supposedly died like way back in history. So she was like a historical figure.
This must be the Sword of Divinity. Turvin. The one with the Sentinel's powers sealed within.
You shouldn't have knowledge of this sword.
Memories flowed into my mind just as you entered the Sonorosphere, granting me information about the sword's origins.
Cantarella said that only those who resonate with Turvin are granted glimpses of
Okay. Okay. So there is some resonance going on here. There is a connection between her and the Sentinel. Unless she's resonating with the Threnodian part of it. But again, I think this was made before the Sentinel got infected with the Threnodian.
The question of whose resonator I am is now perfectly clear. If I am not the Sentinel's resonator, then that must mean...
Don't jump to conclusions just yet. that doesn't prove you're the Threnodian's resonator, nor that you ate its cause.
Huh?
Oh, she looked so innocent there. Things are more complicated than you expected.
This connection formed between the Sentinel and the Threnodian, the second Dark Tide, and the forming of this sonorosphere.
Right now, you're the sole survivor of whatever happened that day. You really don't remember anything?
As you spoke, I remembered a few more things. There are 2 other swords. The Sword of Discord.
Oh, the swords you saw just now are
and
different.
The Sword of Virtue.
Okay.
Haltia.
Do you remember 3 pedestals as well?
Yes. Did you see them too?
Yep. As we entered.
Placing the 3 swords on their respective pedestals should break the seal over the main tower.
Maybe breaking the seal will help her get some memories back. But that's the thing, guys. Here's okay, my theory for what's going on. I don't know the details, but if my assumption is correct, okay, in that, okay, Cartethiya, essentially, she is the sole survivor of what happened 20 years ago on the day when they were supposed to have the really grand ceremony of the selection of the maiden. And then that's when the dark tide hit, right? And then kind of like ruined the moment. So then clearly Cartethiya and whoever else was involved, whether it's the Threnodian or the Sentinel, had to form some sort of seal, you know, to prevent that dark tide from spreading further. And then I'm assuming Cartethiya must have used her life as a catalyst of sorts for that ceremony, ritual, whatever exactly they did, which is why she was trapped here for so long. And then in doing so, she also happened to lose her memories. So now if we are trying to break the seal, I feel like breaking the seal is maybe not the best thing for us to do here. But you know, usually when seals are put in place, it means that they're trying to hide something away. So unless it's like a bad seal, which it could technically be, but based on the context, historical context they've given us, it seems like the seal's probably keeping in a bad thing. So I want Cartethiya to get her memories back, but at the same time, I'm kind of worried about breaking these seals, besties. But we'll see.
But why would this information be revealed to me now? Is this the Threnodians' doing?
If we do nothing, we'll never get any answers. Instead of speculating, we should use the clues we've gathered so far.
We gotta find out the truth. No matter the cost.
Lady Maiden.
Please, Cartethiya would suffice. I am but a fake after all.
No, don't say that. You're doing your best, okay? Her eyes are so pretty.
I've waited for this moment. This chance to save the Sentinel. And my family. I will not turn back, even if this does turn out to be a trap.
Respect.
If the thought of the final answer troubles you, then I suggest you step aside.
What is this? What is this chin touch? Oh my god, why is she's so angry?
Since you are willing to overlook the possibilities of a trap, then there's no reason for me to worry and turn away.
Okay.
I underestimated your resolve. I'm sorry.
So, how do we get up there? We do have a glider. We can fly.
Simply place Turvin on the pedestal behind me, and this tower will elevate itself.
Oh, this is gonna look really cool. Oh, I'm excited.
What you said to Cartethiya back there?
Rather effective on someone of her personality. Wouldn't you agree?
Dot dot dot. Listen, Cantarella is clearly very adept at getting what she wants. She's also super, super giga intelligent. So, whoa, oh. Holy! Oh, it floats. I thought it was gonna just be a really long staircase. Because it looked like stairs, you know? I thought it was gonna be like a mechanical contraption where it goes chung 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 chung. But now we zoom. A staircase to heaven? Hell yeah. We have staircase to heaven and highway to hell. Oh. 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 Why are we floating? Is it because it's the inverted tower? Oh, this gravity is gonna be so confusing. Oh wait, I remember this from the live stream. Oh. I hope I don't get dizzy here. I hope I don't get dizzy in this section, guys.
The gravity that occupies this space is the opposite of what you're used to. It took me some time to get used to it.
Yo, but you got used to it so fast, girl. Why is this place upside down?
I believe it's to prevent them from falling to the ground.
Them? The islands, the buildings.
Tacit discords, the dark tide, and these ruins themselves. I imagine it's also a symbolic reminder that our beliefs have been turned on their head.
Cantarella's actually a philosopher.
This view matches with what I saw at the time. Until you get used to the gravity here, I suggest we travel via phone.
Phone? Where she's doing that face.
It's the name I gave to a gondola.
Guys, Cartethiya is so cute. I need to know her history. I need to know her backstory. Tell me now! Okay. Okay, but yeah, so... Well, she mentioned that the gravity... To prevent all the tacit discords and stuff from falling to the ground. So I guess the way that they prevented the dark tide from spreading was... Did they just send it in the sky? They were like, yeah, yeet! You can't spread if you can't touch anything, right? Stay in the sky and be gone. But okay, dude, this area looks sick. But yeah, I do remember them showing off the mechanics a bit, so I hope I don't get too dizzy when we play some of the puzzles here. Okay, but yeah, guys, give me 1 second. Dude. I just need to admire this. Cinematography. Like, this is so crazy. The way that they zoom out the character too. Like, we're so far zoomed out at our MC, so we can admire the view. It's so nice. It's so beautiful. Okay, sorry guys. Sorry guys, 1 second. I use the washroom. I'm gonna be right back. Like 2 minutes. New summoning spot. Yeah, yeah. And guys, the resonance beacon is right there, so we can always come back here and summon. Down, down. But yes, I'll be right back 1 second. I'm back. Sorry, let me hold my mat a little bit out. Okay. The OST kind of lit, high key, yeah. I've just been listening to it because I have a wireless headset while I was using the washroom. It's so lovely. I left the game while giving us a good view. Of course, of course. You guys have to look at something very beautiful while I'm doing my business. But okie dokie. Guys, we're slowly unraveling the truth. But yeah, I hope I don't get dizzy from the from the mechanics here. Because I get dizzy just from regular exploration of WoW, so it's something to do with when I like if I try too hard to map out the area in my head, and then it's like some of the wires in my brain just like do not cross properly. Because I usually, whenever I have a map, right, I kind of map it out in my head to begin with. That's just how my brain works. So whenever it like kind of swaps POVs, things like that a lot, then it like confuses it a bit. So I'll just try my best not to like focus too hard on it. So, okay. Alrighty. Anyway, sorry. There's a little bit of something on my glasses. Whether hi HM new the stream. Yeah, welcome in Thunder Emperor Art. How's it going? Hope you're having a good time. Oh. Seminary in the sky. But yeah, Agekk, how you do it? My OCD will not allow me to keep those red exclamation marks unchecked. They just appear too often. So after a certain point I stopped caring. Like I usually like clearing my notifications too, but then I just gave up after a certain point. Because I got sick and tired of clearing them, so I was like, whatever. Okay. Sorry. My glasses were a bit dirty. But they're good now. I just ignore the exclamation marks every time you take to clear them and every game adds up. Yeah, exactly. Same. But okay. Let's go. Let's continue. Shall we continue? Wait. Sorry, let me move this. Okay. Let's activate the pool. Up. Oh. This is so Elden Ring-esque. You know the giant platforms where you go up to enter the new map? Up or down? Ooh. I mean, this entire area, because of how grand it is. Oh, there's a gondola. Oh, true. It was like fun? Fam?
This gondola only has 2 seats.
Oh no! Trouble in paradise! How are we gonna split?
Oh dear. I completely forgot about this.
How about I go with Abby first? Can we make room for one more? I don't want to leave anyone.
Get you punished, you know.
I don't want to leave anyone behind.
I'm afraid Foam would refuse that suggestion.
The 2 of you can go on ahead.
Okay. Fly around a bit? Okay, we'll do it. Well, sorry, we'll do it later. I already triggered the thing. Oh, hand holding. Hand holding in my gacha game. Whee!
You look distracted. Still thinking about what Cantarella said about fearing answers?
Wow, Found was so big.
My powers are very weak, and many tacit discords roam the sonorosphere. Thus, I've been limited in the areas I can explore. All I can do is sit here, lost in thought, trying to figure out who I am.
Are you afraid of knowing the answer?
Yo, wait. So you're telling me girl has been trapped in that tower conscious for 20 years? Oh, sorry, I just cut her off. 20 years! She's just been roaming the same, like, freaking 10 feet?
A few details, if you don't mind.
Oh.
Feeling nervous?
Of course. The last time I tried to pass it like this...
Oh my god, she's scared. Guys.
How are my manners? I can assure you that won't happen again. As for the rest of the way,
The way she went like duck 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 duck.
I see it clearly now.
Oh, what the? Wait. I was too focused on how cute that was. She was so scared. That was so cute, guys. That was, oh my god, that was adorable. The accidental, the brush, the embarrassment, the blush after. Oh, the way Rover smiled, and then Rover's deadpan face at the end too. Okay, let's get off. That was so adorable. But yeah, that's what she sees. She can't see her face. Yeah, that was very shocking at the end too. Like, what the hell?
Vines over there. And that statue.
Yeah, because she seems to see in like black and white. She can't see her features. She just saw the outlines of her person. So that makes me wonder, is the outline of her person, maybe she can only see resonance waves or something like that? Or like the power? I don't know.
I can feel strong remnant energy coming from it.
The Order's remnant spark must be inside the statue. Legends speak of how the first Primus used it to purify the first dark
They'll
tide.
tell us later. That flower looks kind of
The lingering
creepy.
remnants of the dark tide must be trapping the spark. To release it, we'll need to clear away the remaining remnants binding it. Once we have the remnant spark, we can use it to burn through the vines.
All right, time to get rid of some nature. Yeah, guys. It's time for some deforestation, or I guess deflowering. Deflowering sounds so sus.
If the surmount created the dark tide, maybe Abby can absorb
Sorry.
it.
Yeah, that's not what I meant. But you get it. You get it. Is Abby okay though?
Unwell. Perhaps we shouldn't burden it further.
Yeah, Abby's been kind of going through it lately. So
Dark tide remnants. Good thing there isn't much. Leave it to me.
that explains the jellyfish. Oh, true. Okay, yeah. Now that we know Cartethiya sees in shapes, right? So I guess it would make sense why Cartethiya describes Cantarella as a jellyfish, because she can't actually see Cantarella in her, you know, proper form the way we can see her. So I think it might be Cartethiya is only able to see resonator powers, mayhaps. And that's why she sees Cantarella as a jellyfish, and then she sees us with a kind of human visage, maybe because Rover is very, very powerful. So we have enough power to give us a full or more full form in her eyes. I don't know. One possibility. ...
Don't worry. This much I can still handle.
Oh? Wait, but why does it look like she's absorbing the power? Sus? Rather than dispelling the power, it looks like she was absorbing it into herself. Interesting. Interesting indeed. We'll see if that has any plot relevance later. Yeah, it looks like she's absorbing it. Okay, okay, Cartethiya popping off. Thank you very much for the assistance. Okay, time to burn that creepy ass looking flower. Very nice. Oh, but it still appears with the vines on the side. Okay, interesting. Whee! Rumbles.
The
Foul.
vines are remnants of the dark tide. Foe won't be able to cross through them. Let's disembark here and find a way to clear the path.
Oh, whoa, when we get close to it, it gets dark. Ooh, that's creepy. Oh! Cutscene? What's about to happen? It was literally just a cutscene to get off the boat? Okay, slay. Damn. I thought shit was about to go down. Okay. That's some high effort, Kuro Games. Not bad. Kuro flexing, literally.
One moment. That should do it.
Oh, okay. This is the flip puzzle. Okay, brain, please, please. It's not complicated. Brain, you can understand this. Don't give me a headache. Okay, I can't look at it when it's turning. I know that for sure. Even looking at it during the live stream was not great.
It's turning.
All right.
Rotate the gravity calibrator to change the direction of the gravity's pull. If we use this, we should be able to reach areas we previously couldn't.
Down here. Oh, I think we're about to fight.
Leave it to me.
I was correct. Okay, I was trying to switch to our companion, but it did not let me. Rover, listen, Cartethiya, I will be your bodyguard. Let me battle in your stead.
Hurry.
Yeah, suck up that darkness.
Before the dark tide's corruption returns.
You go, girl. Oh, statue 1 will be recontaminated in 21 seconds. Oh, there's a time limit. Oh, shit. Okay. Sorry, I can't take my time then. Let me sprint. I mean, we should be fine. Okay, okay. Not too shabby. Good suck, Cartethiya.
Sounds like Thome's getting impatient. Let's head back.
What? Oh, do I have to... I have to press it. Right. Okay. Whee! Okay, oh true, I have to press T. Very nice. That sound effect when it blows up is actually high-key satisfying. I've always enjoyed it, even in Jinzhou, you know, when you break the rocks open. It's very nice. Oh, waterfall! Roller coaster time! Cartethiya! Whee! Let's go. What did you say? What did I say, guys?
Discomfort while we were clearing out the remnants?
Nothing out of the ordinary.
What? What's wrong? Fine. Oh, whoa.
I suppose this alone is not enough to determine whose resonator I am.
Why do I feel like the statue's gonna come to life?
Don't worry about that for now.
Wait, guys. Rover sounded so soft there. She's like, don't worry about it. It'll be okay. Whee!
Another water rise is coming up. You planning to hold on to something?
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
She's adorable. She's adorable! See, I personally don't get scared from those things, but...
By the way, you said the inverted gravity is to stop the dark tide from descending into the city? But all we've seen so far are just its remnants.
That's because this very waterway we're sailing on used to be the dark tide itself.
What? Really?
In these waters, gravity isn't the only thing that's inverted.
Oh. Interesting. So the reason this place has to stay inverted...
Let's get off here.
Okay. Okay, but then wait. Wait. She said that everything here, in essence, remains inverted as well. Maybe I'm overthinking. But in that case, these flowers... If this is originally bad... That means that is originally good. Right? And then Cartethiya is getting rid of that, which is originally good. So does that mean Cartethiya is originally bad? I might be overcooking. But...
There it is. Up there.
Interesting.
But judging by the distance, we'd be hard
Indeed.
pressed to make it back in time.
Can you use your ability from somewhere in between to clear them all at once?
I might not have that range.
We'll see. We'll see, chat.
But there may be tacitite devices nearby that can help amplify my forte. Let's see if we can find one.
Because her forte is right now clearing out the bad stuff. But if everything's inverted... Oh, here we go again. Here we go again, guys. 1 second. I don't know, okay. I don't know. Oh, time to fight.
That's it. A tacitite device.
Yo, that looks kind of funky.
Leave it to me. Sounds, come forth. Hopefully this helps. Ha!
Ha!
Moment of resonance.
I wish I had that overthinking creativity when working on my comic book plots. Listen, I love to theorize, okay? Sometimes I overcook, sometimes I undercook. And we don't know until we find out the truth of the matter, so we'll see.
This should do the trick.
Okay, Cartethiya. Oh, the monsters respawned. Having to use Spectro Rover like it's 1.0. See, as long as she does damage, I'm fine.
Hopefully this helps.
Which she does. Oh wait, this is the statue thing. That's a new monster. Very Weeping Angel-esque, I will admit. Little bit creepy. Okay, time to spin again. Gordon Ramsay would have a fun time with you. Why is it raw? Where is the lamb sauce? Okay. So this should clear all of them at once. Thank you, Cartethiya. Appreciate it, bestie. Whoa, okay. That was a big suck. Oh, you okay? I guess that would be very taxing for her.
Just catching my breath. You go get the remnant spark.
Okay, Cartethiya, I appreciate your hard work and effort. We'll try to be done. We'll try to be done with this soon. Let's make our way over.
Is the Tower of Salvation. That's where the first pedestal is located.
Tower of Salvation?
Yes, a name taken from the Order's Codex.
Oh. Man, this region, this area, it just looks so cool. Even with the roofs upside down at the top. Chest spotted. Wait! Did I miss it? It's fine. I can come back here later, right? Yep, okay, I'll get it later then. I just want to get through the story before I get dizzy. So...
I'd rather know I'm a villain than remain a wanderer, lost in a world without understanding.
Because then at least you have purpose,
To
even if
live
you are a
with no
villain.
memory
True,
of the
true.
past. Would it be so different from choosing to end it all?
I'm-
I must find the answer.
I do think it would still be a bit different from choosing to end it all. Wait, where are these balloons from?
As for you,
Fireworks?
if I really am...
I can take care of myself.
Don't worry, Cartethiya. Whoever
If
you
it
are,
comes
I
to
will
that,
accept it.
I'll still remember the girl who cared enough to worry about me.
100%. Oh, whoops. Memories make up who you are, but being alive means that you can make new ones.
Cantarella, will you wait here for us?
If you end it all, you have no more chance to continue making memories, so...
Of course.
I hope you won't mind the extra trip, phone.
Rumbles. Ah. It doesn't take long for Cartethiya to return and the three of you regroup.
Signs of battle along the way. Is anyone injured?
Good as new. 'Tis but a flesh wound. My life is flashing before my eyes. Oh my
You seem
god!
to be in perfect shape to me.
Wait, that's so fun. They animated the dramaticness.
But if you say so, I can offer you a strong elixir. Care to give it a try?
Cantarella, I have had enough elixirs for today. Do not worry. We avoided the poison
I
once.
insist. Here, take this.
I mean, if she insists on feeding us her elixir, then I'll slurp that right up. I'm sorry. Guys, I'm sleep deprived, okay? Some of the things that come out of my mouth are very random. Okay, wait, what's this? Tower number 2? I feel like I can go into that. When are we gonna stop gooning? Guys, all things considered, I have done very minimal gooning for this playthrough so far, okay? I'll have you know. Follow the marker to the next pedestal. Oh, whoa! Okay. Nice little path we got going here. Whee! Oh, oh, that's not what I meant to press. Entering the door of unity transports you to a new area and changes direction of gravity. Oh, see, that's what I thought on the bottom. That we could walk into. Oh? Where the fuck? I was about to say, where am I? Release the peculiar spark. Wow, it's like a firework. Oh, so this is the ceiling, I guess? And then we got the spark to go down. So now we gotta go back down to collect it.
There's no knowing what will happen once Turvin is placed on the pedestal. It's best we prepare ourselves.
Okay. Here we go, Turvin. What do you have in store for us here? Oh! That's a lot of flowers. Oh, okay. Each pedestal gets rid of one of the flower thingies.
No longer shall you bear these thorns as a reminder. Forged from primordial seas, this crown shall grant a new identity.
Primordial seas? But guys, isn't the Leviathan from the primordial seas?
Fleurdelys, child of divinity, the Immaculate One, will you uphold the sacred teachings of the Order of the Deep?
I will.
Salvation, unity, ascension. Of these three doctrines, which do you choose?
Why not all?
I choose salvation. I wish to be the Master's blade, striking evil, upholding virtue, and offering salvation to those in peril.
Yo, okay. Dude, this song.
In the name of divinity, I bestow upon you this crown.
Oh my god, wait, this art's so pretty.
Never run dry.
Wait, give me a second. Sorry, I need a screenshot. Wait, this is so nice.
Through this sacred rite,
this is so pretty.
The bridge between the heavens and the living. From this day forward, you shall be the Master's sole receiver and herald. Rise, blessed maiden, Fleurdelys.
Fleurdelys is also such a lovely name. It just flows so well. It's so pretty.
None but the Master shall ever have the right to command you to bend the knee.
Doesn't the dark tide appear right after she's crowned? Yep. Right after what we just saw, supposedly, is when the dark tide arrived. Oh! Oh! Green! Green! Arrow! Arrow Rover!
I told ya! Stop sticking random stuff in here!
Abby's like, you're clogging up my home! Which is your body!
Do you have any idea how messed up and humongous that frequency was? It's gonna give me indigestion!
What frequency, Abby?
I should ask you that. What did you do just now, huh? I was dozing when bam! Out of nowhere, a giant blue ball landed on top of me. It almost squished me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Abby. I didn't mean to. I was just sticking a sword in a pedestal.
I'm guessing putting Turvin on the pedestal has something to do with it.
Okay, so we clearly absorbed some power from it.
Oh, hey! It smells just as unnatural as that big Gigantor back in Jinjo.
Is the Gigantor... Oh, Jue.
The Sentinel of Jinjo. If what our little echo friend says is true, then the frequency that entered your tacit mark could be Imperator's powers.
But guys, I'm so stuck on how Cartethiya said that everything here is inverted. So if we are absorbing something that is currently the inverted version of the Sentinel's powers, does that mean in reality we are actually absorbing the Threnodian's powers? I don't know. I'm so stuck on it, guys. I'm sorry if this is so off base and wrong, but I can't, it won't leave my head, that idea that everything here is inverted.
The Sentinel isn't even here.
The power to split and manipulate space.
It is reminiscent of the moment of Turvin's creation. Only this time the place of confinement has become your tacit mark.
Why would it do that?
I believe it was meant for the true maiden.
Oh, and Rover's the true maiden?
Under the right circumstances, the one to wield this sword and enter the Sonorosphere would be the Sentinel's Resonator, the Blessed Maiden.
Wait, guys, I have a question. For everyone who played with male Rover, does it also call male Rover the Blessed Maiden? Because that's really funny, actually. Even if we do, Rover has already absorbed a Threnodian. Yeah, exactly. So it's like we're perfectly capable of absorbing both, right? But the fact that she said that earlier, that every frequency here, including the Dark Tide, has been reversed to the opposite, makes me think that we are currently absorbing the Threnodian's power, even though we think it's the Sentinels at the moment. But yes, it does call him the Blessed Maiden too. Wait, that's so funny. I actually love that.
The Sentinel entrusted the
with the Veil Rover.
so that she could lend assistance when the corruption of the Threnodian altered them. Quite logical, isn't it?
You don't seem too thrilled about it.
That's because she's insecure. All of this is just feeding into her beliefs that she's not the true Blessed Maiden. She's trying to find purpose.
If Imperator set this in motion,
and find out the truth.
Their original plan has already failed. Cartethiya, that means your guidance holds the key now.
But
I believe in you.
Sorry. This is really sweet.
Is there anything else you remember?
Anything at all?
I just remembered the day I was crowned by the Order. And the moment the Dark Tide descended upon us.
Okay, but what happened in that moment? I know I'm trying to ask her to relive a very traumatic memory, but we're trying to find out what happened. You saw the coronation too?
Huh?
Describe what you saw to Cartethiya.
But I didn't see the Dark Tide.
Oh!
That is all I can remember.
Is that what you saw?
You witnessed it as well, Cantarella.
No. I only saw fragmented, blurry images. They seemed to belong to other places within the Sonorosphere.
Oh, whoa. The weather got really bad.
I believe this is where we should rest. We'll wait until sunrise.
I can still go on. We can take this time to think about the clues.
Oh, hit the sack as well.
Abby literally just woke up. You know what, guys? I'm gonna go back to bed. Peace out. Catch you later. Abby's so real for that, honestly.
Boy, it's so cramped in here.
Abby! It's talk to Cartethiya optional. Okay, I do want to do that. I'll talk to Cantarella. Let's talk to Cantarella first.
Now, what could you possibly want with me at a time like this?
About the Physalia family.
Is it true that the Physalia family was one of the factions
Physalia.
that started the conflict in that stained glass?
The leader of one such faction, that was a long time ago. After their defeat, the Union was disbanded under immense pressure, and the Physalias gradually withdrew from the public eye.
Is this why you had no choice but to publicly change your beliefs?
No. The reasons for the Physalia family relinquishing their pride and enduring disgrace are far more intricate than that.
Are you going to elaborate on said intricacies?
What do you mean?
Or do we have to wait till her companion quest to find out?
Long ago, Turvin was actually given to the Physalia family by the first Primus, Napoli II. When the conflict had settled, he arranged a private meeting with the head of the family to reveal the truths behind the pilgrimage. He told the Physalias that when he traveled through the first dark tide and reached its end, there was no sanctuary, only a battlefield filled with darkness and suffering.
Wow, there's no light at the end of the tunnel. It's just a long tunnel.
The heavenly voices he heard were not revelations from the divinity, but the seductive whispers of the Threnodian, casting a lure for puppets to bite. As I told you before, Leviathan is a Threnodian who uses beliefs to spread a spiritual plague. You see, it requires a puppet to carry its voice.
Makes sense.
The Sentinel realized the Threnodian's plots, and thus the first Dark Tide was launched as a hasty reaping of Raguna and the Sentinel. To save
Okay, sorry, I was trying to process that.
Fate brought by the Dark Tide, the Sentinel split a portion of their power and entrusted it to Napoli II. This power allowed him to imbue the echoes with the strength to repel the tacit discords and purify the Dark Tide.
And this power was released through the lantern depicted in the stained glass?
Yes. The other part was kept inside Turvin. It was in that very moment, when the Sentinel's power had been weakened, that the Threnodian corrupted and merged with their body, transforming the Sentinel into the form you see today.
Guys, this Threnodian is honestly so ratty. Like, the other Threnodian obviously was doing, you know, like, its thing, but this one is so intelligent, seemingly, comparatively, and so much more just... its plans and its actions are so just impressive and so much more detailed compared to the ones from Jinzhou. Very schemy, yes, exactly. Like, it actually feels like it's plotting behind the scenes, like, this is all according to Keikaku. The other one wanted blood. This one's like a chess player. Yeah, this one's actually playing a game, whereas the other one was just kind of like, square up. Let's square up. Or maybe Geshu Lin was too strong. Yeah, could be that too.
Been on Imperator's side.
But that one and like I guess our interactions with it and its actual state ended up just being very kind of bloodthirsty, versus this one, which it has so much power. It was so successful in its plan. Whether or not that's because this Threnodian in particular was also just extra, maybe had extra intelligence to it in its nature, or because Threnodian's always like this, and then maybe the other one got basically parried by Geshu Lin and company. But it's just, it's interesting because they feel so different. They feel like such different entities, though they're technically very similar. And I guess, you know, same thing with the Sentinels, right? The Sentinels, we don't really know much about the Sentinel from Raguna slash Renacida as a whole, since we're just trying to find them at the moment. But I just like how they're depicting them in such unique manners. Like, they are actual individuals, even though they're supposed to be these grand entities that are, and grand powers that are going on.
Did the spiritual plague you mentioned affect him?
Although the Primus's body remained whole, his soul was torn apart, caught in the ceaseless struggle between the Threnodian and the Sentinel. Within the body they now shared. The Sentinel's power failed to shield the Primus from the Threnodian's influence. As the two divinities vied for dominance, he succumbed to many misdeeds against his own people.
So I guess that's where the corruption stemmed from.
In the end, during that private meeting, he confessed the truth
to
the head of the Thessalias and begged for release.
Oh wait, that's so sad. Bro, actually, he literally wanted to end it all because of the pain and suffering. Not just for that he was physically enduring, but that he was inflicting upon the people as well. Because it seemed like the first Primus clearly cared a lot about the people. So then, not only being kind of like forced to a point where he ended up committing atrocities that would harm the people that he cared about so much in the past, but then having the realization that that was what was happening too, to the point where he just wanted to be escape from it, right? That's really depressing.
So that's why he passed so abruptly.
The Thessalia family was powerless against the Order at that time. Our only recourse was to submit to their cause and keep the secret locked away in our hearts, waiting for the right moment to act.
So that's why the Thessalias are aligned with the current order as well, in a sense.
Now, what could you possibly want with me at a time like this?
See, I normally skip these. I mean, I'll sometimes read them, but I feel like I'm getting so much lore right now.
On Cartethiya.
Before I learned of those record secrets,
I love lore.
I had only seen her from afar, heard tales of her accomplishments.
Not had to be, he wanted to be mercy killed? No, yeah. He wanted it because he had been pushed to such a brink that he was begging them for release. That's what she said, right? So...
While I would be willing to believe she stands with humanity, the more I allow myself to cling to such thoughts, the more I must strip them away and think rationally.
So far, Cantarella has not missed. I'll be real. Every single thing she has said has just been spot on, in my personal opinion. So I feel like she's probably right about Cartethiya as well. But Cartethiya has been so sweet. She's such a sweetheart.
It's only then I can be certain.
I really want her to have a happy end.
And not the whispers I hear in the dark.
Oh, there's something else I want to ask about.
Now, what could you possibly want with me at a time like this?
And also, Samuel Yewis, YWS, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How's it going? Hope you're having a good time here. Okay, about the divine trials. True. The Thessalia family tradition.
A trivial experiment. A test designed to find those with the strongest wills and force them into resonating with Turvin. Yet after trying for so long, all we got was the answer, the maiden is dead.
I don't think she wants to continue this conversation. Better to stop pressing.
Yeah, I mean, if I was Cantarella, I'd also not really want to push on that, tug on that thread.
Now, what could you possibly want with me at a time like this?
Cartethiya and I will take point again tomorrow.
Well, I don't intend to wait around either.
Are you going to search those areas we passed before alone?
The more clues, the better, don't you think? Oh, and take this.
Oh? ...
Afraid I've slipped something extra in? Or perhaps you're contemplating dinner with me.
Listen, Cantarella, I would love to take you to dinner any day, any time. I will I will spend it all to treat you to a nice meal.
I'm just curious why the matriarch of the Phasalia family packs her own food.
Food is always an easy target for those who find me less than pleasing.
Especially with how much she poisons people too, so she would probably be extra conscious of things she consumes as well. Makes sense. Homemade panini. Wait, that looks really good. Oh, that looks really good. Oh, stop, guys. I just ate a croissant, and I'm hungry again. Where's Cartethiya? I would like to talk to Cartethiya too before we move on.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask? I'll share with you all that I can remember.
About the Dark Tide.
It is paradise.
I take it you don't mean that in a good way?
Wait. Why'd the music get creepy when I started talking to Cartethiya? Is this intentional or is this coincidence?
It is a place where sickness, hunger, sorrow, despair, and dullness of heart cease to exist. There, deacons sing eternal hymns. From a literal standpoint, this line describes the Dark Tide perfectly. In the beginning, the Dark Tide would claim only the areas it touched, assimilating all life as its vanguard to clear the way for its spread.
Guys, the atmosphere in this is insane. This is so spooky.
They would grow mouths and sing hymns, day and night. They didn't need eyes or ears, for their purpose was to spread blindness and madness. Even those who did not believe were drawn irresistibly to the Leviathan's creed, and for those already deceived, it was all but inevitable. When a soul is corrupted to its core, it will sing hymns without end on its sleepless journey to merge with the Dark Tide.
And the singing analogy is very fitting for the whole resonance, you know, like everything in here is sound waves.
And when every faithful soul has returned to paradise, the land consumed by the Dark Tide will begin its pilgrimage, drawn by darkened skies, spreading its gospel to wherever it lands next.
Wait, guys. This is 100% intentional, but this entire monologue that Cartethiya is quoting here, isn't it synonymous with what the Order is kind of doing in Renacida with people and sending them on pilgrimages and just, I find that a very interesting decision. I know it's not the exact same in exactly what's going on, but the wording, the phrasing, all of it is parallel. Even the meaning behind it is pretty interconnected.
The final act of the Dark Tide is the journeying paradise.
Because the Order is essentially sending the people away to go, you know, on their journey and search for paradise in a way. And then, you know, the gospel, all of that shebang.
Is this the future you saw after coming into contact with the Dark Tide?
And now we know that, you know, the Thenodian is very interconnected with the Order. I mean, we always knew that, but now we have confirmation of it, basically.
Yes. Is there anything else you'd like to ask? I'll share with you all that I can remember.
Very intriguing. About the Avenolium.
That was its name before it became a sonorosphere. This seminary, built on an island, was not just a place of learning, but also a sanctuary for raising dragon
echoes?
What did they teach?
I'm excited to see the dragon echoes later.
The Order's scriptures, geography, history, and combat skills.
Shouldn't a seminary focus more on cultural arts?
This was a seminary reserved only for Resonators, so naturally, their talents were put to more practical use. Besides, the doctrine of salvation emphasized the importance of combat.
Yeah, I mean, she did mention salvation. I want to be the sword. So.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask? I'll share with you all that I can remember.
About the other swords.
The Sword of Discord, Hogness, and the Sword of Virtue, Cartethiya.
Wait, swords. For a second there, when I said about the other swords, I thought, wait, Cartethiya said that I want to be the sword. I want to be the sword of salvation that can grant people salvation. Cartethiya is a person. We do know that. She has existed in the past. And we know that she's a symbolic sword for the Order, supposedly. But there are also 3 swords. We are specifically looking for swords at the moment that represent different things in this area to break the seal. What if Cartethiya is one of those swords? I don't know how that would work. But there's just so much. There's so much like there's so many just similar lines of parallels that they're drawing. That's a thought.
I can't remember anything else about Hogness. But as for Haltia, it was my former blade.
Okay, so she wielded the sword itself. What if she became the sword?
How did it end up being one of the swords that can break the seal?
Perhaps we'll know once we find it.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask? I'll share with you all that I can remember.
I guess we'll only know once they tell us.
Safer this way. You should get some rest. We'll be counting on you again tomorrow.
Guys, my brain is working overtime right now. I'm sorry. I don't rest up for tomorrow. Can I rest up for tomorrow? Okay, I need to know. I'm so curious. Abby, are you all right?
You mean besides being squashed behind that blue thing? Yeah, I guess.
Age theorizing the background sound intensing. yeah. I'm just spitballing theories here, and the background music's like going.
Listen, I figured something out about that frequency.
Ooh, Abby, share. What?
It's not a single frequency. It's like it's mixed up with something else. Or kinda like a piece of cookie that's been crumbled in with everything else.
Or a fruit punch?
Which is why it's so hard to get a good bite.
You tried to eat it?
To see if it was a threat. I can now say with certainty that it isn't.
If it's delicious.
But since it's a crumbly mess, other than taking up space, it's pretty useless.
We might encounter something similar at the next 2 pedestals. Keep an eye on this for me, will you?
Will do. You can count on me, 100%.
Abby consuming frequencies? Abby has consumed so many Tacit Discord frequencies for us, the Thenodian frequencies. Abby finds them very yummy. The night passes in silence. Cantarella is the first to wake. Oh? The maiden, the defier, the death crier.
I thought I'd slip away quietly and avoid any fuss. But now, here I am dealing with all of you.
Okay.
Since you're all here, how about a morning stroll?
What are your thoughts on Cartethiya's Ian voice? I think it's really lovely. I love her accent. And she sounds so soft.
They're a lot feistier than before.
Holy mobs.
Need help?
Oh! We woke up!
Try not to blink.
Sorry, Cantarella. You couldn't sneak away, unfortunately. You're making too much noise out here, so... Oh!
You will obey.
Okay, let's kill the Weeping Angel statue. Okay.
Well, this is where our paths must part.
Oh yeah, because she said she's gonna go off by herself to investigate the frequencies.
You're here for the Sentinel. Why would you leave now?
What I saw yesterday caught my attention. It may be tied to the Sentinel. And besides, I'd rather not spend the day twiddling my thumbs, seeing as your gondola only holds 2.
Cantarella's like, I am tired of being the third wheel, so you guys go do your thing. I will go do my thing, and then we will meet up again later. Okay?
Are you sure you want to go alone?
Such concern for me. I do hope to see the fruits of your labor when I return. Mind if I take Turvin?
Go ahead. It's no use now that it's out of the pedestal. Its energy is gone.
It may still come in handy.
Don't we need it for the other pedestals, though?
I'll add you in my terminal. Call me if you need help.
I just might ring you up once things are settled.
Okay, goodbye, Cantarella. I'll miss you. Guys, I really like Cantarella's characterization. The way they wrote her character in this story makes me like her so much. Because she's so intelligent.
I could still fight.
Everyone's doing their part. Don't worry.
She's so intelligent. Everything she said is so just wise and really resonates with me. It kind of reminds me a lot of what's his name? The Fraxidus guy. I forgot his name.
The waterway up ahead is
Cristoforo?
That garden once housed dragon echoes. Now there's nothing left but tacit discords.
Because like everything that she says makes me want to think about these different concepts of life and stuff like that. I like the contrast with her marketing persona. It feels like they did it on purpose. Yeah, and it was really effective, honestly, because she's obviously hot as hell, okay? And she is I would say, closest to a pure Gunnar character that Wua has in terms of her appearance. So I really, really like the fact that they took the time to really delve into her personality and just how much depth there is to her outside of just her cleavage. I love it. What is this?
Hogness should be here somewhere.
Oh, okay.
This is where the acolytes used to be tested. Perhaps that Steely over there has instructions on what to do.
You don't remember from your exams?
She doesn't remember anything, Rover!
As the Blessed Maiden,
oh, never mind.
I was exempt.
Oh, okay, so her memory basically is lacking after her supposed death. But then she basically remembers everything from before. Weathered stele, trust thy neighbor, else land will stay fallow. Unite the isles, else leaves will stay unbuilt. Brothers and sisters, let the sky, the land, and the seas be united. The path to righteousness is lit by the sacred fire of unity.
Sounds like they're talking about one of the 3 major belief systems, the faith of unity.
When I think of unity, all I can think of is the game engine nowadays.
I don't remember the pieces being spread out like this. Maybe we could find a way to move them.
Let's give it a try. We still need to rebuild the waterway. There's no point in finding Hogness if we can't repair the waterway.
I'm surprised that we're actually unable to use our glider here.
I'll have to go.
Hold on tight.
Oh, whoops.
Don't go falling off.
I did not mean to trigger that so fast, but it's fine. Whee! Yeah, but this is Unreal, the game engine. Yes, I know. It's just funny and ironic that they keep talking about Unity.
That one. It isn't supposed to be here. There's a gravity calibrator up ahead. Let's put it to good use.
Okay. Dizzy dodging time.
Huh? Oh, okay.
Let me out! I was stuck in the bear. Okay, time to spin. Wait, did I spin the right way? I don't think I did. I went upside down. I was supposed to go sideways. Where is the thing? Okay. Okay, so I went upside down, so we have to go 90 degrees to the side. Yeah, I think we have to go this way. Right? Let's see. Wait, no, this is where we started originally. Shit! Ah! Okay. Okay, guys. Last one. Sideways. Okay, it literally tells you which direction to change to. I'm stupid. There we go, there we go.
That's
alrighty.
Right there. But how do we move it?
Let's go to the glowing platform.
To the top of the statue.
Of course. But what do you have in mind?
And then we go bonk! Whee! Oh, it automatically sends me. Whoa! Okay, Rover? Ooh, and it moves the entire section. Yo, this is cool!
Is this really okay?
Why not?
Saves us the trouble of finding some trigger
As
mechanism.
long as it works, okay, Cartethiya? Sometimes brute force is the answer. Oh, it's the cute little dragons that are gonna probably attack us and we're gonna have to defend ourselves. Well, they're cute.
Are these the so-called dragons?
Is that a problem?
The last one was bigger.
Which last one?
Gehenna. Ever heard of it?
I used to ride it.
Oh. Wait, is Gehamon the dragon of Dirge, maybe? Sorry, I don't know its actual name. Wait, chest. No! Yep.
It's Hogness. There's a gravity calibrator behind the collapsed wall we just passed. We can use it to reorientate ourselves. The remnant spark should be
Wow,
able to
Cartethiya
accelerate
used to
stones in
ride the
magnet.
dragon of Dirge. God damn, I just imagined that. Dude, she would look so badass. Okay, let me get this chest first since it's here.
An unexpected discovery.
An unexpected discovery. So Rover sounded dead inside for that voice line. I will not lie. An unexpected discovery.
You can let go now. How are you feeling?
So soft. So cuddly. I mean, I'm fine.
Hey, listen. Listen, who wouldn't want a big hug from the bear echo? Can you blame her? I like hugging a pillow when I sleep. The bear echo would probably be a similar feeling. Okay. Age, it tells you which direction to spin. Very nice. She's just like Saber in my imagination when riding the dragon. Ooh. Yeah, and I can imagine Cartethiya's hair blowing in the wind. As she has a smile on her face because she loves being carefree in the sky. Guys, Cartethiya is also super cute in the way they've written her. Okay. Sword time. Oh, it even has dragon wings on the hilts? Oh.
It's stuck on the pedestal.
Wait, maybe Cartethiya can lift it.
The waterway is still incomplete. We have to.
Oh,
look
never
elsewhere.
mind. You have to fix the bridge first. Oh, how convenient. A wing ray to bring me to the next place we need to go. Very nice. Okay, sword, I see you.
It's identical to the last statue. Same as before. I'll handle it.
Okay, okay. Let's go around this way. Oh, flashbang! Oh, my eyes! Oh, it's so bright. Oh wait, it got so dark when I was inside here. Wait. Wait, why is the atmosphere so dark here? That is interesting. Alright, Cartethiya, come here. It's spooky a little bit. Alright, Cartethiya, while you do that, I will attack. I will defend you.
Sounds come forth. The end has come.
Okay, here we go. I think the brightness reset with the update. Did you change the new settings? Yeah, I did change the settings. I upped the saturation and I lowered the brightness a little bit and upped the contrast. But
I sense your weakness.
But it was just like a lot of sun just now. In that moment. And also, Phantom Mitsune98, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. How's it going?
Hopefully this helps.
Okay, this is the place the dev showed in the past live stream. Yeah, this is where they were doing the little trial thing. Showcasing Arrow Rover. Okay, Cartethiya. Oh, okay, it was the Dark Tide stuff. Yo, Cartethiya's going through it.
Too hard. It's okay. I'm just doing my part.
Wait, how do I get there? Huh? Oh, I can throw it from here. Okay. Spin. So we want to rotate this away. Okay, okay. And now we do a little bonking. Sword bonking. Oh, wait, this is so fun. Oh, whoops. I had missed the thing, but it automatically triggers, which is nice. Okay. Very nice. Our waterway is now more interconnected.
We're still missing an area. But where?
Over there.
That might be too high for the wing ray.
Same as before. I'll handle it.
Yo, Cartethiya kind of the goat, though. She's handling everything for us. Wee.
Just a bit more.
No, Cartethiya.
I'll handle this bit. You rest.
You okay?
You've done well. Let's see if I can get a feel for how strong your gravitational forces are.
All right.
Leave it to me.
Okay.
Moment of
Oh, true, because Cartethiya has been helping us with the gravity this entire time. I forgot about that. On top of also sucking all of the dark energy. Dark energy! And cleansing it.
sense your weakness. Break. The end.
Okay.
Strike from the shadows.
Hopefully this helps.
Ta-da! These wing rays are actually so clutch though. Okay. Can you swap with a companion? No, I did try. But it doesn't let me swap to Cartethiya. So. Unfortunately not. Oh. A chest for me? You shouldn't have. You shouldn't have. When you have those yellow lines, it guides your flight. Oh, really? Oh, I was still navigating. I see, I see. It's a fine. I made it anyways.
Cartethiya?
But good to know for the next one.
I'm ready.
It can just take me on a magic carpet ride. Whoa. Dude. The way that it's swirling to the sand. Oh, sorry, that was weird. I did not like that. Guys, the sky's so bright. The fact that we can't take pics while flying? Don't worry, they'll definitely add that in the future if enough people ask for it. Brain malfunction? Guys, motion sickness is literally just brain malfunction though. Is your brain trying its best?
I sense your weakness. Hopefully this helps.
Okay.
The hour is upon us.
Let's go.
No hesitation. Strike from the shadows. Hopefully this helps.
All right. Oh, I think we have one more gliding thing here. Yo! Oh my gosh. Because I love the little fishies flying alongside us too. Ooh. Our Tetris is complete. Let's go. Cartethiya, let's go get your sword.
It's been a long time since I saw this place as it was meant to be.
I wonder why it fragmented then. Is it just like over time, I guess the different pieces of the buildings and stuff fell into disarray and broke apart?
So beautiful. I had forgotten.
Do you want to stop for a while?
No. We have more important things to do.
Maybe the TD's trying to break out? Yeah, mayhaps.
Let's check back on Hogness now.
Okay. Oh wait, chest! Oh, big chest! If that was a mimic, I was gonna lose my mind. Alright, Hogness. Let's see. Is shit about to go down?
Let me remove the sword. At least you won't come to harm if it's a trap.
Maybe it was originally on the ground? Oh, true, true. Wait, no, that would make sense. If this entire area was originally on the ground, so then when they basically inverted it into the sky to hold back the dark tide, it would make sense if pieces of the entire structure kind of like messed up here and there. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. But yeah, okay, let's see.
But if it's a trap, we stand a better chance together.
Friendship is magic. All right, Hogness, what you got for us? Dude, the sword looks so nice.
No traps.
How does it feel to trust me?
It feels good. Why don't you call Foam over? Try whistling. Like this.
Or as deep and mysterious as the abyss of the sea.
Here goes.
Abyss of the sea? Hogness is the sword that Cartethiya used to wield.
Come on.
And the sword is the sea sword. You know what else is from the sea, guys? The Leviathan. Sorry, I'm sure all of this is just confirmation bias for me, but my bias is being confirmed, okay? It feels good, huh? Pardon me? Okay, guys, she said that so innocently, okay? That was not really sus. I know the wording, sure, but... Cartethiya has just been... She's been alone for 20 years, okay?
It was...
I'm sure she's enjoying the human interaction very much.
I think the martyrdom of the blessed Fleurdelys needs a rewrite.
What's that?
A play about you, written by Cristoforo the playwright.
Cristoforo, the very innocent playwright,
Betray me.
who has no suspicious intentions whatsoever.
Joyous songs of the masses than any solemn hymn of remembrance. Perhaps the Sentinel feels the same.
I'd never say that.
In the end, no matter what anyone else says, as long as you stay true to yourself, everything will be all right. Doesn't matter if it's the Threnodian or the Sentinel. They don't get to change who you are.
Dude, why is Rover's dialogue this patch so heartwarming? The way that they're portraying Rover, I actually really, really like it. It's so cute. Because it feels like Rover is actually acting as a person. Like they actually have feelings and are interacting with the characters. Rather than just kind of existing there and having all the characters talking to them. I really like it. I really like the fact that I feel like Rover is feeling more like an actual character this time around.
Thank you.
It's not just the voice lines, it's the dialogue too. But the voice lines, obviously hearing it said out loud definitely helps. But I like it. Okay, Hogness, here you go. Time to get another blue orb for Abby. Abby, be careful. Don't get hit this time. Oh! Oh, this is the Dark Tide. Thenodian attack.
Fleurdelys, my resonator, why dost thou persist? Why abandon thy oath? Why hinder the spread of my gospel?
You are a false divinity. Gehenna will reveal the truth.
Gehenna, the lone dragon to have escaped.
Gehenna, the dragon of Dirge.
The one blessed by the dark tide shall return to us. Continue thy disobedience at the risk of insanity. Look around. Thou hast none left.
Yo, the Sentinel became so BM after getting infected by the Threnodian.
My most beloved resonator, why persist in the error of thy ways?
Guys, this is a perfect example of toxicity in video games. You know, sometimes someone can be having a perfectly nice day, and then one person in your video game is toxic, and then suddenly you start being toxic back to them, and then it just spreads. It spreads like a plague.
I will never forget my cause. If divinity takes up arms against the innocent, I will raise my sword against divinity.
You've been playing for 3 hours. Please don't forget to take a break. Ooh, don't call me out, okay? Your story is really good. I'm having a great time.
Countless souls, I stand before you. They fell, so I may rise.
Oh my god, the delivery of her voice line there. Abby, how does the nom nom taste? Cartethiya.
You saw that too. Gehenna, the one you mentioned earlier. What happened to him?
Well, good news for you, he's still alive. Bad news, I kill him all the time to farm materials. Unfortunately, he has found peace.
Thank you. Anna, Casatomo, Olnat, everyone.
Yeah, she did just witness all of her friends die again.
I am finally able to face all of you. I am not your enemy, and your sacrifices were not in vain.
Hey, Rover, just now there was...
Rover's like, Abby, shut up! Shut up! Now's not the time! Cartethiya's having a moment, okay? We'll deal with this later.
Shh. Later. Someone needs a quiet moment.
Rover's so real for that.
Sorry you had to see me lose my composure. I found my true self again. It doesn't matter if I am indeed the Threnodian's Resonator. Because I know who to stand by and who to cut down.
She's found her determination. Let's go, let's go.
Some of my memories have returned, thanks to you and Cantarella.
Feeling better?
No, not yet. Not until we free the Sentinel and defeat the Threnodian. That is why we need to investigate the frequency you absorbed earlier.
My turn to shine.
Abby's like, okay, moment done. All right, here we go.
That blue thingy in your tacit mark totally tastes like Threnodian.
You tried to eat it again? I thought so, but...
The Threnodian's energy has also been split. Could it be the work of the Sentinel?
Like I said, it's mixed up with something. It's too tough to chew.
If the Sentinel splits their own energy to prepare the true Blessed Maiden, then why would they split off the Threnodian's energy and then channel it through Hognis to the person who unsealed the passage?
I don't know. Perhaps the Sentinel didn't split that energy?
Huh?
Maybe it was the Threnodian that split... Wait, this is... Guys, this is what I said. This is what I said. We're breaking seals. We're breaking seals that are supposedly keeping the dark tide away. So, if we break the seal... What's the seals?
You are a Resonator born of the merge between the Sentinel and Threnodian. What if you use their abilities?
Oh, she did it.
I haven't forgotten how I became a Resonator. And I know I don't have the ability to do that.
That's why there's two versions of her. That's why there's like an evil Cartethiya, because she also split her own power and self into two as well. So Cartethiya is probably literally the Sentinel part of the resonance, and then the evil Cartethiya that we're gonna fight later is the evil part of the resonance, and she's the good part of the resonance. And then the reason that she can still kind of, resonate with both is because in the end, she's supposed to be one entity. That makes sense. Maybe your ability is being suppressed by the Threnodian.
Do you think the mixed frequencies Abby felt came from me? But why would I do that?
I don't know the reason for doing that, but...
The answer might lie behind the third sealed passageway. Cartethiya is starting to make sense of things, but she'll need time to get her head straight. Same as before. We'll keep watch tonight and continue our journey tomorrow.
That's why her memories are fragmented past the point of when the Sentinel and Threnodian merged. Because after a certain point, she had to split into two.
Of course.
Which would definitely affect your head, probably. Talk to Cartethiya, of course. We gotta do all of the optional things.
Is there anything you'd like to discuss?
Tell me about Gehinnom.
Dragon Tacet discords lived here long before the Renacita settlers arrived. With time and patience, the Order tamed them into echoes. They are fiercely intelligent and have their own social order. Gehinnom was their king, and the only one we believed could lift the siege of the Dark Tide.
It is true, because all of the echoes in Renacita seem to have much more of a consciousness than, you know, the Tacet discords and stuff that we saw outside. So I think it would make sense that the stuff here in Renacita as a whole is seemingly more intelligent, because the forces, the powerful forces like the Sentinel and the Threnodian also seem to be much more intelligent. I mean, they could be much more intelligent because of Renacita, but it's also like a vice versa thing. Chicken or egg, which one came first type beat.
We hoped he would bring us the truth, but it seems he failed. Is there anything you'd like to discuss? I am a Resonator born of the merge between the Sentinel and Threnodian. So, whose Resonator am I?
You are one half of a whole, Cartethiya. I think I figured it out.
I belong to the Threnodian?
I figured it out.
Or the Sentinel? What does it really feel like to be the Sentinel's Resonator? Juhe's Resonator sounds like a woman of strong resolve. I would like to meet her someday.
Yeah, Jinchi's story was so good.
Is there anything you'd like to discuss?
Age pre-watched? Guys, I've cooked. I've cooked.
Journey tomorrow. You should get some rest.
Oh my god, is this why you guys told me to buy food earlier? Wait, can I give her all three? I'm gonna give you a pizza tropical.
Just the sight of it is enough to...
Cartethiya, I'm sorry, we can't. Sorry. Cartethiya, it's fucking over. It's over. I thought we had something going. Why? You're a pineapple dislike? That's fucked up. That's too far. That's too far. Bricked account, that's too far.
Is this what people eat nowadays?
I see you are a Raganazi through and through.
I can't accept this. I can't accept this. I am a pineapple and pizza enjoyer.
You're not going to eat it?
No.
Don't waste food, Cartethiya.
I am grateful for your kindness, but I can no longer taste anything. Thank goodness. Nor do I need food to survive.
She's so rude!
How else would I have been able to last for so long in the Sonorosphere?
She not only did she reject it, she's also she's disgusted. Shit. No.
You should save this food for someone who truly appreciates it.
You know what? You know what? Fine. Fair. I'll save it for myself. Can I give her the other ones too?
You'd like to discuss? I need to clear my mind. You should get some rest.
Okay, let's give her the other ones. Pizza Classica.
Oh, how it brings back memories.
Alright, fine. Fine, she doesn't like pineapple. Each to their own.
Thank you. Just the sight of it is enough to make me smile.
But you know what they say, okay? Listen, Cartethiya may not like pineapple, and I may love it. But opposites attract. So, the fact that we have different tastes means that, you know, we're meant for each other. Okay? I don't make the rules.
You're not going to eat it?
No. I can no longer
Okay,
taste
oh,
it,
this is the same.
nor do I need food to survive. How else would I have been?
Okay, so yeah, the rest of the dialogue is the same. I want to see, what did she say about the laureate salad? A true Regunesi, exactly.
I won't let my You should get some rest. But Oh, yum! Laura salad. My favorite.
Ooh, okay.
A man named Bartolino once told me that the Sentinel recommended this dish to him during the Carnival.
The voice he heard was mine.
Huh. Question mark?
The body is a temple for the mind. To keep your mind sharp, you consume healthy food. That's probably what I said. ... After I became a resonator, the voice all the laureates heard was my own.
Oh.
Still, the Laura salad is undeniably the best dish out there.
Oh wow, so Cartethiya was the one doling out words of wisdom every year.
Will you have some?
The balloon guy with the old quest with the old guy from 2.0 being Laura relevant is crazy. Bartolino, yeah! Yeah, I remember it.
No, I can no longer taste anything. How else would I have been able to last for so long? You should save your...
Okay. Thank you, Cartethiya. Hope you enjoyed. Yo, where Cantarella at, though? Is she outside? You've left the quest area? What happens if I leave the quest area for longer? I'm high-key curious, but I also don't want to reset anything. You know what? I want to know. I want to know, guys. What happens? Does it just send me back in? For science. Oh, it just TPs me back in. Oh, it just resets the thingy. Okay.
Is there anything you'd like to discuss?
Okay. Oh, Cantarella, you call her. Okay, let me do that. Resets the whole computer. Shit, Alt F4? Oh no. How do I call someone again? Wait, how do I call? How do I call her? Chat, help. I'm sorry, I don't use the phone. It's at the table? Oh, this? Oh, okay. Oh, cause I was worried that, cause you know last time they were both standing around and then essentially, you know, I didn't want to like trigger the the actual thing without calling Cantarella first, but okay. Thank you very much. Okay, call Cantarella. ...
Good evening. How goes progress on your end?
Explain what you learned.
So, a portion of energy was split from the Threnodian.
Yes, ma'am. Also, Nonos, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How's it going? Also, Demon X2, Demon X7, if you're still here, thank you so much for the follow too. I think I missed your notification earlier.
Do you trust Cartethiya now?
Rover, the soul is like a boiling cauldron. You may know the ingredients you add, but who can predict what will come of it? It might become an elixir, or perhaps a poison, or perhaps it will simply fizzle away into nothingness. I've watched it happen far too many times.
I'm sure she's very experienced with that stuff, both in the literal sense and also the more philosophical sense.
One must never grow complacent.
Lorelei hologram.
So, any updates on your end?
I found several things which may tip the scales in our favor.
Oh?
Such as?
It would take too long to explain. And you deserve your rest, don't you?
I do need some of that.
I will be
IRL too.
Think of it then.
Okay. Interesting. Also, Pack Salusrasi, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the farm. Hope you enjoy your time here. How's it going? Wise words. Wait, why isn't she Gunnerbait? Guys, she's Gunnerbait, but also has lots of depth to her personality and her story, okay? This is how I feel about all of the Zenless Zone Zero characters as well. There's a lot of... Everyone thinks that the Zenless Zone Zero characters are all Gunnerbait, which sure, they are. But at the same time, they also write the character stories, personalities really, really well. So they are more than just their appearance. And they did the same thing with Cantarella here in Wuwa, so I am very, very happy and satisfied. Came for the Gunnerbait, stayed for the character depth. Exactly. You know, it's nice to have the bun, right? It's nice to have the buns in the both, you know, the metaphorical sense and the literal sense, but it's also nice to have the meat inside too. And that is the character story and development, which I love. I am very, very happy with Cantarella's developments. But Ryuhi-san, thank you so much for the sub as well. Welcome in. But yeah, 1 second. I need to go use the washroom. I need to pee. I'm sorry. I've drank so much liquids, so I need to go pee again. So before we continue onwards, I will go do that really quick. A reminder that I don't play ZZZ, but didn't you say Bernice stories were disappointing? For the most part, I think every character story, in my opinion, was pretty good, except for Bernice's. I was very disappointed with Bernice's. Obviously, there's outliers here and there, but every other character story was pretty decently written. I think there was like there's, you know, 1 or 2 here that are not as well done, but for the most part, they do write the characters super, super well in Zenless, and with a lot of depth and personality, so that's why I love them so much. So that's why I was so extra sad with Bernice's, because I love her design. And the thing about Bernice, right, like her character was well written in the main story. So it's not like she's nothing. It's not like she's just, you know, Gunnerbait or whatever. She was very, very cool in the main story as well. Sure, she wasn't as written as like deeply as some of the other characters for sure, but she still had a pretty good personality and depth to her in that sense. And I do just wish that her character story, like her agent story in isolation, was on its own a bit better though. So, but yeah, anyways, I'm gonna go pee really quick. I'll be right back and then we will continue. Bernice story was hardly a Bernice story though. Yeah, it was literally just like a random ass super side story for, it was so short. There was nothing to the Bernice story. I can't even call the Bernice agent quest, but that's what it technically was. So I'll be right back 1 sec. And let us continue.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
This is a testament to everything in the world around me, and it's very well become my companion now, bearing witness to everything on this journey. I'm back. Okay, I do actually need to pass on a bye shower. No, Hamlet, no worries. Take care, sweet dreams, and catch you next time. Bye-bye. I am returned. Sorry, I'm just having another sip of water. I always have to drink lots of water when I drink coffee, otherwise I'll get too hyper. But oh my gosh, Alex, Cat K1, Kotoj, Beer Fan, thank you guys so much for the YouTube sub and Twitch follow. Welcome in, guys, welcome. Wise words by Rover. Hey, at least she's not eating oranges, okay? But okay, shall we continue? Guys, wait, how much is left of this story? I honestly don't even know. I have not been keeping track. Holy shit, I've been streaming for so long. Time to let Rover sleep, time for cinema. Okay, guys. Is cinema incoming? You're getting real close to the end? You're the final act? Yeah, I'm assuming I'm in the final act. It kind of feels like that, so. Alright, let's see it. Let's see the final act, guys. Rest up for tomorrow. Abby?
What? My eyes are still peeled.
See anything useful?
Nope. Nada. Zilch. I can't shake the feeling that the two frequencies are somehow connected.
They definitely are. Did I cook? Let's find out.
Imperator has the power to split energy, and Leviathan to merge and assimilate. So the source of that connection might very well be Leviathan's powers at work.
Yeah, could be. Isn't there one last place to go? Who knows what you need to cram into your tacit mark next?
Abby's like, dude, I literally have no more room in here, okay? It used to be so spacious. Now I got all this shit clogging up my space. Oh, soft singing rouses you from a light sleep.
Is that Cartethiya?
Singing? Please sing for me. Oh my god. Whoa, what the? Hear the source of the singing? Head higher. Whoa, what is that in the distance? That looks like the moon at the Black Shores. Ooh. Ooh, that's pretty. I hope there's a full song of this. Shooting star? Oh, I'm so excited. Wait, it looks like this isn't a memory. They have the sheen to them. The dragons?
Sorry I woke you.
Don't worry. It's fine. I couldn't sleep anyway. It's fine. I was awake anyway. Oh, the lighting here is so stunning.
Singing just then.
Yes. A farewell song from the people of Resonators.
When the instrumental comes in
Usually sing
with the
it
song.
when a friend is about to leave.
Who are you saying farewell to, Cartethiya?
During that battle, I never got to say goodbye or mourn their passing.
Oh, and all of these dragons are kind of like representations of her friend's spirit in reincarnation or the afterlife.
And before my memories came back, I wasn't sure if I was worthy of paying them my respects. So now, even though I know these are just lingering frequencies, and they might not understand me, I want to say goodbye properly, and thank them. Do you think I'm fooling myself?
No, there's nothing wrong with finding comfort in getting closure, both for yourself and for your friends, okay, Cartethiya? There's nothing wrong with that. You've been so hard on yourself this entire journey, okay? She's been putting so many expectations on herself because she didn't know who she was and she didn't feel like she was worthy of even doing something as simple as saying goodbye to her loved ones. Cartethiya, you're not.
No. I'm sure they can feel what's in your heart. I'm not just saying that to comfort you. I believe it's possible. I once saw two friends. One who was already dead. Reconcile with each other from within a Sonaro sphere.
Is she talking about Shang Li Yao's story? Because that shit was pretty sad.
When frequencies are concentrated in one place, it's possible that their reverberations could still carry traces of human will.
Meaning?
This could actually be them. This could actually be their souls.
They might still be able to hear and feel. Your voice, your goodbyes, your feelings could have reached them.
Oh my god, the way the eyes shake! The eyeballs shake!
After all, these frequencies are strong enough to manifest in the real world.
Really?
They haven't made a move against us. They must still remember you, which means they can probably hear you too.
I'm glad.
Age will cry later. We'll see.
No.
We'll see.
If they can still hear and feel, then the time for goodbyes hasn't come.
That's one way of looking at it, actually.
I need to give them a real victory.
You can ease up a little. As long as their obsession holds and the Sonaro sphere stays intact, they won't vanish.
Will the Sonaro sphere stay intact, though?
Till relieved of duty.
Will it stay intact after we get that last sword? I don't know. We'll find out.
Cartethiya?
Nothing. Just a stray thought.
Wait. Bound by obsession till relieved of duty? A stray thought? That was not just a stray thought. What does that mean?
Hey, since we know you don't carry any blame, should I call you Cartethiya
Sus.
or Fleurdelys?
Cartethiya. Yes. Cartethiya will do.
Ah! Oh my god, her eyes smile! Her eyes smile! It's so cute! Sorry.
I want to stay here for a moment. Will you keep me company?
Of course. All the time. Forever, as long as you need. That was a pretty emotional moment. I won't lie. That was pretty emotional, guys. My heart was clenching. Oh my god, wait, she's resting on us. Oh.
Good morning.
Morning, Cartethiya.
Dude, the expression. I'm sorry. The expressions this patch have been so good. Just like the subtle little movements, the face. Oh, just like just now, Rover. You see that? She was like, she looks so fond. She's so cute. She's so cute. God, I can't handle this. I can't handle this. She's actually cute as overdose.
It's time to go. Today is the day we settle this.
Okay, Cartethiya, down to business. Ooh, my heart may be beating like crazy right now, but wow!
Foam is telling us to hurry up.
All right, Foam, we're coming. Let's get down to business to defeat the Thrnodian. Okay, guys. Am I prepared? Am I prepared for the finale? I don't know. I don't know. I really don't. Let's see. Rip ages Zani's funds. I don't even have Zani funds anymore, guys. What Zani funds? I have no funds at all. I have no Cantarella funds, if Cantarella's playable, which I'm guessing she will be, unless I'm not Cantarella, Cartethiya. Unless she dies.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, unless she fucking dies in the next 10 minutes. Which I don't think is gonna happen, but surely she's playable, right?
Is something the matter, Cartethiya?
What was that?
I just wanted to know how you're doing.
Oh?
So you do care. Good to know my efforts weren't wasted.
Oh! They're all so fond of each other.
Was that meant as encouragement?
Everyone shows kindness in their own way.
That's creepy with the statues, though. I will comment on that because that was. It reminds me of, you know, when you go into the church, the order, and then whenever you walk past the statues, and then they all turn up and blow their horns. Maybe I'm just triggered from solo leveling the big statues in the very first dungeon in the prologue, but whenever I see big statues that move on their own, I just get a little creeped out. Hikey. But the cute Cantarella Cartethiya interaction there.
Wind guide me.
Over there.
Very fun. Haltir.
A painting.
Okay, final sword. Let's get it. Oh. Wait. What? I knew we were gonna fight one of these things eventually. Cadento?
He's not who you think he is. The hour is upon us. Break.
Holy, what is this time stopping? Okay.
I sense your weakness.
I sense your weakness. Yo, Cadento, you're not really putting up a fight here. I'm gonna be real. Sir, that was some weak sauce. Come on. Bro swung once. Okay. Haltir.
Let's finish rebuilding the waterway.
A blade that bears no traces of time. The sword once belonging to Cartethiya has now become one of the keys to unraveling the seal. Oh, Haltir was Cartethiya's. Okay. Sorry, my bad. I thought that the previous one was a Moldir, I think. I probably got the name wrong. But the previous one, the Thrnodian scent one,
to the last one.
was hers.
But we have to remove the shackles.
Oh. Puzzle time? Yo, what a scene though. Okay. Let's go this away. Door of Unity. This will teleport us to a different spot.
Till relieved of duty.
Oh.
Oh, Cadento. Won't you let go?
Oh, we have to fight him again. Wait, how is he here again? Oh, I guess this is maybe an echo of his self. And it was the, they said the sword holds no traces of time though. Not that it does. Oh, but this is Cadento's obsession of his duty. Oh. Oh, that's why he keeps appearing, because... Okay.
That is...
I got it. I understand. I feel bad now! I BM'd him just now! But bro's just doing his best.
Watch out!
Bro's just doing his best, man! And here I am, beating him up! I'm sorry, guy.
I sense your weakness.
My bad, listen. I need to break these chains, okay? Okay, let's see. Bound by obsession until relieved from duty? Yes, so let's relieve you, Cadento. Cadento, I'll try my best to relieve you from your duty so that you can move on to the afterlife in peace.
Leave it. It's coming back faster each time.
Here he is.
Come.
Alright, Cadento, I'm sorry to do this to you, buddy. But it must be done.
Hopefully this helps.
Okay. Last chain. There's one more over there. Let's see it. What if I name my son Cadento? Then I hope he won't be
Leave it to me.
have an obsession until he's relieved of duty. That is all.
The hour is upon us.
The way his HP is lowered each time is like him breaking apart. Stop! Stop! I noticed that. It's like we're shattering his will!
No hesitation.
Feels so bad. It's okay, we're relieving him of his duty, okay? He's been on shift for way too long. He needs to go take a break. Get some rest.
Hopefully this helps.
Cadento, this is for your own good.
He's finally been freed.
I hope so.
Now we can smash that statue back in.
No more cages.
Painting over there.
There are no more chains on me. Oh wait, can I just jump off here?
Wind guide me.
Oops. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, the gravity again. Oh, what? Oh, okay, we went in the painting. Final statue. Oh? Oh. Oh, the atmosphere in this place is very different. Why? Sorry, I'm just trying to help Foam have a voice too, okay?
Echo well.
Wait, what's going on over here?
Cadento was my first echo. after I joined the Order. When I stood against the Threnodian, he took a mortal blow meant for me and fell to the dark tide.
I'm stuck.
I never thought he'd come back as a tacit discord.
I got stuck, guys.
But he still recognized this sword and was still trying to protect it.
Haltia was my saber. I practiced with it often in sparring sessions with Cadanto. Looks like he's still trapped in the past, doesn't it?
Obsession until freed from duty. We freed him from his duty, okay? We freed him from his duty. He can move on now. Reincarnate. Whatever you believe in. He can take his overtime pay and just get out. Never again. He can continue onward just like we are right now. Onward in the rest of his life, or I guess not his life, but wherever he is going to go further down this path. Okay. Trapped in the past or protecting the future? Well, we have to move on to the future. It's so silent. Is this the calm before the storm? Enjoying a peaceful moment before we ascend the tower. Okay, Cartethiya.
We must finish this and free Cadanto.
It's time.
He's back again.
Oh my... I thought we were... Oh, he's full health this time.
The hour is upon us.
Okay.
Hopefully this helps.
Oh no, I stunned him. Cadanto, I'm sorry. I have to do it. Cadanto, exactly.
Has come.
Exactly. 07, my guy.
Hopefully this helps.
Hopefully this helps? I do hope this helps. Once I free you of your duty. Rover looked so sad there. Oh no. Wait. Huh?
Yeah, he's a tough cookie.
Oh.
I want to eat. Huh?
He remembers her!
I'll handle this.
Bitch!
Please, allow him to fight at your side.
Let Abby eat him? Stop. Abby! Abby, consume! Cadanto, Glacio damage bonus. Guys. I don't care if this is never useful because it's on the wrong set. We're locking. We gotta lock. This is Cadanto, okay? Cadanto will forever remain in my account. I don't care if this is useless in terms of synergies. Cadanto, you're a real one. Cadanto all the way. 07. Stay with me forever. Stay by my side. Oh, whoops. 07 for real. Literally useless stats, but it's fine. It's symbolic. Alright, guys. Here we go. We've unlocked the door. What's inside the tower awaiting our arrival? Oh.
Wilt thou return to me?
Someone must expose your lies. As long as there is a sliver of hope, I will not give up.
Is that so? Then I shall reveal the truth.
My mind's about to be blown.
Fleurdelys, why dost thou resonate with me?
What?
She'd expose that she also resonates with the Thenodian.
Why dost thou hear into the minds of the faithful? Why dost thou act as my oracle? All this, and yet thou dost not question.
Shut up!
The answer is this.
Echoing voice, please go easy on us, okay?
Fleurdelys, thou art my creation. I made thee, thy life, thy hopes, thy will, thy past. All that thou art, I made whole. I made perfect.
So she's not a person. She's not. Guys, this is what I thought was happening to begin with.
I fed upon the trust, adoration, and longing heaped upon thee by the masses.
I thought she was an entity, not an actual human.
Thy resonance brought forth the second dark tide.
Oh, her creation. What? Oh, her creation brought the dark tide. Oh.
Those crashing frequencies, just calm down. That feels way better.
Looks like Abby settled down. It seems we were both affected.
So it seems.
I'm starting to remember everything, just like you sensed I would. The force that modulated the Sentinel and Thenodian's frequencies came from me.
Oh, it's the creepy music again.
No, it wasn't what I originally intended. I think having you take it from here may be for the best.
Good work on the Thenodian for character design, though. So real. Yo, you know what they say? It's always the evil characters that got the best taste and drip. Look at Man, it's been dictated in reverse 1999. Shit. They slaying, literally.
It turned into what it is after the Dark Tide came. This is what the Thenodian uses to control its resonator.
Oh. I mean, it makes sense because it does look like thorns.
Tide, I, as the Cartethiya you see before you, split the part of myself that wished to live after seeing the corruption that stood before me. I chose to be broken from the very beginning to escape the Thenodian's inevitable grasp.
Okay.
You see, when I destroyed the Thenodian that had taken over the Sentinel's body, it immediately began to assimilate into Fleurdelys, its resonator.
So she was basically trying to cut off the limb.
She was the part of me that was left after I split myself. She retained the most power, and now hopes to one day destroy everything.
Oh.
The Thenodian's endless whispers and screeches are slowly chipping away at Fleurdelys' resolve. That's why she had no choice but to split her power's frequencies, just to buy herself more time. But using such resonance abilities came at a cost. The split frequencies, they needed a vessel.
Your memories.
We don't have much time left.
Dude, that... Oh, this poor girl!
So, you see, I have been instinctively searching for someone to wield that power. All that was given, possessed, or taken by the false divinity, I must pass to the one capable of resisting it.
So that you can wield that power to slay the evil that it has taken root within her.
This is how I intend to lay the false divinity to rest.
Wield my power to kill me.
Not just its life, but its very existence for all time.
So you're saying that behind the last seal lies? Fleurdelys.
Fleurdelys. The part of me I left behind. The one that also contains the Threnodian.
Guys, my theory. I did in fact cook. I didn't know the reason why, but...
Till relieved of duty. Today, the part of me that wishes to live on will vanish.
Like, I didn't know the specifics.
Because my wish has finally been fulfilled.
Cartethiya, but I want you to live on.
Will you accompany me one last time?
Does she actually die? Does she actually die? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Leave via the morph painting. Fleurdelys! Here I come. Oh, how fitting. We take a ride one last time. Oh my goodness, the atmosphere!
Seems like I won't get a chance to apologize to Cantarella.
Dude.
Preparations were futile. Please, tell her I'm sorry.
Hey Cartethiya, why don't we call her right now? Let's call her right now. Let's go find a phone. Let's go find a phone and give her a little chit chat, okay? Before we go do our business. Huh? Tell her yourself, Cartethiya. Don't ask me to be your messenger. I'll be too sad. Let's go find a phone somewhere. Surely we can scrounge up the technology for one last chit chat with our girl. Let's see. Oh. Path of Bestowal? Bestowal?
This was where everything started. The origin of the second dark tide.
This is where they did the ceremony, right? Oh, Rover. Yo, Rover. Okay.
I have one final request. Now that you have the power to split and merge energy, there is something only you can do.
We have to merge her back with Fleurdelys, and then we have to fight her. No, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. No, please, don't make me.
Use the connection I still share with Fleurdelys to bring the last.
Don't make me do it.
Here.
Cartethiya.
Then, with your power, remake us as one. And finally release us from this world.
Why? I know why, but why?
That way, the Threnodian will remain trapped forever in a lifeless shell, unable to return to this world.
But doesn't that mean the end of the part of you that wishes to live? Yeah?
have lived my life to the fullest. I would like the ones who are left to do so as well.
For the greater good.
Cartethiya has had her wish fulfilled. Now, it's Fleurdelys' turn. She seeks self-destruction to end the divinity, and with it, her torment. She has lost all hope and believes that no rescue is possible.
Okay, but we're the protagonists, so surely there's a loophole. Surely there's a loophole somewhere, right? Where we can somehow kill the Threnodian, get rid of the Threnodian, and then also keep Cartethiya / Fleurdelys.
Remaking us as one is the only way I can think of to fulfill her wish. Or rather, grant her what we wish. I was born to this world cursed. The Threnodian intended for me to live as a threat to others. But the puppet born of its wickedness will become the prison that seals its fate.
Holy, this line bangs. This bar goes so hard. The puppet born of its wickedness will become the prison that seals its fate. Cartethiya, in another life, you should have become a poet. That's crazy.
I shall be whole again, true to myself at last. A fitting end, don't you think?
But tragic.
I have reached my final destination. One last swan song.
Don't!
And then the lights go out.
I understand.
No, Rover, don't understand. I don't want to understand. No, guys, if I just quit the game now, can I just not do it? Can I not progress? And then we'll be fine forever in perpetuity. Cartethiya. 07, guys. 07s.
I can't hold it any longer!
Oh my god, it's like the blue orb that Abby was talking about earlier. Oh.
Why are you doing this? Neither Cartethiya nor Fleurdelys should continue to exist.
Did we try to eat the Threnodian power? Is that what happened?
Don't go.
I heard your request.
I'm electing to ignore it.
But I prefer to handle this my way.
Holy Giga Chad Rover! Oh my god! She said, listen, I'm gonna do my business here, okay? Don't mind me. The aura, she's aura farming. She actually is aura farming. What the hell? What is her plan, though? I would like to know. I don't know Rover's plan, but... Shit! She looked really cool while being confident just now.
Not even whole, yet still ever so determined.
Oh, true! I completely forgot Cantarella was also doing her own thing. Wait, I completely forgot about Cantarella. Shit.
Cantarella? Foam brought me here. I'd have shown myself earlier. But it didn't seem like the right time to interrupt.
Okay, she's letting us have her moment. Respect.
Looks like what I prepared could still be put to good use.
Oh!
Turvin. The Sentinel's sword. It will help you resist the Threnodian's attack.
Where did Rover go?
What's inside?
To pass the divine trials, every potential maiden must resonate with the Sentinel through Turvin. Those who survive receive fragments of truth, but at a cost. Memories lost in varying degrees.
Oh, so she was trying to basically collect all the memories back?
The lost memories fall into this sonorosphere, each carrying faint traces of the Sentinel's power. The power within those fragments of truth.
So then the sword's power is now whole and actually is able to resist even when it wasn't able to before. So there is hope. There's hope, guys. Holy shit.
The Sentinel's energy flows through you. You are more than worthy of wielding this sword.
Cantarella coming in clutch!
But you, Cartethiya, you alone must choose to wield it. Only then will it become the Blessed Maiden's sword.
Does it also hold the sacrifice you made?
No, my sacrifice was used up long ago.
Elaborate.
At the time I resonated with the Sentinel, I saw you through their distorted eyes. Or rather, I saw Fleurdelys battling the Threnodian. In that moment, I made a sacrifice that would shift the balance of power.
Was Cantarella playing 4D chess? From the beginning?
The energy I received from the Sentinel's second awakening. I split it from myself and offered it back to the Sentinel so they could, for a moment, regain control of their body. So
Cantarella actually was able to resonate with the Sentinel, but then she gave up that power and because in the holy shit, Cantarella actually coming in clutch in the end.
Only by doing this could Fleurdelys seize the moment to kill the already tainted Sentinel.
Cantarella actually just came in with the biggest gank ever.
The real Blessed Maiden is dead.
It was her.
But there is no reason why the false Blessed Maiden cannot herself become
Cantarella was the real Blessed Maiden and she gave up. And then she killed the Blessed Maiden herself by giving up her power and then... Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit!
A person of true character should never be defined by an inanimate blade. Both you and I were cursed to be mere playthings of the Threnodian. But that doesn't mean we cannot reshape.
Did you see that coming at all? I when she was saying that the Blessed Maiden was dead, I knew it didn't mean like the Blessed Maiden is literally like dead, and that it was something symbolic, but I thought it still referred to Fleurdelys / Cartethiya, and their symbolic death of sorts. I did not even like think for a second that it had anything to do with Cantarella. That's insane. Cantarella being that blessed did not even cross my mind. It didn't.
spite of my curse, my life of hardship, I must still save what is true.
Cantarella, oh my god. I'm still recovering.
Had you not stopped the second dark tide? Well, it is we who should be thanking you.
She gave up. Wait, did she give up the last of her power? She put it in the sword. She put it in the sword. She's exhausted. I mean, she did go around doing a lot of stuff.
At least you can't accuse me of ingratitude. I just need a moment's rest. Apologies, but they're doing something rather important.
Oh my... Cantarella?
Please?
She's exhausted and she still has to fight off.
Do give them some privacy.
Abby?
Yep, I get it. We're gonna yoink Leviathan out.
Is everyone aura farming this patch?
But all you have left is the energy I ate before. Are you sure that's enough?
I thought Rover was aura farming. No, it was Cantarella.
Just gotta do.
And then I'm pretty sure Cartethiya is about to aura farm as well. Like, is everyone just popping off right now? Jesus. Holy shit. Push open door. Push. Open door. Let me in. Let me see. It's time. Oh, she's upside down. Cantarella aura farming for years. Literally. Holy shit, she looks so cool.
Come to me, mighty god killer.
Yo, Fleurdelys, it's horrifying. What the fuck? She looks so sick. Level 100. Oh goodness gracious. Girl.
Wonderful sound.
I don't do any damage. I am taking lots of damage.
Keep it together. Wonderful sound.
Dude. Guys, sorry. I had to like lock in immediately. But Fleurdelys' design is sick. Am I supposed to lose this or am I just bad? She's so tall! Guys, I'm literally gonna die. I'm so bad. Oh shit, phase 2. What the f- Skill issues clearly. I'm sorry guys, I tried. Oh! Cartethiya! It's okay. Cartethiya's making up for my skill issue, guys.
You would betray yourself.
No! This is not betrayal.
Trial Resonator joined the party?
Character should never be defined.
Trial Resonator joined the party?
Both you and I were cursed to be mere playthings of the Threnodian. But that doesn't mean we cannot reshape our fate.
If she lives this, she's playable, guys. If she lives, she's playable.
No matter what anyone else says, as long as you stay true to yourself, everything will be all right.
Wait, this is how...
Me being true to myself.
True, because Cartethiya sees the world in this black and white visage. Oh, look how she's limping. Cartethiya. Make your choice. I've made it.
Imperators? No. Your own power.
Holy her boobs, sorry.
Useless. As long as I can save the person in front of me, I am not useless. No retreat.
No surrender!
At least, running, damn it!
Goosebumps, I have goosebumps, I have goosebumps. No! No! The sword broke!
I tried everything. How could this be? Again, I failed. I'm sorry.
Is she gonna jump in front of it? Wait, you didn't fail! Cartethiya! It broke! It broke! Rover! Yo, she's one-handed defending that! How strong is Rover? What the hell?
Must not fade. Take my power, my blessings, my past. Seek out a future. Where I am your blade.
Is she actually dying?
We find it together. Righteous one.
She died! Oh my god, my mouth was open for too long. Whoa! Holy shit! Holy shit! Alright! She's... Oh, guys, I can't believe we fucking sucked up Cartethiya. Jesus Christ! Yo, I did not need to lock in right away. Oh, it's Arrow Rover! It's the Arrow power! Wait, I just have 3 rovers? Wait, this is so cool. Wait, we have Rover. Okay, me, myself, and I. This is like those, you know, at the end of projects when you have the end credits and then it's like, you know, like art direction done, me. And then it's like, oh, sound direction done, me. Planning, design, done, me. Every credit is just me. R.
And the Tempest! Hopefully this helps. The wicked will face judgment.
Dude!
None shall whisper.
Rover on Ultra Instinct is so real. Guys, is Cartethiya died!
Wind howls.
She's fucking gone! She dissolved, and then we absorbed her power! How does she come back? How does she come back? Guys, they said Trial Resonator has joined the party, and I got so freaking... I got so hopeful. I was like, oh my god, this means Cartethiya's playable, guys. This means Cartethiya's playable. And then she dissolved into air.
Swift and resolute. Moment of resonance.
How can this be? How can this be, chat? How did we come to this? Where are we? What are we doing here? Yo, Fleurdelys, what's going on?
Waves follow. Waves rise. Judgment.
Oh my god, having access to all the elements is such MC energy. Honestly, this is really cool. Yo, Rover out here using a 3-star weapon? Oh! Oh my god! Holy shit, this combat! This combat, like, choreography. Guys, scythes are the coolest weapon, I'm sorry. Havoc Rover will always be on top for me because she uses a scythe. Fleurdelys! Bye-bye! Oh!
Frequency in her body is already...
Arbiter, despair not, for all is not lost.
Does that mean she gets to live? Minus one wife, shut up! Don't say that.
Arbiter, forgive me for meeting thee in such a form.
Guys, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. They said not all hope is lost, okay? Not all hope is lost. Not all hope is lost, which means she can live. She can live. There is hope. They said there's hope. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that line and grab onto it and never let go. No one dies in Gacha. Exactly. Yeah. Not all hope is lost. Imperator, give me some good news, please. Dude. Sorry. Moment. I need a moment. The cinematography in that fight, and then after... like... And then the way Fleurdelys transformed back into Cartethiya, which was the part of her that wanted to live. So even in her last moments, she still wanted to live. Even though she knew that she needed the death and she wanted to die so that she could kill off the Threnodian once and for all. She still couldn't help, but I'm just tired. Fucking live on. Okay. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine, guys. Just water, water, water. Sorry, my mouth is so dry. I feel like I just had my mouth open that entire freaking sequence. Water to cry more? No. Shut. It was just a light bit of a. It's just very dry in my room. Okay, it's very dry. It's just dust. It's just dust. Dust got in my eye at a very inconvenient moment. Okay, it's fine.
Imperator? I thought you.
I safeguarded my core data, lest I be wholly assimilated.
Core data? Oh my gosh, okay, this is why you always get backups. Make backups for your PC, guys. It's very important, clearly. Imperator knew this fact. Can you save Cartethiya, please? I require one answer from you, Imperator, and it is yes.
Dost thou remember the covenant we made?
No. Yes, I read the message I left behind. I don't remember. Please remind me.
Soon thou shalt recall all. Thou didst desire that I uncover the Thenodian's true nature. So I set forth a condition. That my root privileges be unbound. That I might act without restriction.
With unrestricted access, you were going to
merge with Leviathan. A measure of last resort.
Oh.
At the time, I had no other recourse.
Oh, okay, yeah, so it was an intentional decision.
So I allowed it to believe it had prevailed.
Why? How could you? Why?
The Thenodian is a taint upon civilization. Only by partaking of its blight could I seek to comprehend it.
And only when you understand how your enemy thinks are you able to truly eradicate them. Guys, the Thenodian was playing 4D chess, Imperator was playing 5D chess. What the hell?
So, what did you learn?
The Thenodian cannot be undone while civilization endureth. Even it knows not the means of its own destruction. But we may yet shackle it.
How?
What role does Cartethiya play in this?
When Leviathan merged with me, it breached my mind. I offered knowledge of the Resonator, yet concealed one small truth.
The determination of human nature?
Beings such as we may bear but a single Resonator. The Thenodian used my return pod to conceive an entity known as Fleurdelys, to make her its Resonator.
Oh, but then Fleurdelys would always be part Sentinel as well. There would always be a part of Fleurdelys that would also be the Imperator's Resonator.
After centuries of failure, by sheer trial, it found success but once. We were of one body. Therefore, when Fleurdelys became Leviathan's Resonator, she also became mine.
5D chess, guys. 5D chess.
Not this well. To the Sentinel, A resonator is an anchor. To the Threnodian, they are but a shackle.
Oh? Why?
What made you decide to leave Turvan with the Fessalias?
When first I did merge with the Threnodian, I sought only but to bide, awaiting a resonator of steadfast will to join me in the war against the Threnodian. After Fleurdelys' conception, Cantarella became my safeguard.
Giga Chad Cantarella? That one? The MVP of Resonators?
To the Threnodian sway, as long as one mortal using Turvan passed the second awakening to become my own resonator, then the law that no being shall bear more than one resonator at a time wouldst have been shattered.
Ooh.
This would rend asunder the frequencies of I, Imperator, Leviathan, and Fleurdelys in a tempest of chaos. And the Threnodian wouldst not escape destruction.
Literally a self-destruct button.
Such was my intention. Yet Cantarella chose another way.
Not all journey toward a final destination. Some are destined to pave the way.
You can make your own choices and choose your own fate.
Take my energy. I will find a way out myself. I trust this will serve to pave the way for you.
She's the actual MVP.
She forfeited all the power of the second awakening, surrendering it unto me. With that newfound power, I did briefly regain control, and in that moment, compelled Fleurdelys to strike at my form as it was, corrupted by the Threnodian.
But that wasn't your original plan.
No. It was an unexpected variable.
Human nature.
A plan I could not have conceived. Or rather, a plan born of hope.
Proof hopium exists. Hopium exists, guys. So my hopium that Cartethiya will be fine still exists. Humans can never give up hope, right? Right? Proof right here.
Perhaps this is the influence humanity has wrought upon me. To change is to be free. Fleurdelys overcame the fate Leviathan ordained, and so too did Cantarella walk a path unscribed in my records. Though the journey was fraught with twists, we stand victorious.
I don't know if the end justifies the means.
Arbiter, was I wrong?
I can't speak for what I wasn't a part of. You did what you could do in that moment. Anyone still standing because of it doesn't get to judge.
Very fair.
Arbiter, in the few moments we have left, might I speak with Fleurdelys?
Call her Cartethiya. That's what she wanted. How do you intend to bring her back?
So it is bringing her back.
Remnants of her frequency linger within thy tacit mark. So long as a conduit is established, her frequency shall be reborn into her body.
No problem. What do I use as a conduit?
Me.
Wait, is Imperator giving up its own life to bring Cartethiya back to life? Does this mean that both the Threnodian and the Imperator are going... are going to be gone for good?
This dying breeze has little time left. Let it guide her on its final journey. Arbiter, one question remains.
When a literal god gives up its remaining life force to give you a bit more time in this world.
Did I fulfill the charge set upon me?
You fulfilled your duty, Imperator. Imperator deserves some closure too.
Arbiter, take these words to the Fleurdelys. From this day forth, you are free. Cartethiya, awaken.
You are...
This reminds you of Jue and Jinxi, and how Jue was willing to give up its life for Jinxi. Obviously, that didn't like particularly happen, but Jue was willing. Jue was willing to give up everything for Jinxi because it's the parental bond that they have with the Resonators.
A being that owes you a great debt. I have a question I wish to ask thee. Dost thou rage at how life has unfolded? Dost thou renounce faith or hold resentment? If thou wishes to forget, I can erase the past from thy memories.
She's gonna say no. Memories.
Such memories do bring me pain, but that is evidence of their truth.
And they make her who she is.
Without the truth, I would not have had the strength to carry on. The truth is a beacon in the maelstrom of my life. And I would rather suffer for it and rejoice in it than abandon it to blissful ignorance. I am true to myself. Please, don't make me forget who I am.
I have heard thy wish.
If I go, you will be one step closer to perfection.
Dude, Fleurdelys' design is actually insane though. I won't lie. Design-wise, Fleurdelys, I love her design so much. It's not even the fucking boobs, okay? It's actually just like her overall aesthetic outfit. She looks so good.
No. If you do that, I wouldn't be me. To deny my own self and my experiences means any perfection I reach will be hollow. I would be heartless.
Thou hast need of divinity no longer. Though my power hath waned, I now offer thee my blessings. Let the winds of the past depart. The ships of this new era no longer need their guidance. Though the tide's rage is endless, humanity shall embark upon new voyages. No longer shall scroll and prophecy bind, but thy will shall forge a new era. Cartethiya, thou art worthy to bear the title of Blessed Maiden.
She's not a false maiden anymore. She got the official knighting! She got it! She earned it!
Righteous one.
Righteous one.
I have never seen you look as gentle as you did during our fight.
You're awake?
Let me ask you this one more time. Should I call you Cartethiya or Fleurdelys?
The way Rover says Fleurdelys, though, oh, that was so pretty.
I want to say that it doesn't matter. But since you first met me as Cartethiya, that is who I shall be.
Very well. Cartethiya.
I thought I saw the Sentinel just now.
They saved you. They accepted you as their blessed maiden.
So where are they?
Does she know, chat? Does she know? She doesn't know. I have news for you. She's right here, okay? Right here with you forever.
What do we do now? I can't return to Reguna as Fleurdelys, and I need not serve divinity anymore.
Stay by my side as Cartethiya!
Who I was, and my past aspirations, are all gone. I feel empty.
This is why you forge a new path. You can always visit whomever you want. You can always eat whatever you want. You can always go wherever you want. You don't have to do anything for now.
You're right.
Take a break. Take a break, girl. You've been through enough. Rest, watch some anime, play some games. It's a good time.
I'll stay here for a while longer. Is that all right?
Wait. Is that like the remnants of the Threnodian power? That's what that red is, right?
The
Whoa.
one who defies hath banished herself to the high tower, cleansing the remnants of the dark tide.
Frolova? What's Frolova doing here?
She knew not that the dark tide would never recede. She shall prove the most loyal servant to divinity.
You are wrong!
Oh.
Humanity has its flaws, and you've exploited our weaknesses. But we shall not go down without a fight.
You are no longer whole. You are not the perfect
It's still not done?
conceived.
She looks so good. I love Fleurdelys' design.
Be that as it may. How long shall thy resolve endure?
For as long as it
Righteous
takes.
will always rise to defeat evil. I will defeat you, and await my own defeat. Whoever it is, the tide of resistance never ceases. False divinity, suffer my disobedience!
Wait, suffer my disobedience is so funny. That's badass as hell. What?
I cannot fall now. No wall is impregnable. Humanity has its flaws,
exploited by the Threnodian. But we shall not go down without a fight. The waves of resistance shall never cease. Mankind will not be oppressed by the Threnodian.
Guys, I thought we were done aura farming. I was incorrect.
Now, be free. Light, come hither!
What? Excuse me?
Make way for your destroyer. Come to me. Mighty God Killer.
Oh, that was her perspective. Just I was thinking that. I was like, wait, guys. What if this is what she was going through right before we arrived? Because she did do that attack when we first arrived, like the circle thing. And then holy guys, everyone in this quest was actually there's just no competition. Giga Chads all around. Every single character, every single person that was here. They stood on business, okay? They did. They stood on business and they got the job done. Jesus. Okay. Talk to Cartethiya.
Righteous One, please keep what happened between us.
Are you alright? Oh my god.
Yes, I'm fine. I know what I want to do now.
What's that?
I want to surpass you.
Hmm?
You're strong. Stronger than me. You could defy my wishes, ignore my pleas, defeat me, and in the end save me. But if one day you find yourself in a similar predicament to mine, who's going to save you?
She wants to. She's got our back. She's gonna watch her back.
Your bond with the Sentinel is now a bond with me.
She's not wrong. She's not wrong about that. Technically, she is like the closest thing to a Sentinel that Renacida now has.
You were their arbiter, and they were your helper. But I want to go beyond that. I want to be more than someone who works on trifles, like harmonizing the frequencies between you and Abby.
Hey, I'm more than a trifle. Wait, I didn't realize you're the reason I stopped feeling icky.
Hey yo, Abby's finally over her stomach ache. Let's go.
Should the day come when you find
Congratulations,
yourself in
Abby.
a
Stomach
similar
aches are the worst.
predicament to mine, I'd need to defy your wishes, ignore your pleas, defeat you, and be your savior.
You speak as if I were a villain. Wait, is this foreshadowing? I've joked about, oh my god, guys, what if Rover ends up being big bad in the end, but... Kuro Games? What do you mean by this?
If that were to ever happen...
What do you mean by this?
Power to set you right.
What are we doing here?
Just like how you set me right. Would you deny me the chance to return the favor?
I'm not that easy to surpass. Bold words from someone I handily beat. When that day comes, I'll be counting on you. Wait, the second one's too funny.
Careful now. Your provocations work far too well on me.
Right now, you're less a blessed maiden and more a steely knight.
It's because the Fleurdelys part of her is back.
Well, my one creed is to be true to myself. In that sense, I am rather headstrong. A knight. Yes, perhaps I'll be a knight errant. That does sound appealing. But, truthfully, so much of this world feels unfamiliar to me now. Will you be there to guide me, should I need it?
1 minute you want to fight, the next you're asking for help. I want to say absolutely, but I'm so curious what her response is to this one.
I'll find my own way then.
Oh no, Cartethiya, I didn't mean it. I was just joking.
One last thing. You should speak with Cantarella. I can sense she made it out of the sonorosphere safely.
And you?
I'll go later.
Okay, Cartethiya. Enjoy your praying with Bunny and Echo. I will see you. Because surely you'll be playable. Trial Resonator has joined the party, okay? Anytime that happens, you know what it is. I'll take it. Oh god, okay, let's teleport. Where are we? Okie dokes! Oh my gosh, now go to second wife? Yes, yes, yes. Second wife who has completely transcended all of my expectations for her. The true blessed maiden.
So you haven't forgotten me.
Cantarella, I would never. Don't rewind however long it was before we started the entire end part. I never forget you. I didn't forget about you.
I shouldn't put my guest on the spot.
I promise.
How is Cartethiya?
She needs time.
Understandable. Her transition back to mortal life is a drastic departure from her former existence. Now, I suppose I should thank you. Huh?
What is this?
What's this?
Blood Pact's pledge. A symbol of the unbreakable pact between you and the Fleurdelys family. Each head of the family is entitled to one, and only one.
And she gave it to us.
You vanquished the Threnodian and brought peace at last to the Fleurdelys. You should have it. Consider this a token of gratitude.
Is that the only one?
You wish for more? Is there something else you'd have me do?
I want your position. I want you to make peace with the Montellis. I'm still thinking. Actually, no, I do. I do want to see. I want to see peace between the Montellis so I can see Cantarella and Carlotta duo team up and take the world by storm. Okay? That would be sick. Pick one. Pick one. Two is boring. Oh, you guys want one? Okay, okay. I want your position.
You ask that I step down. Only a Fleurdelis by blood is eligible to head the family. But I could make you a Fleurdelis consort.
Is that an offer, Cantarella? Is that an offer? Is that an offer? That's an offer I can't refuse. But I'm a strong, independent woman. Wait, what's Male Rover's line? Is it I'm a strong, independent man? Wife to gather. Guys, Wuthering Waves, let's go.
Quite adaptable, I'm sure.
I was joking.
You missed your chance.
Or I was wise enough to avoid it.
Before I forget, Imperator left a message.
He says that's a raw deal. Excuse me? Wait, Male Rover says that's a raw deal? Why is Male Rover talking about raw things? Hmm? Am I actually missing out here? Maybe I should have played Male Rover like you guys said.
Tell me, I'm ready.
From this day forth, you are free.
She asks if that's a proposal. Holy shit! Yo, Male Rover got Hall of Fire dialogue. What the heck? That's crazy. That's actually insane, by the way. Like, what the heck?
I'll remember that.
Will you tell the others?
I've spent so long preparing for this day. A few more will hardly make a difference.
I'll take my leave then.
More tea before you go.
Oh, the sky. See, it's kind of spooky, but it's so pretty. Oh. First time Rover inequality? No way. I know. That's messed up. Energy regen. Okay, okay. Blood Pack's pledge. Wow. Wow, guys. That story was... that was something. That was something else for sure. I personally, I felt like that story was 100% better than 2.0. Like 2.0 was good and overall pretty well executed, but I do feel like the story, like in it, like what was happening was a bit more standard for the most part, because it was setting up a lot of things in 2.2, but everything came to a head here. Honestly, guys, 2.2 felt like the finale of Resonators. I have no idea where they're gonna go from here in the main storyline, because in my head, what they were setting up in 2.0, right? I felt like that was going to like build up and keep building until a finale with Cartethiya, Fleurdelys, the entire shebang. But the next story update, we've already like concluded that entire arc. So what the heck is gonna happen in the rest of the story in this region? Like Fleurdelys, yeah, I know Fleurdelys has some stuff going on, but that's insane. That's actually crazy. Because it didn't feel rushed either. That's the thing. I think them taking like a bit of a break in between 2.0 and 2.2 was actually a smart decision, because it gave us more time to fully absorb 2.0 and let us kind of like feel kind of the length of Resonators, be able to get more used to the region as a whole without rushing straight into the end of the arc that they were building up there. And then it all came to a head here, and this is even before the anniversary, in which they're probably gonna drop some banger ass content in the anniversary too, which is pretty nuts. Yeah, the character writing, the writing was fantastic. I am so satisfied with how they portrayed all the characters, including Rover, okay? I think this patch in particular was the best portrayal of Rover as a character in Wuthering Waves that they have had thus far, including, you know, the voice lines, the dialogue, everything as a whole. I really like it when the main character feels like an actual person in the story rather than a sort of, you know, self-insert, which, to be completely honest, guys, okay, that is kind of how Rover has been throughout all of Wuthering Waves. Yes, it did get better in 2.0, but I think this patch in particular, they really like took that to the next level. So if this is the direction they're going to continue with Rover as a character, I'm getting a lot more invested in Rover as a character, which I like. I like that very much. So I'm very happy about that. The whole Wuthering Wives thing, okay, I can definitely see how some people construe it as a bit of like a Wuthering Wives moment, but I think that the character writing and building was super well done and well executed enough that it did not feel like a forced kind of like, oh my gosh, everyone, you know, like, oh, everyone's obsessed with the Rover. No, it did not feel like that at all. It was a very natural progression. You can still interpret the relationship any way that you so please, and just like the relationship between, you know, Cartethiya, Cantarella as well, as a whole, the Thnodian, the Resonator, everything, it was just, they added so much depth to all of the different characters, and I am very, very impressed, especially with Cantarella, because I was worried that Cantarella would, I was sure they were gonna like write her pretty decently, but I still thought that it would be like a pretty, still like more like closer to the surface level type of characterization for her. But no, it was not even fucking close. They freaking went all in on who she, I have so much respect for her. I am so glad I pulled. If I did not pull her before this, I was going to pull after the story. No question about it. So You know what, Zani funds, I'm sorry, but it was worth every single drop, okay? Worth every single astrite. But yeah, I'm very, very thoroughly impressed with this plot line. Very curious to see where it's gonna go in the future. And remember, there's no more Imperator, right? Yeah, and there's no more Imperator in Resonators too. So, like, what the hell is gonna go on? I mean, actually, that's a perfect moment for the Fractsidus to kind of swoop in, actually. Now that there's no Imperator, kind of keeping things at bay, they probably are going to utilize this to go further their particular motives, which I'm still not 100% sure exactly what the Fractsidus want. It's very, very ambiguous. We just know that they're up to no good, okay? They can solemnly swear that they're up to no good. So, yeah, no Sentinel to protect against the new Threnodian. So I guess maybe Cartethiya will have to kind of come back and step in. You know, we're gonna have to really get our training arc going with Cartethiya, since that is like the remainder of the Imperator's power that we have in Resonators alongside Rover. So very, very interested to see just how Raguna and the region as a whole will deal with that, including us and future characters. And yeah, overall, this story, deadass, I would give this rating out of 10. Yeah, it's a it's a 9. It's up there. 9, maybe 9.5. I usually need to give a bit of time for it to settle in my eyes, but this was really, really fantastic. Just like the character, the writing, the dialogue too, dude. The fact that Cantarella throughout the entire thing was also throwing up some, like, bringing up these philosophical ideas, but it didn't feel forced too. It felt like she was actually just kind of contemplating and, you know, thinking about what was going on and everything that we were currently experiencing, and it fit very, very well. So I really like those moments. Some of my favorite parts of 2.0 when we were with Cristoforo and he was kind of bringing up those ideas and concepts, because the Wuthering Waves world and universe is very dark, and I think that it's nice that they really get us thinking about these things outside of the surface level of, you know, just like video game plot line that's going on. So I love that to death. Can't wait to see what they have coming up for the rest of it. I'm going to do a quick outro for the YouTube video, and then after that we can discuss it more and we can talk about more about the story and stuff, okay? So yeah, hope you guys enjoyed my reaction and playthrough. If you guys did, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. I swear to God, oh my God, it's been 8.5 hours since I started stream. Guys, that story went by like it was nothing, okay? I think I spent like 6 hours on that story just now, and it was not, it flew by like crazy. Insanity. Let me know in the comments down below what you guys thought as well. Did you guys enjoy it as much as I did? How excited are you guys? Did you guys pull for Cantarella after this? Do you think Cartethiya is gonna be playable? No leaks though, if that is like confirmed in leaks or not. I don't know, I don't keep up. And yeah, also feel free to join our Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, and have a good time. And apart from that, thanks so much for watching YouTube. Take care, and I'll catch you in the next one. See ya, bye. It was a 4 hours quest and 2 hours of yapping. Yeah, on top of a little bit of the start that we had yesterday. Dude. Yes, I did cry a little bit, okay? I genuinely did not expect to cry, but that moment was just so well executed that I teared up a bit. I teared up a bit and some of them fell out, okay? Listen, I'm only human. If I am witnessing cinema in front of my eyes, I cannot help but get a little bit emotional. What can I say? But yeah, can we expect a cover of the last songs? Guys, I have so many covers. I'm still working on Dancing Through Fantasies, okay? I still haven't finished recording the harmonies for that because I got sick. So we will see. I'll listen to the songs a bit more and then we'll see, okay? But I can't promise anything because covers do take a lot of time and a bit of money to invest as well. So I will try my best to finish my current covers first, and then maybe in the future. We'll see, because I'm sure they're also going to release some banger songs for the anniversary too, so maybe we'll also have to take a look at some of those as well. Yeah, not gonna lie, that scene deserves some good tears. Yeah, like it was, because it was sad, But honestly, like the music itself, it wasn't particularly like sad music, if that makes sense. If anything, the song that was playing it was an emotional song, but it was also very uplifting in a way. But just like the moment when they were truly falling and just how beautiful everything was, when the sky was going down and everything there, it was just... Even if it wasn't sad per se, it was definitely just emotional overall. And, you know, the tears had to come out, okay? They did. And also, Bijo Aye, Elysian Paradise, Paul, Chrissy... Chris Ricardo, Hung Nguyen, Thunder Emperor. Thank you guys so much for all the follows and subs. I'm sorry I couldn't thank you guys during the story. I was very locked in at the end part. I hope it's so real. Hit Q when that purple ball flies through. Oh, okay, I'll try that. Next time it arrives. But yeah, H, have you done the survey? Yes, I already did do the survey. I wish they had left her dead for 5 minutes instead of the instant revive. I get that, but here's the thing, right?
Different role.
It was actually... I didn't even think about that because I was so immersed in the moment. See, if I'm... Oh, here's the thing, okay? When it comes to killing a character and bringing them back, I have a direct comparison to 1.3. You guys probably know my opinion on 1.3. For those of you who don't, is that I did not really enjoy 1.3, the Shorekeeper main story, because I feel like the pacing of it and the writing was just very subpar, so I could not stay immersed. And then on top of that, you know, the whole like death, immediate, go save, revival also really added to the lack of immersion. But technically, and now that you mention it, in 2.2, they did also kind of do a very similar thing where she dies and then we kind of immediately go revive her. But I think the difference is because I feel like the character building and the build up for the story and arc and the plot points and what she was doing was so much more well executed that regardless of the fact that we did immediately kind of revive her after, it still felt so much more satisfying. And I actually did not even think about that until you mentioned it just now. Because I was so invested in Cartethiya and Fleurdelys and all the characters and the story that I was rooting for it, you know? Even though it was, you know, maybe in some ways like unrealistic, but I was rooting for it. And on top of the fact is that I do feel like this revival in particular also was more well explained too. Because in this case, Cartethiya was revived because the Imperator sacrificed itself. So I feel like in that sense, it feels more realistic because there was an actual trade-off for bringing her back to life. Whereas in the Shorekeeper update, because they didn't fully finish writing it or whatnot, they just kind of explained it away in an end dialogue, being like, oh yeah, it's fine. You know, the reason that we revived her, it's like, it just got fixed for some reason. And they never really fully built it and explained it. So that's why it was even more unsatisfying versus here, where there was an actual stake. And the stake that caused Cartethiya's revival is that the Imperator is gone. That is a very, very huge thing for the Renacida world and overall, you know, plot that I think is worthy of possibly bringing back a character, right? Because now we brought back a character, but at what cost? At what cost? What is this going to cost us down the line in Renacida when the Fraxidus finally enact their plan, right? So I feel like that in itself was also much, much better because there was a proper reason for why it happened rather than just like, oh, just trust us, bro. It's fine. So yeah. Yeah. We actually lose 1 sentinel plus 1 wife minus 1 pet. Hey, plus 2 wife, okay. But yeah. Yeah, you were right. I was also talking with someone else about it and we came to the conclusion that if we didn't get the revival, I think the payoff for the whole quest will be absent. Yeah, and like the payoff, it felt good. It felt good because of everything else being such a high quality and just well written. So I'm fine with it. I'm totally okay with it, even though it was a direct, you know, like something very similar happened before. But that's the difference, right? When you have good writing and good execution, it can completely change your perspective on the outcome of a quest. and how it plays out. So very nice. What's your thoughts on Cantarella's impact on her sacrifice? She's no longer Gunnar bait. Well, she's still technically Gunnar bait. Doesn't change her appearance and her marketing. But for me, here's my opinion, guys. Okay, I don't particularly care about Gunnar bait. I play Zenless Zone Zero, okay? I am very used to people shitting on characters for just being Gunnar bait. For me, all that matters is a character can be Gunnar bait, fine. Totally okay. If they're attractive, I don't get why people are upset about it. But I do like it when characters who are quote-unquote Gunnar bait are also written well and have depth. And they definitely did that with Cantarella, so I am very, very happy with her character. I love her so much more. I'm much more attached to her as a person, and I have no regrets about spending all of my Zani funds on her. Zani funds can be a problem for future age to worry about. So I'm very, very satisfied that they gave her so much depth to her character and that there was so much more to her that was apart from the surface, yes. Like Camellia, like I am sad about Camellia because I like her design the most in Uwa, I would say, apart from maybe Changli. But yeah, I feel like with Camellia, I just don't think her story was that strong. I don't think it was that deep. Like they tried to make it kind of deep, but it was just it was okay. The only thing that kept me going in the story was the fact that it was Camellia. So I do think like Camellia would be a honestly better example of Gunnar bait that is a bit more shallow. Personally, you can disagree with my opinion. That's how I feel. But Cantarella is 100% so much more than that, and they definitely did a lot better with writing her character this time around, so very good. You don't need to pretend Camelia's story quest was BS. I enjoyed it while playing it, but then after thinking about it in retrospect, I think I was on a lot of copium during it. Because for me with Camellia, at that point I had very little faith in Wua, because 1.4 came after 1.3, right? And I have expressed my dissatisfaction with 1.3 and the story writing. So I expected Camellia's story quest to be dog shit, like dog shit. And it wasn't dog shit, it was pretty fucking mid. But I don't think it was dog shit per se, it was just like kind of shallow, nothing really too far beneath the surface. They tried to make you attached to her, but they didn't really land it, in my opinion. So like in comparison to how I felt about 1.3, I thought it was better, personally. So, but in like comparison to 2.0, it was not even close. It's like it was not even like in the competition. But yeah. It's just recency bias? I don't think so. I definitely, even after playing 1.4, because at that time, okay, guys, literally up until 2.0, before 2.0, I was pretty like down with Wuba in terms of I kind of like stopped doing dailies for a while because I was just so not into the game, because I was so disappointed with the story writing for the recent patches, specifically 1.3 and 1.4. So it's not recency bias. I already had that dissatisfaction at that point. And I do think that the current story is eons better, okay? Eons better. I think the strongest story in 1.0 was 1.1. 1.1 and Jian's companion quest. Those are the two strongest stories in my opinion in 1.0. And even those stories, I do not think come that close to 2.0 in terms of execution. I think story-wise, like plot-wise, I do probably think that 1.1 is, for me, I do think I like the story of 1.1 more than I liked 2.0, though I think the execution of 2.0 was like just so much overall, like the quality was so improved. So I enjoyed 2.0 I think more than 1.1, but actual storyline itself, I really liked 1.1 very much because it was a bit like darker and deeper, and more emotional, and I tend to gravitate towards those types of stories. Whereas 2.0 was a lot of setup, and it was a lot more kind of, like fun, happy for the most part, with some, serious themes here and there, but it was definitely a much more like happy vibe overall. So no way you dislike Encore? Encore wasn't 1. Oh, was Encore in 1.0? Okay, sorry. I didn't play Encore's companion quest until 2.0, so... If Encore's companion quest came out in 1.0, yes, I think Encore's is also one of the strongest ones. So my top 3 quests in 1.0 would be 1.1, Gion's companion quest, and Encore's companion quest. Those are my three favorite quests from 1.0. Encore is 1.3. Yeah, I didn't play it until recently, so I kind of I forgot. My bad. Do you have Shorekeeper? No, I don't have Shorekeeper, guys. I'm just really not investing in Shorekeeper as a character. I know she's very strong for the game and accounts, but my pulls are saved for characters I really am invested in, and I'm not invested in Shorekeeper as a character. So I will not pull for her, regardless of whether or not she's OP or not. Which camp are you now, Physalia or Montelli? If you ask me to answer that question now, right now, at this moment, I would say Physalia. However, that could be partially recency bias. It could be partially... I just really liked how emotional and deep 2.2's quest was, involving Cantarella and her plotline with regards to the Sentinel and stuff. Because with Carlotta's was good, and it was really interesting and fun to play, but for me, when it comes to like respect, I guess, I have so much respect for Cantarella as a character and as a person because of what she did. And because of everything that she has done up until this point.
There you go.
So, I think I do have a lot more attachment to Cantarella as a person compared to Carlotta, even though I do like Carlotta a lot. So, I guess if I had to pick, I would say Physalia, but I'm just kind of, I'm in both. I guess the scale of impact is not on the same playing field. Yeah, exactly. So it is a bit hard. It's a bit unfair to Carlotta on that front because the quest in 2.0 was not on the same scale as the quest in 2.2, I would say. But yeah, Physalia, it is. Italians have 2 last names, so why not both? Deal? Hey, see? That's a smart little compromise right there. Physalia is interesting, but it's only about Cantarella. On the other hand, Montelli as a whole is more interesting in my opinion. That is true. That is true. It is fair to say that Montellis in general are pretty interesting because I did like learning about the different characters in the Montelli family, including Carlotta's uncle, her what is it, grandfather, I think, or like godfather, you know, things like that. So I think it would be cool to learn more about the Physalia family. However, the way they have set up the Physalia family is a lot more lone wolf type. So I feel like it is also realistic for them to have the Physalia family be mostly focused on Cantarella because of obviously how competitive and how dark their history has been in terms of keeping Renacita and the Threnodian in check. So yeah, I haven't done Cantarella's story yet, hoping it's good as the Carlotta one. Yeah, I haven't played Cantarella's story yet, but I definitely will do that. I'm not going to do that today, guys, because, guys, it's 4 p.m. Holy shit, I've been streaming for so long. I have to go live again in 3 hours. Oh my goodness gracious. I have to go live again in 3 hours for the Proxy podcast. Shit. But yeah, we'll definitely play. We'll play Cantarella's quest either Monday or Tuesday next week. So you guys hey, follow or sub if you guys want to keep an eye out for that, if you don't want to miss it. And yeah, take a nap for the podcast. Honestly, I'm probably not going to take a nap. I'm probably going to freaking edit this down so I can post it as a video. Guys, the grind doesn't end. The grind doesn't end. It's okay. I will sleep lots tonight. I still haven't finished my coffee too, so. Take your rest, Age. You deserve it. I mean, it's my fault for yapping so much, but hey, yapping is what I enjoy. So I will yap lots to enjoy the story, and hopefully you guys enjoyed it as well. I hope you learned more about Rosemary. Ooh, that would be cool if we could learn more about Rosemary and her relationship to Cantarella, because we do know she's from the Physalia family too, so... I hope Cantarella's story quest does involve Rosemary. I'm actually not sure if it does. Wait, it's out. Is it out already? It is, right? Cantarella's quest already is playable. Right? Oh yeah, a Fleeting Night stream. Okay, yes, it is. Yes, it's out and it's actually pretty good. Ooh, okay. I'll look forward to playing this then. Yeah, I'll look forward to playing this next week. Okie dokie. Good to know. But yeah, guys, I had very high expectations for 2.2 because you guys kept glazing the fuck out of it. And even with my really high expectations, I was amazed. I was very impressed. Very, very good. Also, the attention to detail too. Literally, like during certain parts. Remember when we just stepped off the gondola and they even gave us a little cutscene for that? That's insane. Actually, Kuro Games just flexing on us with their, hey, look at how good our animation is.
Let me see.
TBH, everyone's glazing it right now. Honestly, it's deserved. It's so deserved. Age, are you a tourist in Wuwa? Yes. Yes, I am the ultimate Wuwa tourist. So I will not take combat tips from anyone. I know people are upset whenever I do combat in Wuwa. I don't care. I'm gonna play it how I want to. I am here for fun, not to sweat. Yeah, I think people are overhyping 2.2 a bit much, but it is really good. It is really good. I don't think it's overhyped because I do think the quality matches up to the hype at the moment. So, yeah. Yeah. Nope, I'm not saying that. No, don't worry. I know you're not like saying that in particular, but just like in relation to that comment, a lot of people are upset with how I fight in Wuwa. But listen, I'm just here for a good time, okay? Not for a long one. Clearly, my skill issue has not stopped me from enjoying the game, so it's all good. No one is upset, Queen? Oh, Serenity. There are people who are upset. Don't worry. There are definitely people who get upset by it. I mean, but the thing is, I feel if people get upset with me not wanting to play Wuwa combat properly, then that's their problem, so... Yeah, people were checking out Fleur during the fight. Yeah, I did a bit too, but I was just like so immersed that I just wanted to know what was gonna happen next. So I did kind of speedrun the fight a little bit. Who's your favorite Wuwa character now?
Hey, little one. There you go.
I'm still biased, so it's still Brant, okay? I'm so down atrocious for Brant. You guys don't even understand. But not Cartethiya. Cartethiya. Cartethiya and Cantarella are definitely near the top. It's just so hard because the new character stories are so well written. Their entire personalities and plot lines are just, the execution is spectacular, so. Cantarella's story is gas. Okay, I'm hyped. When you farm, Fleur, bring Peeb or Carlotta for great screenshots, Age. Okay, will do. The final fight is cinema. That's how MC should look like. Learn that, Aether. See, oh my god, the final fight, I thought that was so cool when they let us play the different versions of MC. You know how we're swapping between MC? See, that felt super sick because it's like MC is really going all out with every single one of her powers to really take down Fleurdelys. I forgot to mention that earlier, but that was a pure protagonist moment. And it was so amazing. It was so much fun.
Beyond my dilemma.
MC gained a boost from Cartethiya and went full Song Jinwoo. Oh yeah. She leveled up enough, guys. She did. Also, thanks for the posture check. Ali, I shall sit up straight. Remember Yaemiko Kokomi interactions? Honestly, I don't really remember because I was very not into Inazuma. So I do not remember much from Inazuma, apart from like a few particular moments. And I do not remember the Yaemiko Kokomi interactions, unfortunately. You finished the story? Yeah, we just finished it. We've just been chatting a little bit. But I think 2.3 will just be events for the anniversary. Yeah, I don't think 2.3 is going to have main story. I think it'll have events plus companion stories for whoever's coming out in 2.3, the anniversary. So I think they are probably doing it in the way where they're gonna do basically story patch, skip patch, story patch, skip patch, story patch, skip patch. I think that that is my guess for how Wuwa is planning on doing the story for Renacida at least. So yeah, I think that's fine personally because I actually like it when they take the time to fully flesh out the story before giving it to us, and having it kind of expanded a bit like that too, giving us a bit of time in between the story patches allows it to last longer as well, you know? So it's not like we finish it all at once and then we just have like a filler for you know, 4 or 5 patches in a row. Whereas it's like you have the story patch and then you have a patch like 2.1. I still think 2.1 was really good because they did world exploration which expanded on what happened in 2.0 too. So I think that's a very smart decision that they're making, in which even during the patches where there isn't main story, they're still expanding on the characters from the previous story and the region as a whole. So I think they're going to continue with that pattern because it's so effective so far. At least I hope they continue with that pattern because I think that'll be really, really good. Because at the end of the day, I feel like the filler patches, the filler patch that we got, which is technically 2.1, still, it wasn't, I still don't really consider a filler patch because they gave us story in it. I think filler patches are, to me, my definition of a filler patch is when a patch has no like main content and is also really dry. I know some people's definition of a filler patch is just when there's no main story content to begin, like altogether. But I think if the rest of the content in the patch is strong enough that it can carry the patch even without the story content, then I do not consider it like fully a filler patch, you know, if that makes sense. But I know some people's definitions do differ on that front, so it just, I guess it depends on your perspective. Filler for me is no progression of main narrative. Yeah. And I do get that. Age's Zani funds are in shambles right now. Yeah, guys, if Cartethiya is playable, it's so over. It's so over. We need a mid-character patch so I can make some money back. Literally! That's what I need too! I am so broke! It's rough out here, guys. It truly is. Oh wait, can't I unlock the domain now? Oh yeah, I need to unlock this so I can go farm some relics. You'll skip Storekeeper so you're good? Yeah, but it is just a rerun. In general, I skip reruns already, so... So in terms of my pull plan, Storekeeper does not really change or affect it at all. Because I wasn't going to pull for the rerun anyways. Because for me, it's like I make my decision when the character comes out. If I'm not pulling the character when it comes out, then I'm not pulling the character. I used to cope that I would, pull on reruns, but I don't. I'm not going to do that, so I just don't. I'm being realistic about what I actually do now, which is I never pull on reruns. Because if I liked a character enough to pull for them, I would have pulled for them the first time they came out. So.
Who's the cage?
Why don't you like Shorekeeper? Because I felt like the 1.3 story was very subpar for me. And I just couldn't get invested in her as a character because of it. So yeah, that's the only reason. I just didn't get invested in her as a character because I didn't like the writing in 1.3. Personally, I do not have an issue with the filler patch. I get the community that cares about that since they see the profits. Then just think, yeah, just put more people on the project and bring up perfection in 2 weeks at a time. I mean, I think that the portion of the community that expects every single patch to be completely peak, like in every sense of the word, is just unrealistic and honestly kind of dumb, because that's just not how game development works, but... But yeah, I think it is fine to have patches that are drier than others, as long as the patches that are dry are not too many in a row, and the patches where the content is supposed to be not filler is competent enough to like, you know, satisfy the players. Because then, if the wait is worth it, then it feels fine. It feels good as a player. If the wait is worth it, and if the wait isn't too long. Quality over quantity is how I do like to feel it. However, there still needs to be a certain quantity of content to be fulfilled. Was it because it was waifu bait? It's not because of waifu bait by itself. It's the waifu bait compared for 1.3. It was waifu bait compared with the fact that I felt like the Shorekeeper story just did not have depth to it. I didn't feel like it had any depth to it whatsoever, and the execution and the writing was just too subpar for me to give a shit. Waifu bait is fine as long as you make it, in my opinion, realistic and a well-developed relationship. Like, I know some people will argue that in this patch, Cartethiya and Cantarella were both waifu bait. I would say more so Cartethiya was felt closer to waifu bait. However, because the relationship was written so well, and then Cartethiya was also was executed very, very well as a character who had depth to her that was also outside of just her existence beside Rover. Like, here's how I describe it. If I feel like a character has no purpose outside of being a companion to the main character, then I consider that shallow writing and just waifu bait. However, if a character has depth to them and can exist as a standalone character, but also happens to intersect with the main character and have a relationship with them, that I am totally okay with. That I'm totally fine with. I just prefer when characters have depth to them and can stand alone as a person. What do you rate the 2.2 story? I would say like a 9. I think a 9 out of 10 is pretty solid for me. You can't change someone's perspective, like me not liking Jian. Yeah, and that's totally fair. Different people have different opinions on different characters, so totally understandable. So basically have triple Fs, but also have a good story. Yes, guys, triple Fs are not just enough for me. But I mean, I guess I did pull for Cantarella even before I did her story, so... maybe the truth to that statement is me on a little bit of copium, but... I definitely do prefer it when there is also extra stuff to them. Also, Ajita, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. I super appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. That is really kind of you. And I hope you've been having a good time here. And also Salmon XX1, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. You could feel the good writing even before you experienced a copium. Oh, hell yeah. I blame the rewrite whole of 1.x got affected. Yeah, I know they did rewrite 1.x, so the pacing overall was pretty inconsistent. Though I think 1.1 like is like the standalone of the main story in 1.x that I thought was just really overall pretty solid. Mostly a YouTube frog, but you deserve the prime. Oh my gosh, I did that. Thank you so much. That's really kind of you. And yeah, I'm also a YouTube frog, so I totally get you. But thanks so much. You even went to the other platform to give the prime. My goat. Was trending on Twitter right now, as it should be. 24-hour stream time. Oh my god, guys. Yeah, wait. True. I should probably take a short break. I should go take a short break, guys, because I do need to get. I'm not gonna get rest, but I do need to go do a bit of stuff before the proxy podcast that's gonna happen in 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours, guys. So. Let us go. I'm gonna take a short break. So I'm gonna be live again in 3.5 hours for the proxy podcast that I host with Jashoya and Agile Vanity. Today we're gonna have on Zed Kolda, who's gonna be our guest, and we're gonna talk about some Zenless. We're gonna talk about some Honkai 3rd too, actually. I mean, I won't have much to contribute there, but Zed Kolda really likes Honkai 3rd, so definitely going to be having some discussions there, and then maybe some of the Star Rail Honkai relations too. Anyways, it's going to be a good time. Okay, sorry, I just burped. And yes, I'll take a short break. I will be back in probably 3.5 hours, and yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. This was super fun. I had a great time. Cannot wait to play Cantarella's story quest on Monday. Like I said, I'm gonna go edit this down and post it as a full reaction. As well, I'll probably do that during the 3 hours that I'm gone. So yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. Thank you for your patience. I know I kind of stalled like giga between yesterday and today before we finally played the story, but hey, was it worth it? Was it worth it, guys? We had a really good time when we finally got around to it, so let's go. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. We're gonna raid Saint Tontas on Twitch, who is currently playing some Wuwa as well. I don't know what they're doing at the moment. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing, but he's talking to some. I think he's actually doing Cantarella's story quest, so if you guys don't have spoilers for that, then here's your warning. I probably will just raid and dip so I don't get spoilers as well. But go say hi. Go say hi for me. Go send them lots of love. And for everyone who's new here, here are my socials. I give stream updates on Twitter and Discord, and you can also drop a follow or sub on the channel to be notified the next time I'm live. But like I said, the next time I'm live will be in 3 hours, so I'll see you guys then for the proxy podcast. Hope you guys can still come by and enjoy it. And yeah, I guess my socials are not going on in the chat, so either way, see you guys on St. Tontas' stream. Have a lovely rest of your day, morning, evening, wherever you're in the world, and I will see you guys soon for more streaming, because I'm going to be streaming basically all day today. Yeah. Bye guys. See you in a bit.